Or Anna, man. Anna.
That's facts. That's
she's going to
facts.
shoot her way. She's going to ride that helicopter. Okay. Get the rush. What you going to do? Again with the low pressure.
And my man is eased all of those. Actually switches up to the mid this time. Finally tries to take his turn back and gets hit for it.
Yep.
Atif in the second game looking so much stronger. You was right.
And we made it to the wall.
And it got you there first, baby.
Miss Williams if you nasty.
Miss Williams is nasty though.
Ooh, cannonball straight here. That is a big fist. And a big counter hit again from low high. Off with the trade.
Do it again.
Down. Good positioning here, pointing towards the wall.
Damn.
The debuff. Again, once you're in the debuff state, you are getting extra chip damage until you land a hit of your own back.
And look at how fast it's making this round go. You got.
Oh!
Oh my God, that was so sick. Hold this heat. What a sidestep of his own. The booty bump into the heat dash, yo.
He has rage here as well. He might optimize and try to go for a rage
Hit him with
guard.
the spotlight. Hit him with the spotlight.
Let's talk about how OD this rage guard is.
Yo, I like how they like.
It's too bright.
You've been buried. Oh, he's still alive.
Oh my God, he risked it there. But a good block there from Atif. Able to seal that opening round, or the second round here. Looking to tie things up against low high.
Looking a lot different than that first game. Atif getting 2 rounds straight. The last time it was 1 round apiece. Atif looked like he's running away with this one.
Yeah, no more back and forth here. Atif wants to go straight. He wants to carry this momentum into a potential third game.
Engage.
Bro.
Ducking for the mid. He dashed to get the extension. Why does he have these combos down like this already? Why do they look so sick?
And then look at this.
The lovely Tom cancels, yo.
In the air. Get out of here. Let me go back the other way. Yo, they're getting the passport stamps.
You hear me?
Oh, and he caught him. Where he's going?
And my man still got heat.
And he's still got snake eyes here. Taunt, heat smash. Now what? He's chasing down.
Oh, one more hit, 13 seconds left on the clock. And finishes the string. What are you going to do? Finally, the full crouch rage is there. It should not be a long conversation. The combo did kill. 3 seconds, but the jab does the job. 1 game apiece, 3 rounds straight this time for Atif. And man, they are fighting.
You weren't lying about getting our blood boiling when we
Dude,
watch
I'm
low-high
telling
matches.
you right now, bro. I'm telling you right now.
This is the second game of the day.
Bro, I don't know what it is. It's like I can feel Low High's competitive aura. I don't know what it is. It's like bleach, bro. I can see it, bro. I don't know how some of these people are breathing out there, but I can tell.
We can see him. The spiritual presence, the aura. Anyways, we're going to go Fukushima. It's the biggest stage in the game here. These guys are going to have their work cut out for them. We are not likely to see a wall, but if we do, everybody gets tacos.
Yep, and also somebody's in trouble. Oh.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, big tracking mid. Big tracking mid.
The follow-up.
And now this is starting to run away. This is starting to look like a Thief's car to drive, and that is definitely going to hit. Going to get a lot of damage too, and going to get some life back.
Yeah, and I like that too. Got to be able to call him out here. Don't let him go in all the way.
Heat activate cancel.
I like that rage right there from low high here. But now, it's oh my God, he had a big opportunity
there. He had a huge opportunity. Heat burst finally gets a little bit of life back. Quick side step by Atif, but it didn't get him out of danger. The low starting to add up again. 3 in a row. Atif knows.
He knows that the dynamic of this character is to go low, to start the offense, and then once you condition your enemy, start going for the mid, start going for the damage dealers.
Jets upper off of the side step. Low high trying to take back the momentum.
You guys don't see it, but Steve is making the gesture motion of Brian every time that he's done that.
Look at me. Look at me.
Things off here.
Oh, he finally got him. Back to the round for round.
Taunt guarantees a heat smash if you're able to connect it, amongst other things, but of course seeing that is always good. Gets him with a big low to start things off.
It's getting hot in here.
Okay, the follow the wine. Oh, the third hit. They're shooting.
Oh, made you look.
They don't know that, Steve.
They don't know. They're too young, bro. They're too young.
Okay, have a good chance here.
Oh,
low high again. He needs to get some momentum back. Atif is playing very aggressive at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, got him with the mid this time. Yeah, not going low. What are you gonna do?
Get him. Oh, how did he sidestep that? Low.
Oh, God.
Cannonball straight.
You gotta watch out for these counter hits.
Yeah. 2 rounds to 1. Finally decides to duck. One more round, and Atif,
one of the most consistent players in the world here, Pakistan's Atif.
Oh my God, the roll tracked him. Jeez. Yo, shout out to Nelly.
Caught in her. Oh, but there you go, big counter hit. Shotgun knee. Activate. Now what? This is where it can become very dangerous here. Atif probably not going to mess around.
And I'm surprised he didn't go for the tech, but he noticed that Atif had been staying on the ground the entire time. It's the heat smash. Leads slightly in favor of Atif. And he's got the debuff, so he needs to get a hit. He finishes the string. He ducks it. The armor. One more. Oh, and the jab is going to do it. Atif goes on the top 8. Low high goes down to loser's side.
Yeah. For some reason, Lohai there got up and did the back 2. I don't think that was intentional. Maybe a misinput, but of course, Atif able to beat him to the punch. Closed it out there, but man, that was pretty exciting. A lot of back and forth early on. It didn't look like it was close, but it was pretty damn close to me, if you have to say, because the exchange they had up close were so intense. It was like, what is he going to do? Is he going to go for the mix-up? Then there's side steps. The layers of the side steps, and again, the character recognition from both of these players. Either way, that loser's bracket, I don't know if we talked about it yet. Now that Lohai is going there, it's even more messed up.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
The loser's bracket looks like a top 8. That's how crazy it is. But again, we have, oh my God, this next game. This one I'm looking forward to quite a bit. Quite a bit, because this guy has been a star over the past few weeks. And I'm not talking about the one of the greatest of all time. I'm not talking about Arslan Ash. I'm talking about his opponent. This guy is riding high on a new wave of confidence that he did not have when Tekken 8 first came out. He was wavering, picking different characters, but this time, he has found his ninja way. He has found it. And I'm telling you, underneath those bags, there's a forehead protector.
Oh yeah, free.
There, underneath, there is a forehead protector.
He just exposes his headband.
That's how you know it's real. But Pina, what's up, girl? My name's Pina, and I'm not going to finish it.
There you go. Thank you, God.
Too early for that. You got to get into top 8 if you want me to talk saucy about you like that. You got to earn it.
Oh, man. I will say, during the Raven mirror match, you did. That was one of the bars of all time.
It was just a mere observation, my friend.
If I had to nominate something for commentary bar of the year, it's going to be that line.
Y'all know, if you guys watched the match again yesterday, I can't say that normally. I'm not allowed to say that. But I was purely observing what was on the screen, and it happened. It's such a rare matchup. But again, seeing Raven nowadays might not be as rare because we're seeing more and more players. Yesterday we saw Shinobi-kun. We saw many other Raven players here representing throughout the weekend. But this is the leader of the pack.
Yeah,
this is the head ninja, the Hokage.
If you will.
If you will.
But look, speaking of the Hokage at Tekken right now might be Arslan Ash, bro. Like, he's one of them. He's in the running, you know what I'm saying? Especially considering he's done so well with Nina more than anything, as well as just keeping the momentum, always finding his way back, whether it be a new character or whether it's just being overcoming whoever he's fighting. Right now, who is in front of him? Pina. Top 8 is on the line, points on the line, placement on the line. Pina, Arslan Ash, I was about to say Korea. Japan versus Pakistan. Let's get it.
Let's go. And we didn't even talk about the EWC qualifiers today. Both of these players, I believe. Wait, no. Is Arslan qualified?
I'm not sure, actually.
He might not be. But
by Paragon as well, going up against FlyQuest Nitro. Nitro, obviously the reigning defending EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive, so this is definitely a clash of different eras of anime, and I just love that us as a fighting game community are getting old enough to see that.
Absolutely agreed. Getting to see the generational swings coming through as Nitro back to the stage now. And this is one of the things, too, is that I'll say on LK side, we know it's going to be the Biken for sure.
Yeah.
Facing off against Nitro, Nitro does have a little bit of a flex here. He does have the Giovanna. The Jacko is potentially available. I don't know if it's ready. I don't know if he was just cooking for a week or two or what, but I've seen him play Leo. I don't know, bro.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I've definitely seen vague social media posts alluding to some Leo Whitefang play, which, yeah, I mean, just I feel like it's a little bit unfamiliar for what I see from Nitro a lot of the time, right? But we'll see, man. And it looks like he's already hovering over it. Could this be the actual choice? His Jacko's so deadly, his Giovanna's so deadly, and he's always just a waifu player to me. I always see him play the waifus. I don't know how much he's going to gel and have chemistry with Leo Whitefang.
Hey, who knows? Maybe that's just the FlyQuest power up here, because I know got Razzo on the other side also playing the Leo White Fang.
That's true.
We'll see if Nitro's able to bring it together. We're gonna have a quick little button check though. Maybe he's just pump faking us. Who knows? Maybe he just heard us and he wants to tease.
It's one of those, right? That's where the mix-ups start for the commentators. Whenever we see the button check, we're like, we don't even know if they actually gonna play these characters, B.
Bro, sometimes they're saving it for now.
I literally said the pace that Pena plays at will put anybody on the fence. It literally puts you in a situation where like, damn, I really got to stop this dude from attacking.
I'm so glad you said that, Steve.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just saying, look, so this is crazy. Because, like, you know, Ling Xiaoyu, you fight against her, you have to kind of play her game because, you know, she has the threat of the Art of Phoenix. Now, I feel like Pena, when he's using his Raven style, you have to play his style. You have to play at his pace. And against a lot of players, that can mess you up.
That's facts.
And right now, 3 rounds straight, I'm pretty sure that messed up Arsene in some kind of way too. But the mark of a champion, you make adjustments, you adapt.
Yeah, that's facts.
Can he adapt though in 2 games?
Damn, Raven is cool. Witness the results of my training. Bro, my man just popped down.
Hey, you've been working on your voice acting, Steve, man. I love that. That was crazy. Here we go. What you got? Pena with the lead right now. He is up 1-0 against Arslan Ash, one of the world-renowned players, if not the most renowned.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts. And this is what I was talking about. Arslan Ash, he knows what's up now. He's got a hint on how to deal with Pena. Big life lead, not a lot of recoverable life left. Tried to sidestep out of there. What a read by Pena. He's still in this bad boy. Yo, Hellfire. Damn, ninjas are cool. Wipe the floor. Okay.
Finally, Arslan Ash on the scoreboard, taking around here.
Yo, I just realized they punched the bell. They don't even, that's OD.
Yeah, they don't got sticks.
They're punching it. That is so sick.
That's why Heihachi and his
they
crew,
go back
bro.
To the, oh, no.
Like I said, they're very small in the background, but they're
details,
doing
bro.
crazy stuff. When you get to the final round, too, it's even crazier.
Dog, that was so tight. I just saw it. It's 2 dudes punching the veil. Oh, that's godlike.
Okay, here we go. Follow up. Big combo here from Pena, and he still had the heat dash cancel available, but hey, man, he looking really, really strong again. Not skipping a beat after losing that opening round here in game number 2. Right now, Arsene I love what Arsen's doing. He's trying to harass him with that down forward 1. He's not taking bigger risks than he needs to.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's super fundamentally
Whoa,
strong.
run into
gets the launch, though. And this is super fundamentally strong. He really does,
No,
like, oh, no.
Hopefully that doesn't bite him later. Oh! Surf ninjas?
Yo,
that's crazy. Uh-huh.
Look at this pressure. He burst. Arslan taking his turn back in instant prepared. Pena literally is like, I'm going to switch lanes, and then I'm going to cut you off with a launcher.
Yep, I like it here. Missed the second hit there. That's a little bit unfortunate here.
Get off of me.
Good way to get around here and switch positions.
Hands off the sash.
One of the things that we have come to see from Arslan Ash as well is his rare use of the wipe the floor, especially in key moments. Oh, nice, good punish there.
He's like, yo.
Oh, no, this is bad.
Oh,
this is bad for Arslan.
Yo, that combo is gone like
he has rage right as well. There's no time. He has to do it. He has to do it.
It's not over.
Oh, is it enough? No, it doesn't matter. He wasted the timer and got the life lead advantage. Here we go. Pena 1 round away. Can he do it? Punch the bell. Do something.
Yo, the music hit on it.
Dude, he just got a big combo here. Oh, my God, and a big drop.
You jinxed it. That was you, Mark.
I'm so sorry,
You
man.
forgot about the commentary curse? It lives.
Yep, and they can hear us, too. They can definitely hear us.
You're finished.
Stop City one more time. No. Decides to stock his prey. What a great step.
And he got the counter hit. Oh, my God.
What a block. Oh, my God. He hesitated.
Oh,
no,
quicksand.
He's going to go low again. You got to be careful. Oh,
Quicksand.
my God. He might do it 3
when
times.
you're struggling quicksand, you die faster. No, they trade. He needed that. Oh, the slide. The combo's going to be messed up by the wall. He goes for a reset. What a duck. The down jab. The hellfire. The slide. The duck. The wipe the floor. The whip. And Pena takes it. Pena takes it, and he knocks Arslan Ash down the loser's side. Look at the emotion on Pena's face.
I can't believe that. Usually in that sequence, the Divine Cannon, the while standing T +4 will hit grounded.
Oh,
however, because the way he hit it back turn, it whiffed, and Pena got away with murder.
Oh my God. Look at the Pena pop-off, bro. Yo.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, girl? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh,
I love to see that, because again, he had the toughest year 1. Trying to figure out what he was going to be doing. You guys missed it. We sat down just in time.
Yeah, we did.
We sat down just in time.
We definitely jumped and separated.
Bro, this next match.
Oh.
This next match, guys, Only bangers today. Only bangers.
Only bangers. You paid for it. You're getting it.
Right, if you didn't pay for it, you're about to pay for it right now.
You're going to pay for it in one way or the other.
Let's call it out. The defending, reigning champion here at Combo Breaker, Mr. AK from the Philippines. If you're watching the Philippines, magandang gabi. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have him going up against the legend, champion from Evo Japan, 4-time. Put your fours up.
Call
Mr.
me Reed Richards.
Knee.
Mr. Fantastic himself, Knee.
Oh man, let's talk about this matchup, Steve. So, it is likely to be Shaheen versus Brian. Knee has been using Brian, and he's been, again, one of those things like when you become top of the game and you start putting people on notice, people are going to study and people are going to be ready for you. We saw everybody try to get at Knee today.
Yep.
And yesterday, we had Joka.
Yep.
We had Nobi to get to the top 24. And Knee, I feel like he just demolished him.
He is, once again, and I was talking about this, it was sometime late last year, and MYK had the timeline. He was like, it was sometime in like September where Knee just changed.
He
and
just
I was
woke
like,
up.
And I literally told him, I literally tweeted Knee. I was like, Knee, you're playing Tekken 8 now. He's like, thank you. Because now I saw the transformation. I saw the evolution. I was walking out in the forest and I saw this Pokemon touch a moonstone and he evolved into Super Knee. That's what happened. And now you can see how he commands presence in this game.
Yep.
With no matter what character he picks. Knee literally has so much control. And I feel like he knows the ins and outs. He knows the shortcuts on the way back. Whether it be a defensive sidestep, an offensive sidestep, a spacing, a slowing down of the pace. He knows how to get there. But here we go. Philippines, Korea, Knee versus AK, Shaheen versus Brian. Combo Breaker 2025. Yes, we are giving you another one. Let's go.
AK, a legend in his own right. Been playing since he was very young. You even mentioned it, man. Like the first time you saw him play, he was shorter than you.
He was shorter than me. It's actually crazy.
Now he's on the ball team.
I literally, right? But now he's playing ball. You know?
This is going to be fun. Again, two of the best players of their representative characters.
Yes.
And again, the strongest players from their scenes as well.
Yeah, I was about
going
to say.
at it.
I was about to say, and some of the strongest representatives of the region. Oh wow, Lively definitely in favor of AK. Knee finally gets a big pickup. I'm not sure if this is gonna even the life, especially after he drops the tail end of that.
And I love, again, we should call it out, AK's emotional, in-your-face, all-in style.
Yeah.
His way of fighting is he will harass you. He will go in on you, and he will find ways to attack you.
He's knocking on your door on a Sunday, bro.
Yep.
When you don't want to be bothered, doing family time. That's what AK is being annoying. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get this dub. I want to be the champion.
Yeah, if it's money in the bank, he is cashing in all the time.
That's real. That's real.
Here we go. AK with the running two, the follow-up here. Let's see what he got.
Oh, what a duck. Didn't do anything with it, but this is the defense that I was talking about. And like we said before, AK will run that offense. If you keep letting him attack, he's going to keep knocking. He's going to keep trying to break down that door until Knee finds an opening.
Yeah, but the thing is with Knee, he always finds a way.
Oh,
he always finds an opening. This is like
blood.
the unstoppable force against, you know, the pure mound of defense. Again, he pops. I like that. Having an opportunity, a little bit more firepower. He gets the conversion here from Knee.
He floated him off of that? Yo, wait a minute.
Oh,
my God. Ah! Yo, Mark, I had to push you away because I was going to grab
It's
you.
cool. I had to stand up,
grab
otherwise I was going to fall. He almost pushed me out my chair. That was crazy. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. That was sick.
Engage. Oh, my God.
More tots, please. More. I'll have some more. Seconds, please.
Can I have some more? Yo, Oliver Twist out here gets the launch.
Speaking of twist, he about to twist him with his nasty combo. 173. Man, remember when he debuted that last year?
Yes.
And then everyone tried to do it. They're
It
like, that's
started
hard.
the AK
That's
combo
tough.
challenge.
Yup.
Down 3, tries to do
Okay.
something.
1, 2, 4 counter
Lord
hit.
Knight.
It's crazy because
Showing
he
some
just
signs
called
of
it out.
life.
He's just like, you know what? I'm just going to do
Got a
it.
game
Yeah,
on the
I know
board.
I got a counter hit in this situation. I'm going to put the stop to you. Oh, the running, the follow-up.
He's got
Comes AK.
big damage, though. Not sure if he's going to get the kill.
Bro, he got the carry, though. Okay, going back the other way, you got to watch out. Knee does have range.
No
He does have
ghost,
snake eyes
no
as well.
king.
You see how he stopped moving and then he was like 4-3.
You got to watch out. Time's a wasting.
Cannon,
Bro,
ball,
he's going to close
straight.
it out.
Ugh.
Yo, he got like the upgrade. You know that punch? It's like, you know, when Frankie does those
Yup,
crazy big punches,
yup.
it's one of those. It hurts. I feel like that cannonball straight is more
Come on,
impactful
Lord
than
Knight.
Clive's power crunch.
It
That big
really
fist, the tight
is.
fist.
It really, bro, because
Especially
you
the
know.
way it hits on counter.
I was about to say, because you know he means that. He's like,
Yeah.
eat this.
It's even like more brawlic than the Mark Breaker. It's
No, that's
wild.
facts. That's facts.
Anyways, but man, you know, I feel like it was pretty close, back and forth with these guys. However, Nee just edged it out every single time. Nee the legend, man. He is taking it to the defending champion right now.
This is why I was talking about the fact that
Lord Knight.
Nee will bide his time until he finds that open. And in this instance, it was a float. In this instance, it was a trade at the last second of the round, and it literally kept him alive. That's ridiculous.
We saw a glimpse of his new level. You know, when he grabbed the trophy at Evo Japan and he had that really demonic looking face.
Bro, he had the Heihachi Tekken 7 face.
Yes,
he literally had the face.
And the hand up,
with
the fours up.
I'm telling you,
I feel
bro.
like that was just a glimpse of the power now that Nee is emanating from his skill set.
I told you could see the aura, bro.
He is ascended for sure.
It's a scientific fact. You can see the aura of people, bro. I just read it, dude.
Bro, he ain't even pop Ultra Instinct yet.
Exactly.
We gotta wait for that.
The hair ain't even silver yet.
Okay, what we got? We got the wall here. AK is gonna have a good shot here.
Ugh. Big
He has
damage.
the wall positioning. Oh, but he has to be careful how he utilizes this heat as well. He does have the life lead though. Oh, this is huge. He's gonna get it.
Ow. But also, you see Nee with such a good awareness. He's like, I know that you just like to go in, pop heat, and then hit you with the surprise heat burst. Heat smash. He knows that you're going to take advantage of it. So he literally was just started doing more jabs, more pokes so he can interrupt you. And it actually worked out. Going into the second round, though, AK the victor. Let's see when he changes up.
Be careful.
The body
you gotta
smoking.
be careful too how you get up by the wall. Yo, when you said that yesterday, I was going nuts. The body's still burning.
The
It's still
body
on fire.
is still smoking, bro. It's me and Obama. He knows. He's like, yo, it's the Viking funeral.
Okay, here, Gatling rush. Trying to catch him
Ooh.
asleep, but hey, the mock kick able to land here.
Oh, you see him try to practice the taunt.
He's getting ready for it.
Bro,
I love seeing this style of Nee because, you know, he is not afraid to attack. In the past, like for example, Tekken 7, he was going to wait for his openings every single time. But in this game, he's like, you know what? It's my turn to play.
It's a different game. It's a different game. It forces you to take your turns back earlier. That's why it's a different game than Tekken 7. They want you to play offensively.
Why is his defense so good?
I mean, look, they said you can't play defense in this game. They said it's too hard.
It's too difficult,
It's too hard, huh? Babies.
Defense wins
Babies.
championships.
Defense wins championships.
Here we go. He should be able to close it out here. And there goes Nee, one round away from advancing into our winner side top 8. I think he's on the same collision path as Arslan Ash as well.
Don't say
but
that.
now it's against Pena.
Oh, that's
Pena
fast.
ended up winning that. So it's going to be interesting either way. But let's not talk about that yet. AK still has an opportunity. He still has a chance.
He has a life lead right now. Just can't lose another round.
I'm telling you, man, the fists of a champion, they hit differently. Once you have that responsibility, once you have to carry the weight of your country, it hits a little bit harder. And you got to fight. This is a fight between two champions. Oh, man, I thought he was going to...
Yo.
I thought he was going to do it.
Brian's heat dash after that shoulder just looks so sick.
Yo, and you were doing it yesterday. Yesterday, he was clip farming. All right, AK on the scoreboard, tying things up here. Potential to tie the game. Set. Let's see what he got. But yeah, if he gets into that groove again where he tries to clip farm.
Oh, you said what now?
If he tries to clip farm, he ain't gonna do it again. He ain't gonna tech roll at the wall. Please don't tech roll at the wall, AK. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Holy, the body smoking.
Bro.
We can't even identify him.
So that we can recover a lot of health here.
Yes, one of the changes from last year was that heat actually extends. Heat gives you more life back, and if you hold down heat, you actually get way more life back, more timer. Saber the notorious 5A auto combo match that goes half screen. Main Heaven using that to advantage to close the gap. Goes for a safe jump, empty low gets blocked. Ikoho still just kind of chilling. Oh, high shields, the overhead Rekka follow-up. Main Heaven does the BC follow-up, gets hit by the A-ball right away after from Ikoho. Not dead because they nerf damage off of shield counter follow-ups. Last chance.
Yo, that's...
Does Moondrive back throw? No, 2BC, you try to backdash.
Oh, but Tekken will get us out, but we still get caught by the fireball as Maiden Heaven tries to backdash us out.
Kind of scrambly there at the end, but it's kind of more or less what I feel like what you expected this type of high-level play. People are just trying to get the last hit, and then when in a situation like double Moondrive happens, people just pick the best option they think works, and it usually comes out for a player like Ikoho.
Absolutely. All right, here. Kiko pushing Maiden Heaven into the corner very early on in this round. Maiden Heaven with 4 stocks of bar gets thrown, and Kiko is going to be getting a small combo off that. Another fatal counter with the fireball, but unfortunately can't fully pick up that combo there.
So right now, Kiko is working on it perfect right now, except when they got hit by Excalibur. I'm sorry, Kiko. My bad, bro.
And now Made in Heaven has Kiko up against the wall. We're going to spend 1 bar and also get that air throw knockdown. We have 3 bars, and we're looking to really spend it pretty soon here. We'll see tech hit. Great job from Kiko, able to get out of that situation.
Made in Heaven most likely tried to move after that throw tech. You are slightly plus if you tech someone's throw, so Made in Heaven probably tried to walk back. Moon drive. Throws the moon skill. Moon skills are all throwable. Frame 1. Does not matter. They're not invincible. There's a blow. He don't. Oh my! I'm surprised Kiko just knew. Oh, do moon skill teleport, get in there and smash throw. Because the Made in Heaven did Avalon. Avalon activates on literally everything. Avalon still activates.
Yep.
It is a catch-all counter, and because you're also in blood heat, you do. Oh, for Saber, for whatever reason, her modifier in heat is 1.15, and in blood heat is 1.25. Everybody else is 1.1 and 1.2. I don't know why Saber's special. I cannot. It's some fate lore. I'm not.
It's like her revealing Excalibur.
I don't know. It's cheating. Why does she get like 0.05 more damage?
She already does so much damage, right? Why does she need more?
Well, the thing was, she didn't do as much damage comparable to everybody on the first release of the game.
Yeah.
Now, compared to then, she feels like a completely different character, even though she more or less is the same. Well, some of the things she does is a lot better.
Yeah, that is true. Made in Heaven taking a bit of time to think here. Putting on the hood. All right, we are locked in.
Making sure you don't get distracted by your peripheral vision. You need to be locked into the game. You're looking at the whole screen at all times, being able to anti-air, being able to get your confirms. So we go into game number 2. Right now, Kiko holding mid-screen, throwing rings, trying to use Warp's Jump B, one of the dreaded fastest normals in the game, air normals in the game. You hits twice, contest a lot of space. Look at that. It hits twice, kind of forces you down to the ground, and then you put in the situation of, will she do the overhead? Will she try to throw me? So I'm getting the EX ring knockdown.
Yes, this is the ring the meaty. Made in Heaven going to block this one out. Crowd shield, though, will be able to get out with the BC. Kiko, though, covering that option with those onion rings from the other side. Knockdown off of this. And a little bit of concentration to build up that meter back.
Whoops.
Full charge. Gets the follow-up here.
He blocked the first go sweep.
You can block them all. This kid, he got flexes.
Ooh.
Ooh, spike.
Running away with it.
Now one more hit. How are you going to deal with it? Oh, there's a punish. Great presence of mind there from King Ray Jr. Not letting him get away here. I think that was maybe a hell sweep attempt he was going for. Just a little bit inadvertent too early.
Keisuke really trying to force the guessing game, and King Ray Jr. is not biting. He's like, yeah, I'm going to do this crazy hell sweep. You're never going to see him come. He's like, nope.
He wants to put him in the Kazuya blender, right? But you know what? Guess what? The power plug's different here, bro.
You need an adapter for this.
Yep. Follow up here, what you gonna do? Okay, gets the follow up here. You should be able to push towards the middle of the stage. Now, Casey's gonna have to deal with this mix-up, because King Ray Jr., he is so good at fighting up close.
Oh my God. He did not break that throw though, and this is really gonna hurt him because he still got heat.
Oh my God, and then he also has the Leo and Gusto. Oh, he missed the follow-up. This is unfortunate for him. But hey, he's back to the wall. You gotta get out of there. Good stuff.
Down 4-2.
Out of the sky.
Stature kick. Keisuke finding a way.
Crouching hell sweep. I like it.
Oh.
Hard.
Nice.
11 seconds left on the
Fucking
clock.
rage art.
Perfect timing for the rage art. 2 rounds in for Keisuke. 2 rounds up for King Ray.
All right, Keisuke have to go back to the drawing board here again. Big risk once you get into the range or the optimal range for Kazuya to get some of his mix-ups because King Ray Jr. is going to be locked, loaded, ready to go. He has these young man reflexes.
Speaking of young man reflexes, sidesteps it all.
Get some nice combo damage there, the stature kick.
Oh, nice. Mirror
How's
sidestep.
he going to deal with this mix-up here? You can't sidestep. The wall is against you now. Good challenge there with the flash punch combo and the God Fist. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know, when King Ray Jr. really starts feeling himself, he starts going for the Sabaki. How was gonna, bro?
I literally looked at you because I knew what you was about to say. I was
And
like,
he did it.
on cue.
That's crazy. That is so crazy.
I seriously, I was like, go ahead, Mark, say it. I literally knew what you was about
I
to
was
say.
saying, when he feels himself, he goes for moves like that. Bro, and he takes it 3 straight rounds. Junior with an impressive display of his patience in the matchup. He is not letting Keisuke get started at all.
We need to have a camera on King Ray Sr. during these events. We need to send a cameraman
Dad
to
cam.
his
King
house.
Ray Sr.
Have a
He's
dad
here.
cam. He's here?
He's here, yeah. He's here.
We
at the event.
that it makes it even easier.
Yeah, find him in the crowd. He's definitely cheering him on.
Keisuke really thinking about this.
I mean, we know he's going to pick Kazuya. We know he's going to hell sweep at some point. But you got to make sure that it lands.
This stage just went up a notch in my book. Seeing these guys punch this bell really set me off, dude. And then you see the dudes in the back training, running up the steps, bro.
See, right now they're building meters. They're getting hype. They're getting hype in the background. Okay,
engage.
Even Paul. Was he trying to step? Big damage coming up here. He sidesteps to kind of realign here. Goes for the down 4-3. Here's the health kicks are coming. Oh, and he gets the splat too. This is a big round for Keisuke. He might finally get on the board. One more mix-up can do it. Bro.
Oh, roar of the demon. Or the devil, I can't remember that. Punch the bell. Bing. Oh my God, that's so sick. And then they just start back. That's so cool.
Back to business.
Who is this gentleman?
Bro, this song is so anime. Oh, engage.
The wings are out. Follow up here. Nice stature kick pressure here from Keisuke.
Tapping the ankle.
He went for the Pachi.
Oh my God.
Bro, he went for it.
Oh my God.
Yo, Keisuke playing. Keisuke. You can't play.
Kicks. You're going too
play
crazy.
like that, bro. You can't play
Let me
like
give
that.
you one can for you, one can for me.
Oh, it's a donation drive?
It's a donation drive,
Yup.
bro. It's the holiday season, Thanksgiving, if you will. Oh my God. This dude, King Ray Jr. just hitting everything.
Well, first off, I wasn't expecting the canned food drive this early. But man, oh man, he stole that round back.
Just a pocket right out of the gate.
I'm telling you, when he's feeling himself. Here we go, King Ray Jr., what you got on the wall? This is going to be nasty. What's the mix-up?
50%.
He hasn't even gone for the down one pursues yet. And you know they're going to come eventually.
Bro, this dude, King Ray Jr., is in his bag. It might be a Lunchable in there, but it is in his bag right now.
Lunchable.
Oh, look at the damage. Oh, my God.
Just
One
like
more
that.
round.
Just like that. King Ray Jr., again, as we mentioned, great dunk there from Keisuke. Not done yet. This could be the momentum shift that he needed. He gets the laser at the wall here. Oh, he missed the dashing electric.
Oh, wait a minute. Engage, though. What a block. You cannot scare this guy.
Yeah, his block percentage on those health sweeps is very damn high. Okay. This is where it gets nasty. He has the Niwa Gusto. He has heat as well.
Damn.
And he has wall positioning. Bro. Chase him down. What are you going to do? Keisuke, what are you going to do? You're getting a gap. Oh, my God. He was ready the one time he went. The one time.
That was. And Keisuke goes home a top 24 showing. I just like to see Keisuke getting out there, but the victor and who goes on the loser side, staying alive, King Ray Jr.
He is so sharp the way that he plays. The one time that Keisuke went for that down forward one option, he was ducking it. Because, you know, there's a mid here. It's crazy. That is very impressive.
All I'm saying is, look, you got to look at King Ray Jr. now, man. If you weren't looking at him when he was going overseas doing this, and you weren't looking at him when he was out here playing as a child, now you got to look at him playing as an adult and taking out some of your favorite competitors all over the world.
He's going to beat them all, too. He's collecting. Again, he is evolving as a player. He is growing as a player. Oh, man.
It's been really sick. Speaking of the world, though, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you should go to follow all our amazing updates.
So, holding stage, Moonskill laser gets a knockdown, EX laser pulls up, empty jump, Throw gets teched. There's a shield, no response right away. Stark just holding his ground. He needs to be a little bit more mobile and more decisive about what buttons he wants to press because Akimi will just meet him in the air.
Yeah, Akimi is so good at that, at just meeting these players up in the air to get these fatal counters, but Stark's underscore is going to be getting a really nice confirm with the air button.
There's this orb set down.
Orb.
Ooh, all right, blocks the air dash empty low. Plus frames on the EX orb. There's the guard cancel heat, and Akimi immediately stomps. That's one of the things a lot of WoW players like to do is if they immediately heat you away, they will just hit 2-2 A or B because once you tech, you have a few frames of recovery. You cannot be punished unless it's a 4 tech, but it's still, you shouldn't really try to do anything kind of aggressive versus a character like Blob who can put something right on top of you from full screen.
Yeah.
Oof, double moon drive. I feel like Star did need to moon drive back. It was kind of a cautionary, oh, you press the big red button, I'll press my own.
Oh, there it is. There's the smack with the JA into the air throw chase. Noticing it wasn't a fatal counter. Akimi going to start pushing StarX underscore into the corner a little bit more. I like that we backed up as well, noticing that, you know, StarX underscore with Algo has such great movement. They got to make sure they meet her and stop her from being able to escape. And there it is, the flame cover. But we're dropping the confirms. Akimi has been, unfortunately, been doing that a lot in bracket recently. And it's maybe with the morning nerves, is not helping. StarX underscore going to set up that orb in front of Akimi's face here and going to pop it to stay safe.
Fakes the double overhead, high shield. Star goes for low shield right after. It's surprising he didn't get thrown, but now keeping more air dash pressure with double overheads. Oh, the 6C clashes with the Vlog 5C. There was no response from Akimi. Going to spin a bar, laser knockdown, or set up orb. Trying to see if Akimi decides to guard cancel heat any pressure. No, she just fails to block the last low at that sequence. And Star takes that round. Very nice.
Looking a lot better for sure as we go into the final, competitively the final round here of game number 2. Star Central South, one more to win, but now Akimi has that ice mode on lock, and that's going to help Akimi control the screen a little bit easier as the frame data and even the damage of some of those specials are going to be increased.
Yes, the icicles are a little bit bigger than the fire. A lot of fire is plus, but the ice it just occupies more space on the screen, does a little bit more chip. Oh, and there's the errant jump C from Akimi. And then the 2BC from Star, a lot of alco players like using that whenever you're floating in that airspace. Places go really high in the air. Spin the bar, set the orb knockdown, time to pull up. Let's see if Akimi decides to moon drive any of this pressure or guard cancel heat. They're holding this pressure. Oh, decides to mash. And manages to get that throw on defense. Star stuck in the corner. Back mid screen, gonna go for the left right. No, she fails it.
The trade, but Akimi is going to keep on pressing, spending that meter on the carpet. And there it is, the reaction to the moon skill, but unfortunately not going to smoke it out. However, Akimi is going to stay strong and able to clean up that round there.
She actually could have did an arc drive during the clash because arc drive for Vlob has a ton of invincibility, would have hit full screen. She would have lost 3 meter, but it didn't really matter because Star would not have been able to do anything because he was still stuck in a moon drive. Oh my god, the 5C response to the moon skill coming out. Akimi just making sure Star cannot get set up. Left right coming in.
No, same side throw. Same side low. But that's going to be the DP from Star. Alco only has access to a meter DP, so playing defense can be a little bit tougher, especially when Akimi is going to be getting these knockdowns, setting up these flame carpets, and just constantly beating you from safe distances.
Akimi going for a cheeky little reset there, trying to see if Star, oh no, does not block in the instance. Moon skill DP flip is in overhead as a starter. Doesn't get the knockdown, set up an orb. More 5A pressure. Alpha 5A is a low. Oh my god, Akimi not pressing anything after a successful shield. More staggers, plus frames. There's the moon drive. Oh, Star does not respond to the moon skill in time, and he loses for it, and Akimi takes it 2-0.
Yeah, looking really clean. It was really just, I feel like Star not really successfully responding to a lot of these strong Vlob options with like the carpet, and all these clashes as well. Though he did have like some really good instances with like the 6C, and that able to blow through Akimi and no response from her.
Yes, it is kind of difficult if you haven't fought Vlob in quite some time, because Vlob was seen as one of the most terrifying characters to fight in this game. People did not really understand how to approach him because it felt like he just constantly put up walls, he did damage. We have to teach people how to have their, you know, what they want to display with better lighting, because it is not hard. Production is trying their best. You have to work with them. You can't work against them. Yeah. Hopefully one of these days, anytime you go to a tournament, they tell you, hey, if you want to show your funny little meme or your nice stickers, you have to have proper lighting. But again, good stuff with Akimi. She moves on to winner side top 8. I know she's been gunning for that for a little bit. She does normally make top 8 in a lot of tournaments she goes to, but it's one of those things where she either dedicates herself as a commentator or it's like, I will play in bracket.
Yeah, and especially at Combo Breaker, she's always come short of top 8. I know it's like normally like 9th, 17th, so like top 24 area always, but trying to actually break in has always been difficult for her. But I know that, I think it was like, what, 2022, 2023? It's been a little bit, but I think it was 2022 when she did make top 8. So it was a good, nice return to form since launch to be able to make it to that spot. And we'll see how far she ends up making it into in top 8, because, you know, that's a guaranteed 5th place at least.
Yes, yes, of course. Of course. Of course, finally, we have the man himself, Mr. Melty Blood, Mr. Scrot Vermillion.
He doesn't need much of an introduction.
Well, yeah, he's now more focused on Street Fighter. He's focused on City of Wolves. Those are two games that he's at heart he's a fighting game player who likes competition. So even though he loves Melted Blood as much as he possibly can, there are some. Is that?
Oh, there we go. Now we got some good lighting. I love that.
Thank God. That boy Chiha, he's known as one of the proprietors of Shiki Tono. He's come up with a lot of the setups. He has good spacing. He's very well known for using Shiki's 236A, B, and C. We're just showing up our pets.
The dog in response?
We're showing up pets. That I believe I believe that dog's name is Shiki. I think he named.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he named him Shiki. I'm not.
He got no
sure.
beanie though, so.
He has no beanie, but that's what's it called? That's that boy Uchiha's whole thing is he wears that beanie constantly, and I know he's done his best trying to be better at the game. He took a small break, working on himself as a person, wanting to make sure he gets better as a player, and that should show through his play because this is a top 8 qualifier.
Yep, winner side even. So that boy Uchiha already coming back strong, but has to play against Scrot, so that's always going to be really tough. We'll see if Scrot is still like brushed up enough to be able to take down Uchiha, because Uchiha, you know, still a very constant threat, and you know, Scrot at any point during this bracket can definitely go down and drop down to losers. But here with the Coma, we'll see how he ends up faring. One of the strongest parts of Scrot's play is the fact that he's really good with his fundamentals, but he's also really good at excelling in the scramble and then also forcing that scramble.
Yes, he's learned over the couple of years he's been playing this game that some portions of the game is very scramble heavy, and being able to mitigate that scramble makes you a better player because you don't have to worry about all the small situations that occur. But we're going to get an EX-DP knockdown. It's going to be a mid-screen, left, right, high, low, same side, high. Scrot tried to duck, thinking it was going to be the other side, but at the last second, gets clipped by the jump C. So we're going to go for an air throw ender, and most likely into a safe jump.
All right, going to be shielding that one, and a shield response from Uchiha, but Scrot not biting, is going to be able to score himself a way out of that corner, going to be spending the bar on the ender to get that knockdown, and fortunately, going to get smacked as that boy Uchiha is going to blow him up with that wake-up mash.
Gonna spend meter on the mid-screen knockdown, get your life back. Oh no, it actually did knock Scrot down. There was too many hits there. But as long as that boy Uchiha does not engage with Coma too much, he should be okay. Scrot stood up there a little bit too early, got hit by 2C. So that boy Uchiha taking the round number 1.
Yeah, already starting off strong, but now Scrot has a lot of meter, and Coma is the scariest once he has all that meter available. Going to be seeing that shield response, then there's the BC. That boy going to find a hit, but unfortunately not able to really find too much. Afterwards, the fatal counter into the throw here. All right, sets up the armor. Now this is where it gets scary, and you can see Uchiha already trying to respect it and tries to throw it as well, because that's one of the only ways to really beat that armor. But
Yes.
Scrot going to go right over it with that IED.
Ooh, other side low. Uchiha not ready to block that instance. Should be able to get the kill with the command throw. For whatever reason, well, I should say whatever reason, he's always had it. Coma, when he does his command throw, he can actually choose which direction to put you, and if you're close enough to the corner, he doesn't get a combo afterwards, so that's very nice for his strike throw mix-up. But Uchiha gets a clean anti-air, full confirm, should spend, yep, there's the 3 bars. He will get 4 new moves. We'll see if any of those come into play, but right now, spending all that meter does give you a massive life lead. Oh, and the jump BF to the BC clash, Scrot probably trying to hold up and press a button, gets fatal though. So one more time, spin into the bar.
Yeah, going to spend it right there, and still has one more bar in the tank for afterwards. The clash here, and going to continue mashing that 5A. Anti-airs Uchiha, and Scrot's able to get out of the corner, activate a safe blood heat, but a heat activation from Uchiha on a wake-up is going to hit Scrot straight in the face. We're immediately going to spend that arc drive, run down the timer of that heat, and now Scrot Vermilion, with very low health remaining, has a huge wall to climb.
So now Scrot's gonna get the command grab ender, mid-screen left, right, high, low. Oh, it's just a grab. He baits off the low shield. The shields lose to grab, so you know if you're trying to beat the strike, you have to be careful about the throw. Armor up, and he tried to mash. He probably tried to throw the armor, but Scrot had the correct spacing, got the 2A counter hit, ends the round. So Scrot up 1-0.
Yeah. And huge comeback in that round as well. It just shows how scary Coma can be and how skewed the risk and reward can be in his favor the moment he sets up that armor.
The thing is, the only way to break the armor is to throw him, do an EX move, shield the armor, and do any of the follow-ups to break it, or heat activate yourself to break the armor. That is it. You cannot mash on him. You cannot do like a DP, an invincible reversal. He will just go through it and like smack you for it. Yeah. Speaking of DPs, Uchiha gets a DP. He gets an extension follow-up. Does he have the side switch? Yes, he does.
Really clean stuff from Uchiha with that combo. Going to be able to get some nice damage in return as well. 2.5k, not a whole lot, but that is some damage on the table. And we're going to be seeing a drop from Scrot as Uchiha is immediately going to respond.
Oh no, he tried to take out of the corner. Forward tech is the only grounded tech in the game that can be punished. It's about 1 to 2 frames punishable. If you overlap a button on most people, it will punish them for it. There's the BC chases with the air dash. So now Scrot's going to armor up. There it is. But there's a guard cancel heat to break the armor, and the 5C whip punish. That boy Uchiha taking the first round once again.
Yeah, good play from Uchiha. And honestly, like, that's also going to blow up options like IED or something. So, like, in that instance, like, the only way for Scrot to beat that was go for a shield, which is, you know, very risky as well.
And speaking of shield being risky, that boy Shield let go of his shield at the worst possible time. Got hit by the air dash jump C. Goes for the Rekka. Don't have to worry about the overhead or the command grab. Stomp, putting him back at 5C range. So now that boy is trying to figure out a way to get out without getting hit for jumping. Unblockable. You have the high shield that, but Scrot drops his combo, so you're lucky if you're G here right now. Trying to get space back to mid-screen, but not getting anything. Overhead plus frames.
See right there, and there's the heat activation for Uchiha once again, trying to regain that health. The Scrot still at perfect life totals. Uchiha yet to break him open, and that's a huge raw 3C.
People have found out that you got to use it or you're going to lose it.
Yeah, especially when you're up for a game point like this, why not pop it?
Yeah,
Why
every round
save it?
counts.
Wow, good step from Tetsu though. Kudans hasn't even got to use it. There's one. Stance Electric becomes safe.
What?
Oh, low wall hit, so he had one less wall hit. Unfortunate there. It didn't even look like it either. And he doesn't even get to use the Warrior now.
But I mean, that's the problem with it. Here we go, final round here between these two. Anybody can take it.
Yeah, you're pretty much calling out which round that you're going to win with that. And unfortunately, Kudans wasn't able to close that round down. And there it is. That's what I was talking about. One back, two into the stance, two. Oh, no completion on the combo.
That was interesting. Not sure why that happened for him there. Maybe a missed input there.
Yeah, for the blue sparks.
Yep. Trying to hit that quarter circle forward at the end.
Oh, man, the running 1+2, the enhanced one.
And the side step 4's adding up.
Oh,
They're
my
gonna-
God. Oh,
He had a big opportunity for a whip punish there.
got the 1-1-2 at least. Throw break intentional for the side switch. Fighting out of the corner.
Oh,
counter hit.
One more hit can do it. Oh,
blocks
nice
the low,
low.
no punish.
Bro!
The
That was crazy.
spacing, the side step right before that hop kick made the down forward one whip. Wow.
Tetsu is tight. That is so sick. I can't believe he, in that situation, going for the hop kick, but it was obviously the right call. He had the rage art in his pocket. He was
That
able
was
to pull it
clutch.
off.
Clutch movement there, created the whip exactly when he needed it.
Everyone in the crowd yelled at the same time.
Yeah. Duh. All right, first game to Tetsu.
We are on the scene right now, back in Paris. Here we go. Let's see if, I mean, I feel like it could have gone either way, so it was anybody's game, really.
Yeah.
But Kudans now has to win two if he wants to take the set. Tetsu right now looking in a good position.
It really came down to that last interaction between these two.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Again, backdash out of the first, and he tried a down jab, but that's a mid-electric.
Yeah, he has to watch out for that, and Kudans has been calling it out. He's done it quite a few times already. Has the wall position. Again, the step, the wall splat, the wall stun, and the follow-up here. Oh, he dropped his combo, though.
Yeah, Kudans thought he was going to stay grounded for the down. Yeah, risky hocking there with his back against the wall.
Bro!
He peeled off the
Bro!
side. Yo! Oh, dude, if that hit. He went for a little risky sidewall combo, and he's kind of paying for it. He might die, actually.
Yeah, I think he might be. Oh, no,
lucky.
he didn't reach.
Wow, but stayed on the ground. Tetsu read the Oki right.
And that is such a great tool.
Yep, and he's
it's like an
grounded, yep.
all-purpose tool.
Swiss Army knife right there. Launcher, save, mid, hits grounded, high crushes, does a grip of stuff.
Uh-oh, caught him this time. Got a little bit too aggressive with his pokes. And Tetsu able to capitalize, gets a combo. Man, that last round was crazy because we saw two Bombo combos at the wall that went for the other guy.
Yeah, exactly. Those sidewalls, Kudans went a little too committal on that sidewall combo. Definitely don't work out.
Okay, big
Step to
step.
first.
Oh, he canceled, but he, it's
It
got
was too
punished
late anyways, yeah.
But good reaction from Kudans, knowing that he had to go for something. What's the mix? Goes for the
Smash.
mid this
Yep.
time.
Into low smash in return.
Okay, he has
Still got
range.
one in the chamber. Starburst. Watch out. There it is.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, the low crush.
That was a huge call out. He's going to get the win here, too. He's going to go for the rage art. and
Yeah,
it should
just
be
keep it simple with the rage art. Kudans ties it up just like that.
Back from the grave. Heihachi Mishima dead? Nah.
Never dead. You can't keep me out of the game even if you want to. But yeah, that's so sick, man. Up 4-3-4, never used to be a launcher, but with the strong aerial tailspin addition in this game, now it is for Heihachi.
Yeah, and he has so much time to do a real combo afterwards,
Yep.
too. Anyways, we're going to go back into this. See what he does.
Ooh, good challenge there.
I mean, this is crazy because Tetsu could have been up 2 rounds here in this final game, but now Kudans fighting back, having a chance. Nice 1-1-2 flash punch combo, pushing towards the wall here. And again, Tetsu has to be careful because he does not want to get splatted again.
Yeah, the jab control at the wall. 1-1.
Oh, what a punish.
Crouch cancel electric.
Gangsta punish there.
For real. Oh, yeah, going for the heat extension with the back 3-3.
Thought he had him again, but he
The
had him this time.
Dude, and he's in prime position to pop the Warrior Instinct again.
Yeah. I mean, at any point moving forward on any of these remaining rounds, it would be a good chance to do it. Especially because, again, he has enhanced Demon's Breath, he has enhanced Forward 4-2. He can do better combos than before. He has the gun.
Oh,
Okay,
there it is.
okay.
Early pop.
What?
Combo drop.
I mean, he has enhanced hell sweeps too.
Yup. No stagger hell sweep on the first one. Punish there on the back 4-2 and the extra knockback on the 1-1-2 during Warrior.
Dude, Tetsu has to be careful, man.
Oh man, this is tense.
This is very tense. Now he has heat, it's even scarier. Oh my god.
Moon
But
Burst.
Blue Moon Burst does not give a fuck.
Nope.
Okay, what's the
It
big
is.
4-4-3? Yes, it
Oh,
is.
he's staying grounded. He doesn't want to get guard broken. Help. Oh, nice.
The fours, they're all starting to land.
Oh.
Good challenge there from Kudo trying to get out. He has to deal with the life deficit now.
Funky sidewall, they're fighting out of it. Oh, he tried to step right. That's the right answer, but didn't get it.
Oh, the second
gets
hit.
clipped this time. He tried to go for the game 1 round ender again.
Oh man, back and forth. I really want to see Tetsu do well here, especially because he is the last remaining EU player. Joko's coming up. Joko, obviously a Heihachi player as well, offering some words of advice here.
Yeah, this is sick too. Tetsu representing Germany, Joka representing UK, so they're not even from the same country technically, but they, same scene, they still grind together, they're still representing the same region. So man, coming up for the coaching assist.
Hopefully the words ring true, whatever he told them. Kudan's a legend now, going back. We're going to the seaside resort here. Let's go to the beach.
One of personally my favorite stage in this entire game, especially the night edition.
Oh yeah. Love the stage transitions here, how it transforms throughout the day. He's gonna have his work cut out. I mean, both players will have their work cut out for him here. We're going to a final game between these two very high impact characters, especially once they get their installs going, man. Again, he did it again.
He's so clean with it, man. Remember when he used to do that against Fall 4-4-2-1?
Yep. Real Mishima players, man.
Yeah, crouch cancel electric.
Okay. Big chance here. Again,
Oh,
nice.
just tagging him with the lows for the high crush. Okay, checking him mid.
Oh, what was he trying to do?
He
No
went
way.
for a 13 frame electric.
No way. Did he really try to punish the hotkey with that? I mean, it's possible.
Heihachi can now, technically. He definitely
Can you
went for
imagine
that.
if he landed?
He hella went for that.
Offline only, baby.
Yup.
Here we go. Tetsu taking that first round, drawing first blood here in the final game between these two. Down forward 1-2, able to land here. Not getting the knockdown though.
Wow.
He's going to annoy with the lows. I think maybe that's the change here.
Yeah,
to kind of mix things up, go for the lows even more.
Definitely seems to be the adjustment here.
Yep.
Just little tags, side step forward, down back forward, down twos for the high crush.
All right, he pops. See what he does here.
Yeah, Kudan's, I think, starting to adjust to the lows now.
Again.
Oh, no, he's going to stay consistent with it. Persistence.
Here we go. He should be able to close things out here. Tetsu very close to the wall here. He's getting oh my god, what happened?
The heat dash reduced pushback.
You don't want to lose like this. When you had
man.
it, not when you had it.
Oh, what
my
a-
god. Oh my.
What?
What the?
What a jab check.
I can't believe he jabbed in that situation. The balls.
Because he kept missing the side step right, so he's like, okay, it's still jab interrupt, though. Let me take the jab option this time.
And this time Tetsu is looking super clean. He's poised to take the set now.
Pop in. Okay, getting the heat up forward 4. And
Oh.
the Warrior.
It's time to party.
Oh my god, he's just pushing him, harassing him at the wall.
He's trying to step.
Running
Oh, he
too.
might- Oh, it's over.
The hell sweet.
Tetsu. He's staying alive for Europe. Kudan's out of the tournament. But you got to give it up. That was a really, really amazing matchup between these two players and these two characters.
Man, the legend goes down. Kudan still blessing us with his presence, with that Heihachi. He's been putting a lot of work into him.
Yeah.
We're starting to see the progress on that.
Yeah, I think 17th place here at this tournament, but not too shabby. Of course, a lot of these players, they always want more, right? They always want to be able to do better, but hopefully we'll see him at future events. I'm pretty sure we will.
Of course, yeah. Big shout outs to Kudan's, man. Good to see him still playing, still active in the scene. But yeah, Tetsu moves on. So I think that means Tetsu and King Ray Jr. are technically in the
I
same.
can't wait to see that.
Same part of the bracket. Who's gonna place higher for that EU-NA rivalry?
Yeah, but up next we have an orchestra for your eyes, I believe. We have iMusician coming up to the stage, and he's going to be going up against CBM.
Oh man,
Korea versus
iMusician.
Korea.
The craziest Yoshi you could see out there.
Yeah.
Getting work done. And CBM, you know, of course we know him for the Jin, but, you know, he does have a pocket Clive that he likes to pull out every now and then.
Yeah, and you know, I like that shell too, because like he'll go in with Jin usually. If that doesn't work and he thinks that he has an opportunity with Clive, he will rock the Clive. So excited to see how this is going to play out, especially if it's Yoshi versus Clive. I feel like that is a cool matchup.
That's actually a matchup I haven't seen that often,
Yeah.
so that would be kind of interesting.
Either way, these guys are getting ready to go. Thoughts in the chat? What do you guys think? You guys like iMusician? You like CBM? I feel like CBM is been grinding it out. He's overdue for a big performance. Obviously placing very well so far in this tournament. But this,
I remember
a lot
like
on the losers bracket, man.
Early last year in season 1 in ATL, he actually won one of the first tournaments. So I was thinking like CBM
was
and
he using
Mogul.
Victor then, or he was using Jin?
He might have still been like on the Victor train a little bit, but yeah, going back to the Jin at that time, I think. But yeah, CBM, you know, so like early on Tekken 8, him and Mogul looked really, really strong. Like, didn't take them very long to adjust to the game. How like me needed like maybe 6 to 8 months before he finally adjusted to like using heat system and all that. Yeah, CBM, definitely a Jin to look out for. One of the most optimal Jins in the world. Obviously, he's here in the top 24 for a reason. And consistently top 8 placing.
Yeah, and all the great Jin players are here this weekend. We had Book, we have CBM, we also had Rife as well.
Yep.
Daniel Mato, they're all out here.
So sick. Super popular.
We still have
character.
another Jin player, I think, in the brackets, or maybe not. I gotta double check the loser side. Let me double check, see where we're at, everybody. But either way, thanks guys for tuning in. It's been a fun-filled day, or last 3 days, I should say.
Yep.
And it's only gonna get crazier.
Crazy weekend. Here we go, though.
Elimination match coming up here. CBM, iMusician, both of these players from Korea.
iMusician already put the sword away, too. Gotta be wary. Slightly different move list.
Has access to a little bit more moves, but also has the faster flash, which can lead into a juggle stick as well.
Yeah, it's really scary. Oh, yeah, and the knockdown on the 1-1. Dangerous stuff there. Pressure at the wall, though. Not letting him up.
Ooh, nice. Threads the needle there, gets the while standing attack. The follow-up here, not just that, he's pushing the momentum towards the other side of the stage.
Can
now
he get wall-to-wall?
Oh, he did.
With the burst?
He hella did.
Yup.
Now,
Nice.
what's their mix? Okay, now Jin can get scary in this situation as well.
Yeah, make him hold the smash.
Whoa.
And wow!
No fear. Let me do it. I believe in
Hop
myself.
kick after heat smash?
Yep. Not just that, he's going to push towards the other wall as well.
Nice. Oh my god. We still got a little bit of heat.
Hell no. I thought he was going to go for the big Tekken
Whoa,
3 health.
sick.
Yo, and the thing is, you do that, doesn't matter. He still gets the aerial tailspin and gets the follow-up and clean the play. That's a sick sequence there.
Yeah, that's such a good option to parry, too, after back two. You will deal with both options. You don't have to guess.
Air or not air, yeah. I got it either way. You know, you can transition to the stance afterwards as well. Yo, they've been using that a lot more.
It's
Jin
good.
players, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Especially
cheeky
by the
low.
wall where they can't get around it.
Yeah, they sped it up in season 1. And he could go into the crouch dance transition after. Pretty juicy.
Speaking of juice, Yoshimitsu pops in as well. And yo, median line destruction into the follow forward 4.
And the counter all said 4 hits, 44 damage. 4.
Yep. And that's, you know what, if you guys know Asian culture, that is the number of death.
It is, yeah. They don't put it on the menus, they don't put it in the elevator.
Yep. But this elevator only going down, you gotta get some.
Hell.
Oh my god, what's happening? iMusician finally mounting a comeback here.
Okay, strong round for iMusician, staying down, getting up at the right time. Burst doesn't kill anymore.
That is a sick-ass sequence there. Knowing after that he has, his opponent gives him an opportunity, but he had to heat burst to kind of take his turn back. So I like what I saw there from iMusician.
Yeah, good adjustment there. iMusician on the board now. Oh, just playing around with the...
What? How did he block it like that?
Hitting the front line in the back.
Okay. Let's see what he does here. Dive kick once again.
Yo.
Oh, forward, both punches.
Such a good move for Yoshi. The karate chop again, it's so good. Zen 1+2.
Goes for the low there, not fast enough. Those traditionally will beat out a power crush attempt. Wow, the hooks.
Electric wind hook fist. He stepped the wrong way. You know, traditionally you want to go like left against regular Mishimas, but Jin, you want to go the other way.
Yeah, which is, again, it could be troublesome because, again, he has a lot of moves that cover the other side as well.
Yeah.
And I think that's, like, most of the Mishimas nowadays, they have some insurance on the other side. They
Yeah,
have
like
strong moves on the other
Heihachi,
side.
back four,
Yep.
I think is a really great option for that other side. And Jin in this game too, like with the little effects on the back forward too, they added like a little wind trail effect, so it has a little bit better tracking that way.
Yep.
They added those effects for a couple of moves, like Fang as well, 4-4.
Does Jin's down forward 2 happen as well?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
It just has the claw effect.
Yeah, I was like, man, he got too much shit going on. Lots of effects.
A lot of effects on that claw.
Oh, here we go.
Nice, clean sidestep with punish.
So what's iMusician's got to do here? You know, I feel like anytime he's gotten started, CBM has had so much confidence, spacing-wise and defensively, that he's able to thread the needle with a big hit, whether it was hot kick or electric wind hook.
I feel like right now, iMusician, this is the most like fundamentally sound Yoshi I've seen him play. And not too much trickery, right? But then, of course, he's playing against CBM. He knows the opponent he's going up against.
Familiar with each other, yeah, maybe way too much. He knows all his tricks. He's read his books.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he tried to cut his pizza.
Ooh, double spin to avoid the electric. And this time takes the frame, doesn't cancel the stance because last time he hop kicked. All right, data.
And I like that. Forcing him into a situation. You do this, I'm going to do this time. Let's see what he got. How is he going to react here? Again, iMusician finally on the scoreboard here. Getting around, but can he continue with momentum? Oh, my God.
Too tricky for his own good.
He has so many new stance transitions for a lot of these attacks as well. Oh, big sweep. That is only no sword stance.
Yup. Wow, the triple headbutt combo. Okay, one more.
Yep, and he's going to push towards the wall here. Let's see what he got combo-wise. All right, decides to keep him there. This time, low cancel. Heat
Nice.
smash follow-up here. This time going for the low, but a great punish there from CBM.
It keeps mixing it up after those heat smash options. Ooh, crouch dash burst. Put the sword away. Watch out.
Oh, chase him down.
That was sick.
Yeah, and that was great reflexes there from CBM. Obviously, the evasive maneuver there from Yoshimitsu, one of the best evasive tactics in the game, but it can't evade everything.
Yep.
Not able to block.
And get chased down. And right there, CBM started the round, stuffed him out of him putting the sword away. Finally got a chance to put it away.
This is kind of like an install in its own right.
Yeah, the original install.
Yep.
Oh, the karate chop.
Oh,
And
he
the
tried to
wall
catch
crush,
it.
so much plus frames. Got to hold the next mix.
Now what are you going to do here? Goes for the low. He tried to activate. This time able to get it off. He has a huge life lead, but
I like the delay to try to catch the spin.
He has a sliver here. He's going to have to go for a mix of the corpse thrust option.
The
Smart.
classic corpse thrust.
I like that.
One of the coolest move names.
Demon corpse thrust. Demon steel pen. Obviously, this gen doesn't have it, but anything demon is usually pretty good.
Demon paw, yup. Demon can-cans. Ooh, burst through the pressure.
Kazama Fury block there.
Oh, it didn't quite splat the way he wanted to.
Here we go, the low option here. The delay.
Again, yeah, this time catching the spin.
It's all over here, and that's going to be it. iMusician out of the tournament. CBM locking in and moving forward. I don't think that is a top 8 qualifier just yet, but obviously he gets one step closer.
Man, CBM did such a good job of like chasing down the spins and stuff. Not letting Yoshi use any of those defensive maneuvers, spin out of trouble. Like he got like one flash out of the whole set, so CBM was all over him on that.
Definitely all over, but again, man, so many good matches that we've seen so far today, and there are a few more. I know a lot of the matches have been, some of them have been played off stream, as we kind of mentioned earlier, but we still got some good ones coming up for you, and we're going to get our next one up on stage. It looks like Nobi and Chikarin. Oh my God.
Battle of Japan?
You can see him in the background there. These guys are getting ready.
Oh man, this is sick.
Getting ready to battle. These guys obviously no stranger to each other. These guys, for the longest time, have held Japan up for the past few years. Chikarin winning a world title. Actually, both of these guys both won an EVO and a world title.
True, yeah.
In Tekken 7 days.
Yeah, these guys are nothing to slouch at, and especially right with Nobi. You know, the character selection he's been using is Lars this tournament, right?
Yep.
Newly buffed in Season 2. But yeah, that character in Season 1 on Twitter and on X, on all that, everybody was saying never had a top 8 appearance in Season 1.
Yeah.
So it could be the first.
Was it? There was that account Buff Lars, right?
Yep.
Everyone was always talking about Buff Lars, and finally he's been pretty buffed, right?
Yeah.
He's good early on,
They
especially because
listened.
Arslan Ash was showcasing a lot of Lars as well. I mean, he's a cool character, right? He is the personification of anime, right?
That's right.
But I saw that match yesterday where Nobi was fighting against Knee. Knee was ready for that shit. That shit was crazy, bro.
Knee?
As soon as he pulled out the running one mix-up, he ducked it, he launched him. I was like, God damn.
I was like, dude, he didn't even use it that much. Like, how did
Yeah.
he know he was going to do it right there?
Yeah. I mean, you could tell. I mean, as soon as I feel like it might have been Arson's fault. As soon as Arson started using that character, everybody hit the lab.
Yeah, true. Especially with that heat stomp, the way it was on release, that was crazy, man. It was like a mix-up to how to punish it and stuff. But man, here we go. He's locking in the Lars.
Ooh, for these guys, again, now using their Season 2 choices, Chikarin with the Clive and Nobi with the Lars. I mean, Nobi traditionally was a Lars player, especially back in the Tag 2 days. He even used him in Tekken 6, so he is
Lars player.
not a stranger to the character. So let's see how he's going to utilize his skills into going into this matchup. Clive, obviously one of the newer characters in the game.
Firebird's flame. They almost look like they're matching, actually. All right, here we go, though. Both exchanging some lows. Fishing for that forward 2-2 from Chikurin's side. That's been such a good tool for Chikurin. Oh, Flame Bash engage. Into orbital. On defense. Oh, just checks him low. Running one, pressure. Nice. Might get the conversion though, but doesn't matter. Limited entry one, powered up low during heat. First round to Nobi. Back two into Phoenix Shift sweep. Went in with the Phoenix Shifts. Flame Bash, 13 frame mid, interrupt this.
Let's see what he does here. I can't believe he has the down forward one extension, man.
Yeah, 20 years of never having one.
Yeah, like, you know what, let's give him some juice.
Yeah, the down forward 1-1's been such a nice chain.
Here we go, nice counter hit, but he misses the follow-up. We were just complimenting you, down forward one.
Oh, you went for the 14 frame launcher there too on forward 3. It is minus 14. Down forward 2-1 instead.
One follow, and that's pretty turn too. Let's see what he got here. How is he going to approach? Good block there.
Nice.
Chikarin has been using that move so much to kind of open up his opponents here. It's nice to see somebody, like, you know, blocking in that range and getting some punishes.
Yeah, it's such a good low, man. That full crouch low, the weapon low reaches mad far.
Yep.
You can tip range it where some characters while standing punches can whip.
Yeah, and then you get some more juice, and then you can't low parry it either.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a good low. Nice step, but had burst on the mine.
And that 1+2, it's like, what, 12 frames or something, right? It's
13,
13,
yeah.
it's pretty fast.
And you can do it from standing or crouching.
Yep. All-purpose tools. Here we go, goes for the grab.
Oh,
Delay.
didn't confirm, didn't
Punish.
launch though. Minus 15.
Yeah.
Gave him
Could've
a
got
chance
Arc
to
Blast,
live.
right?
Yup. Then Phoenix Shift sweep again. Oh, good interruption with the get-up kick there. He played dead for a little bit and then did a get-up kick. There's so many different ways to get up in Tekken, and I feel like a lot of players overlook that sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, still, like, the crazy Oki is gone, right?
Yeah.
From back in the day, but there's still options that you're going to have to take advantage of, especially if you think about positional advantage when you get up.
Yeah.
Oh, right now, look at this combo here from Chikarin.
So
And
has the
again,
floor available.
floor is lava.
Watch out. Someone's going to get exploded.
There's a floor blast available here. Whoever can get the knockdown spike,
Nice confirm this time
he
on the
might
side
do
for
it
2.
here.
Ta-da. Blast? No, he still had one more resource. Heat dash, then forward blast. Floor still active.
Again, for anybody, there's only a one-time use here in the stage, so whoever does it first, it is now no longer in play. Okay,
Yeah,
nice
no
punish
beach.
there.
Yeah, pushing him to the wall already. Only minus 12 on that, so that's all he gets. It's a great low. He's
Oh,
going for
gonna
the
get it here,
floor.
and he built some meter here.
Off the sweep.
Okay, see what he got. Great option here into the 1+2. Again, harassing with those low attacks.
Go cross low again, but so good.
Oh, this could be dicey. This could be dicey. Gotta watch out. How are you gonna deal with the mix-up here? Right now, Nobi with the wall positioning. He tried to
Kept it
choke
all
him.
mid.
He tried to choke him out.
It's such a good move now. You get the choke on free now. He
Yep.
doesn't have to counter it. Nice
Oh.
dunk. Oh, but the range art is good. He only did a down forward 1 into it.
Great call out there from Chikarin. Puts them into the cinematic. He frees. That was tight.
Clutch rage art there. Definitely called out Nobi going for the kill at the end of the round with that rage art. Clyde pick, man, that full crouch low, the way he's using it is really, really hard to deal with, especially on wake up like that, because you wouldn't be able to low parry it anyway, but man,
And he has massive range on it.
Yep.
And again, as you mentioned, if you can utilize it at the tip range, it even makes it even wonkier.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go to Ortiz Farm here. Rematch with a random stage. Let's see how it's going to play out here. I feel like Nobi was doing very, very well in that opening game here, but Chickard was able to clutch it out with that rage art at the end.
Shoe shine into limited entry. Rocking that into the limited entry 1. Oh my goodness, just harassing him with down back 1s.
Oh man, that was a clinic. That was a perfect example of Lars pressure.
Yeah, Lars pokes. Good confirmation from Chickard.
Yeah, and actually both of these players, Nobi especially, plays at such a high speed in terms of sidestepping up close and kind of finding openings for his character. But big block there on the down back 4. Here comes Chickard with a huge punish. Oh, what? He went with the snake edge laser there? That was weird.
He definitely wanted just the snake edge part to flip him over for better Oki, but missed it. Doesn't matter though. Big block on the down back 4. Gets the round anyways.
All right, here we go. 1 round apiece here. Again, Chickard with the advantage. He's up 1 game.
Fishing for that back 1.
Beating shift low. Such an underrated move, I think.
Yeah, the slide, only minus 13 is fantastic. Elbow Corona on counter though. Ooh, nice high splat conversion. Oh, it actually wasn't. It actually wasn't.
Here we go, big chance here. He does have the wall positioning though. I like that he's first over the back 2. Stomp City.
Heat smash. Heat stomp. Heat stomp.
Heat stomp.
So good.
Yeah. Here we go, the follow-up here. Nice. Lows again, but does the
Only
wrong
12,
punish.
yeah.
Oh, instant.
He thought he was going to do running 1.
Yeah, you forgot about me. I got instant running attacks, bro.
Yeah, and running 3. The classic one.
Oh, caught
tricky,
him.
tricky.
Yeah, if that's near the wall, dude, that gets really dicey.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. He thought he had the right wall space.
Ooh,
Bro,
that's why he was going for that.
Dude, that is so sick. I get it now. I underestimated you, Chickard.
Get rid of the mid option at least.
Back 2. Goes for stripper pole.
Yeah,
he's a dancer. Clive.
Yeah, throw the dollars up.
Right, here we go. The follow-up, what are you gonna do here? Dealing with the heat smash. Trying to catch him, gets him with the lows, shoe shy.
Oh my god,
Bro.
the pressure is crazy. Bro, Nobi, no fear pressure there.
The thing is, as a player, you have to fear it because those lows that he's going for, he could have got launched. He could have got destroyed.
That low high down back 1-3, hella launch punishable. The shoe shine, not so launch punishable, but man, the way he's just like harassing with both of those that game, just it was like shades of Dragunov down 2, down 2, down 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the cool thing though is like the way you see Nobi do it, he kind of pauses a little bit. His timing for pulling out the lows is very impressive. And I think you'll see that a lot with his Dragunov, but more so with his Lars because he has to pick these folks. And you know, the only way that he can really open up his opponent is getting up close and hitting those lows. He doesn't want to risk the big down back 4 like he will use at tip range
Exactly.
in some situations.
No, I think that's a great point.
Okay, here we go. This is huge. Gonna push it at the wall here.
Not doing the
Bravo.
lows at immediate timing and a little off timing just to put your opponent off. That is a great point to bring up. The tempo chip switch up. Nice wall combo though. Yeah!
I love
New
that
stuff.
new ender.
It looks so sick. The last part.
The
The
down
last
3, 1+2 transition. Follow up here, and here comes Chicory going back to the other side. He's gonna have a wall here.
Side wall, goes for the break. We're popping heat to activate. What are we doing with this? Just go for carry.
And it goes so far. Let's see what he does here.
See, both these characters have some of the longest wall carry in the game. The angle's messed up though. I don't think he might be able to reach the side wall,
He
but it
should be
doesn't
able to
matter.
close it out, yep.
Yeah.
Here we go. Chikrin again with the round here. Final game between these two. There are still some stage hazards in play.
Didn't get it confirmed that time.
Torgal.
Wow.
Oh, he got underneath it with the down 4-1. Okay, activation.
All right, here we go. Look at this wall carry.
Pushing there. Oh, he caught him.
Dude, he's doing so much with that side step 2-1.
With the wall. Oh, now he's back to the wall. He has to be careful here. Nobi might have a chance here, but he...
Orbital!
My God.
Avalanche Storm is not gonna... Oh!
He's keeping there for pressure.
Oh my God!
Bro, he is going in.
Gotta go in, he guessed wrong!
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, that combo was getting almost finicky, but kept it safe. Tornado, Rage Art, good stuff. Nobi ties it up.
Great rush down at the wall there. I mean, if you look at it, the last few seconds of that, he dealt with a full life bar against his opposition. He made that huge comeback. That was crazy.
Yeah, he literally had Chicken in corner, and he's like, oh, yeah, I got to end you now. This is my chance. Right? Wow, gets the counter hit on the flame bash. I think he might have done it late.
Yeah, that's a great new combo route as well there with the running
God.
one. He's going to push towards the wall here. Into the mix-up and the pickup.
Punishes
on
the
nip
up.
Oh, that was crazy.
Gets a full combo for it.
Now he's going to have to deal with the lightning pressure at the wall. He might be done.
Oh, man.
What's the mix?
Shoe
Oh, the timing.
shine.
He just walked forward and waited.
Dude, tie your shoes. You don't even have laces.
That was crazy. All right, 2 rounds to 1 now. Nobi with the advantage here after Chickern had that early lead. Bro, that kick is rather weird and evasive.
Yeah, it's super evasive. And it's I-20, but it feels like it's 15 sometimes.
It looks like it is. It has like that weird, it's like, you know, when you do those old jump cancel moves?
Yeah,
It's weird.
yeah, it does look like that. Yeah, true.
Okay, here's the follow-up here.
Oh, smash is good. Tax flow, just a single tap.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Right
close.
now, Nobi again with the rush. Neither player has heat.
Nice punish on that one.
Oh!
Clutch low parry. Needed it to stay alive.
Is he going to rage art?
Just sends him away. Oh, safe mid.
Nice block!
How does he know?
Ramu. Goes for the pull. The follow-up here. The challenge from Nobi.
Challenge. Nobi moving on with the lawsuit.
Nobi staying alive for Japan here.
Does that mean we have a Lars in top
We
8?
got to look at the bracket. I haven't had a chance to look at the bracket. I've been trying not to look at my phone.
Oh, actually,
Actually,
he got one more to go.
who?
Edge.
Oh my gosh.
It's not over yet. Lars is not in top 8 yet.
Yeah, I keep forgetting some of these games are not top 8 qualifiers. And obviously they're trying to qualify on the loser side of the top 8. We're trying to figure out which 4 players will be able to make it in. But that's just one more step for Nobi. He has to go against Edge still to make it in, as you mentioned. Who's up next?
Ooh, that's wild.
Who is up next? Rank 2 coming up on stage against King Ray Jr.
America's final hope, King Ray Jr. coming up on stage, but he's going up against the current Tekken World Tour
Is
champ.
he going to use a bear or is he going to use Lydia? We've been seeing him
think
use
bear.
a lot of. Okay,
I think
I
bear.
think in this particular matchup, Bear is going to fight against
100%.
Asuka.
Because
pretty well.
down 1+2 is a non-factor on the Bears.
Yeah,
It
non-factor.
almost like doesn't work on the Bears.
And also, I feel like you're going to fight a gorilla, you might as well use an animal, right?
It's the only way, Animal Kingdom.
Yep. Anyways, we're going to get into this set, guys. The defending and reigning world champion for the Tekken World Tour, Rank Chu, fighting out of Korea, residing in Japan currently, going up against King Ray Jr., who is one of the quickest evolving players in the last few years out of the North American scene.
The fact that how fast he's gaining this international experience and how fast he's able to apply it and stay consistent as well, he's really becoming the best offline player in NA right now.
Yeah, and one of the best online players, too.
Yep.
That's a skill set to be able to kind of switch gears.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a skill set, but I mean, he's been traveling the past 3 weeks, so maybe he has had the opportunity to fully switch. But either way, he only gets better every time I see him. Every single event, doesn't matter if he doesn't win the event, the fact that he is getting these experience against certain players.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And that's a double-edged sword sometimes, because, you know, sometimes a
You're
lot
giving
of people,
away your secrets too, yo.
Yeah, but again, the mark of a real top player is to be able to maintain your position at the top.
That's right.
And that's, you know, it's really something we've been seeing recently from Nee, who we want to say it took him a while to get to learning how to play Tekken 8 or to finally feel comfortable at playing Tekken 8. But again, anybody that doubted him, and I saw all those comments on Twitter and social media,
that first
a lot of
year.
people saying he's washed. Bro,
Where are you guys at now?
Where are you at? I mean, they're gonna continue to say stuff like that, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's because they don't know any better.
It's day one. It's like they don't win one tournament, they're washed.
Let's
They win
be-
the next one, they're the best.
Let's be a lot more wholesome here. You can't say stuff like Flukistan. You can't say that Nee is washed. You guys got to believe in these players because these players are what carries the game. These
For
players are
real,
what carries the community.
yes. Without these players, we would have nothing. So give it up to these guys, honestly.
Yeah, right now, let's see who's going to go at it. We got the Panda and the Asuka pick, kind of what we expected going into this here. Right now, huge life lead. Oh my God, he caught him on the way in.
Hits. Ouch.
I think that's going to be the difference too, is the timing how Ranchu is going to employ some of his range attacks. That big bear swipe, especially he got that counter hit. I think that's a call out.
Yeah, it's huge range too, 15 frames, but getting the high crush with the down back one.
Okay, now what's the mix? Post throw break too. I think it's going to be very scary because Raichu is an ideal character range where he can kind of start his offense afterwards. Asuka has to kind of go in.
Yeah,
but there
true.
are attacks that she has, like for example, forward 4. Forward 4 is such a great tool and will clip the bear. But the thing is, Raichu's not going to sidestep. He is not much of a sidestep character unless he's going for that sidestep 1+2 attack now.
Yeah, it's interesting though because in this current version, I've seen bears be able to step first now, and that's kind of a big game changer for the bears.
It is definitely a big game changer. Obviously, they're still a bigger target, but the fact that they can kind of move a little bit, and like you see it here.
Yeah, you still see them trying. Sometimes they can step. Especially sidestep right is a little bit better for the big bodies.
That kind of scares me, like what's going to happen to Bakro, because he could not step. His sidestep was actually worse than the Bears last time. I'm excited to see his gameplay trailer, which I think is happening today.
But the way
He blocked it.
tornadoes. Yeah, he went for the high splat conversion, but the way tornadoes interact with these big body characters, sometimes they don't stick to the wall the way that you want them to.
It's the natural defense of the Animal Kingdom, bro.
Yes, it is.
And kind of Jack sometimes.
Yeah, Jack does benefit from that sometimes too, especially Devilgen Hellsing on the wall.
Okay, here we go. What are you going to do with it? Right now, Raichu up 2 rounds to none against King Ray Jr.
Bear X engage.
America's last hope beat out the heat burst there with the hop kick.
Yeah, didn't have the frames. Oh, the unbreakable.
He is going to take advantage of that sequence, that situation that is guaranteed afterwards there, that jump overthrow.
The low in time, not in time. Last chance. Oh, wow. King Ray Jr. tried to get something started there with the last-ditch effort with the heat activation, but Raichu just put a stop to it.
All right, back to the drawing board here. Going to pick the stage.
Yeah, a little tense right now, man. Final chance for NA here.
No one's jumping up on stage to give him any words of advice.
Yeah, no coaching at all, yeah. I think you do have to designate a coach before you go up. So he's probably said, you know, I got this. Let me just think about the strats and I'll make the adjustments myself.
All right, here we are on the boat in Paris. King Ray Jr. is going to have his work cut out for him right now. Going up against the world champion. Lost that first game 3 rounds straight. Sidestep 1+2 to start things off here. Trying to catch him with that mid.
Yeah, no punish on the hunting bear down forward 2. It's one of the most common moves that don't get punished from the Bears.
Yeah, we're in a new era now. I feel like in 7, Bears probably weren't as labbed as much.
Yep.
But obviously in this game, with how strong they were, especially at launch, everybody has studied the Bears at this point.
Yeah, definitely have to. The strongest they've ever been.
That
Wow, risky Oki there.
That is crazy. The follow-up here, he's going to get this. What is he going to do with it? He has to activate. He might be able to hit the wall too.
Unscaled.
Doesn't need it. Booty.
That would have killed in Season 1. Okay. Got a little chip sequence going.
Still has the gusto as well. No challenges for Raichu. He's now back to the wall. He has to be careful.
What?
Bro. The one chance he went for it there, he was ready, ducked it, got the launch. Raichu, very impressive here.
Dude, he waited. Oh my God. The delay jab to float the up forward 3, the call out on the Sabaki. He's like doing all the perfect counterplay for the exact moves that King Ray's thinking of doing at that moment.
I mean, I've said it before, I've said it time and time again. Even though this game is obviously offensive focus and aggressive, defense wins championships.
Absolutely. The Estus Flash still 30 HP. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
Nice resplat.
Jeez, and he's
okay.
Putting it into the blender. You can't watch it. I know it's a good movie, but you can't watch it.
My favorite movie. Got the high splat conversion this time. Heat dash extension as well, but the angle got messed up.
Bro, I was about to say, you do not want to give him an inch here because bear damage is real damage.
Oh yeah, it hurts. Those claws.
Yeah, and he had all the resources left still as well. Anyways, going back into it, King Ray Jr. finally having a round on the board here.
Raichu's just going for chip. Bear X, back forward 2. Yeah, this is the Bear X round. Such a good move too because they both hit chip and the first hits homing, but the unbreakable hunting bear throw.
Finally shows up.
Oh,
be careful.
Wow, smash is good.
Yeah, beach ball come out to play. And here we go. Potential final round here. America, what are you going to do here?
Wow, went for the G-Clef, a nice punish from King Ray.
King Ray
He knew
Jr.
he was
has
going to
a
stop.
chance. He has a great chance here.
Oh, didn't get the flip over he wanted, but it's fine. He got the gusto.
Yeah, Gusto good play, a big factor here. Good punish there. Not letting him get away with it. Goes for the big swing. Oh, be careful here. Sidestep attack.
Ooh, nice.
Good interrupt there. with the evasive maneuvers.
I feel like that's the first time we really seen that from King Ray in this set.
Oh, that's a great throw option. That is such a good throw option there.
Wow, cheeky. Bear X into Power Crush for the wall splat.
Yeah, Booty on scale to follow up here. Now what are you going to do? How are you going to deal with
Nice
it? He went
dart.
for it. He went for the nasty sub.
Oh, do it again.
Get him right. Got to be
Oh,
careful.
chance.
Yo, big chance. He has range. Oh, no. Be careful. Wrist chunk slam broken.
9 seconds. Gotta go.
No!
He is a
You can't
non-factor.
do that on the Bears. You have to dig. You have to dash in super deep.
Yeah, you got to get in there. And even if you do, it still might whiff. The natural Bear defense on those legs being retracted just makes that mix-up almost non-viable against the Bears.
Yeah, unfortunate for King Ray Jr. That ends his tournament run here in the loser's bracket. Rangchu, our world champion, moving onward, and we will see him a little bit later. I don't think that was a top 8 qualifier. I still think there's one more, right?
Yeah, the losers, that's the scary part about loser sides,
Yeah.
man. You got more matches to get to back to the top 8.
Oh, man.
Scary, man.
I need to inspect and see kind of where we're at there, but we do have another game that's coming up. We saw Tetsu earlier today as he battled off against Kudans. He was able to win that game. Now he has to win this game to qualify, I believe, into our top 8. So he's going up against Kokuma.
Yeah, no
and
slouch.
again, like I said, I've seen this entire weekend. I saw it before he got to this event. I hope he washed his hands. Kokuma on the stage here. Still battling through the loser's bracket after losing to Arslan Ash.
Actually, they have one more to go after this.
They do?
So,
oh yeah,
winner
it's
of
not a
this
top 8. Okay, okay.
has to fight against Lohan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a tournament.
It's brutal, man.
What a tournament.
It's so brutal.
Guys, you guys are in, again, like we said at the top of the show, banger after banger after banger.
Dude, Kokoma inspecting Tetsu's Hongtai. That's so funny. He's like, this isn't officially branded Hongtai. What is this?
Let me smell it.
Yeah, it's like, got a different one here.
Take a whiff. All right, anyways, these guys going at it. Europe's last hope, as we mentioned earlier today, still alive in the brackets.
What is Kokoma grabbing out of his
So,
bag?
so, hey, if Tetsu wins here, EU will have a higher placing overall.
And we're never going to hear the end of it.
We are never going to hear that. All right,
yeah.
all right, all right.
Big sniffers. Oh, he's offering some of his. Oh,
Okay,
that's a wine.
that was tight.
Cheers.
Shout out to Thailand.
Kampai. Oh my goodness. What are these guys doing? Oh my God.
Performance enhancing sniffs.
Right?
All legal, by the way. Anyways, we're going to go into this matchup here.
Good
He has
times.
the VM6R shield equipped, so we can't see what he's doing or what he's snacking on inside of his arcade stick. See, he's definitely snacking. He's going to put the food
Gotta
right.
get that sugar
He's
rush.
going to put it right in there.
Oh,
Hide
that'd
it for
be
later.
sick. Just grab it from inside.
Yep.
It's like Death Note. It's like, and I take a potato chip and I eat it.
Kokuma saved the world.
Oh,
Let's see what he got. All right. I think this is probably a Fengway versus Claudio.
Yeah, it feels like Kokoma kind of locked in the Fang way. You know, of course, season 1, he was like jumping back and forth between like the Dragunov possibly and the Fang, but kind of locked it in with Fang this whole weekend. And Tetsu, of course, one of the strongest Claudios we've seen here today.
Are there any Dragunov players left?
I
know
don't
there's
know.
there's not like a main, like a hard stud.
I think well, maybe only Ulsan maybe.
But he uses Raiden too.
Yeah.
So like there's no like main Dragunov.
But he's like the only one that's still rocking him in turn, I feel.
Yes, in tournament I would say yeah. I think he was the last one I saw playing.
Yeah, we'll see. Season 2, Atif, of course, played a lot of Dragunov in Season 1, moved over to Anna.
Atif has always been a top character in Joy.
Yeah, of course. Akuma
So
player in 7, and then, yeah, now he's playing Anna, so maybe that should be a sign for people that are curious on where Anna might be in the strength list,
Sure,
you know?
sure. I think for a lot of the Korean players and the Pakistani players, and even the Japanese players, they all have a Fang too. They all have a Fang. They've all used Fang at some point. So I wonder if that comes into play as, you know, players like Kokuma kind of go into their planning as like, this is a character that's been landed, studied a lot. On the flip side, this is a character that's been changed a lot between Season 1 and 2, having way more offensive transitions into going into battle. Way more combo routes.
These combo routes are so crazy
Yeah,
in Season 2.
different even basic heat engagers that are very effective. Anyways, we're going to go into this action. Here we go. We got Tetsu going up against Kokuma just to be able to fight for a chance to get into top 8.
Oh man, that's rough. Winner of this gets blessed by fighting low high for a chance to fight to get into top 8.
Can they do it though? Back into this stage here, the hidden retreat.
Exchanging some pokes. A couple of mid checks from both sides. All right, the throw for the tracking. Back one for the tracking. Good lead to Kokoma though. All the pokes landed on his side. Rush out. Out of the air with the shoulder heat dash, the classic. Such a good tool for Fang. 13 frame heat dash that reaches mad far. Ooh. Okay. Back and forth here. Little punch on the hot kick.
Good pressure.
Nice whip punish.
Side set pistones. Gonna get the wall positioning as well here.
Oh yeah. To the next wall? No, he just lets him fall. Interesting.
Maybe he wanted to keep the positioning here, but big counter hit from Kokoma. Oh, he had him. He had the kick.
Didn't confirm.
Gotta believe. Sometimes you gotta believe in yourself. Here we go. Heat activation gives.
Wow, but yeah. Believe
That's
in this
why
blue moon burst.
He had a gun pointed at him the whole time.
Yeah, he had the insurance plan.
Such a great move, man.
It's gotta be like top 10 moves in this game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if we were to rate him, that's definitely on everybody's list.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people talked about it in season 1. The ignition switch from Dragunov was obviously
top 5
everybody's, right?
Yep.
But not anymore.
Yeah,
not
it
anymore.
definitely got toned down a lot. No longer hits ground, a bunch of stuff.
So Claudio's definitely, I think,
Up
in the
there.
front running.
Yeah, I think so. Blue Moon Burst is definitely up there. Ooh, forward 1+2 for the high splat, but it wasn't good enough.
Oh, back 4, 3+4. Able to get the hit, the stun at the wall, and the follow-up. Kokoma looking really, really strong here. On the verge of getting game number 1. Gets the counter hit, but does not convert afterwards.
So scary, too, with that back 4. Ow! Just staying grounded after that. Ate a lot of damage for that. Luckily, most of the grounded damage is Gray Life, so you do get a chance to recover that. Oh, but the wall splat engage.
Sidestep attack. Goes for the sidestep 4. I knew it. Here we go. Now it's time to play. What are you going to do? Those coming out.
Oh my God, he tried to move or try to do something. Yeah, he definitely tried to move after the while standing 4.
Yeah, heat shoulder is one of the scariest things around.
Yeah.
Very fast, has a huge, usually priority hitbox.
Yep.
And he dash cancel into a combo.
Yep. It's so good, man.
Yeah. Imagine if he got a full combo from that.
If he's airborne, yeah, he does.
If he's airborne,
Yeah.
which is very possible because of how quick the move is, right?
Yeah, we saw it in the earlier rounds in this game itself, but even looking back at 7, and I was comparing like blue shoulder versus shoulder heat dash, I'm like, I think shoulder heat dash might be better.
Yeah, well, utility-wise, way better, way better.
Because you can use it everywhere.
Yeah. Does it have the effect? No, it doesn't, because the blue shoulder in 7 had that crazy like wall character. I
that
forgot
was
about
so
that.
crazy.
I mean, some characters still have that too. Like Paul has a bunch of that stuff. Lydia has one of those too.
Oh yeah, she could do it in combos.
Yeah, it's super sick.
Oh my God, Blue Moon Burst.
Tetsu fighting for his tournament life here. Kokoma with the lead right now. We're in Yakushima. Biggest stage in the game here. Walls very far away.
Wow.
It is a rare occurrence. You guys should take screenshots if we hit the wall.
I think we reached it one time this whole weekend.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Good block. Gets the right punish afterwards here. What's he going to do?
Ooh, all mids. Good defense from Kokoma, though. Oh, but got caught out of the back Kempo. Couldn't block that one.
Another opportunity here.
No punish.
Ooh, interesting. Goes for the low option afterwards. Gets blocked. Trying to catch him with that down forward 3. That down forward 3 has been a menace since 5.0.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Safe mid launcher.
Safe mid launcher. Usually a lot of people like to bait a sidestep or a duck afterwards.
Oh yeah, side
Running
step 4,
3.
side step down forward 3. The
Ooh.
classic mix, but
I love
great
the challenge.
interrupt. Yeah, he's like, he called out that he's gonna go into back turn.
And usually this is a test. I mean, for a lot of things, even deep in the tournament, it's a test of what you know, right?
Yeah, you gotta add more stuff to your offense sometimes, and that's something that he hasn't done. More mental stack, that's definitely a thing.
Running knee, able to close out there. And Tetsu, well equipped here to tie things up. He needs one more round.
Round start, down forward 2.
Okay. running attack to follow up here.
Starburst is locked and loaded. Blue Moon Burst on the table now.
Nice heat engage, forward 4-2. Able to land here, try to catch him tripping with the forward 4-4.
Out of the air, no conversion.
Nice, 1-2, able to land here. Running 3 here. Kokoma looking to steal this round away.
Oh, bet the farm. Why not? He only had a pixel left. Would have got him back into the round.
Yeah. Okay, nice use of the lows here. And again, I've always mentioned this. A mark of a really great Claudio player in general is how they use their low attacks. It just helps that Sidestep 4 is way better than it's ever been.
Yeah, you just got to sprinkle them in every now and then.
Yeah. Sidestep 4? What do you mean I got this sidestep down back 1+2? Let's do that.
Terrifying, bro. You never dunked for Sidestep 4 again.
Ooh, from crouch down forward low. The follow-up here. Kokoma looking to tie things up, man. He has a huge life lead here. However, Tetsu does have resources.
Good awareness there. Standing 3-2 and down forward 3 had different animations, but they do look similar.
Set point for Kokoma now. Tetsu needs to fight. He needs this. After starting off
Nice
strong with
block.
2 rounds, this time getting the big punish there with the wall rising 3.
Season 2 combo rounds.
Yeah, that's the one you were telling me about.
Yep.
I love that. That's awesome.
The while standing 3 in the combo.
Which looks so weird, by the way.
It does,
Usually,
yeah.
though, you do a while standing 3, it's like, oh, I messed up. Got him with the throw.
Back turn 1+2 throw.
Hey, he's looking to close it out. Kokoma on the verge here. Tetsu's in trouble.
Wow, that reach, that was crazy.
Go. Maybe that's the time to start utilizing those low
We're
attacks.
gonna use it.
Bro.
Slow smash.
Tetsu's fighting to stay alive. He can win this round. If he wins this round.
Sidestep 4. Oh, threatening the guard break. Blue Moon Burst is
Oh,
gone. Counter it.
What's the mix?
What an interrupt.
Oh.
Wow, the bravery for that 1-2 there. That was such a clutch 1-2. He had to do it for the keep out.
You guys don't understand how ballsy that low sequence was. We saw it earlier when he's fighting against Kudans. Like, you whiff that or you get blocked, you can get launched.
Yeah.
There's enough time to do a big launch, a big punish. But man, Tetsu believed in it, and that's the thing, is you got to believe in how you use those lows.
That timing on that keep out 1-2 right at the end there, that was great. If that 1-2 did not hit, he would not have had that last poke opportunity for that mix-up with that low.
Yeah, gave him just enough frame advantage to really make it a viable option. Anyways, we're going to go into this, the final game between these two. Claudio Fengwei,
Back to the stage.
Germany and Korea going at it.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, but no launch, just a full crouch 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
got
okay,
some
get out
damage.
of here.
Here we go, big hop kick here, now having the wall. He didn't need that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It actually only does 1 point more than a standard wall combo, but it gives him the starburst in the wall combo.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a utility option here. Oh,
Wow.
big. Yo, this is huge. This is huge. He's going to activate for sure. Now, how is he going to...
What?
Oh, interesting. Okay, he's trying to do some
I think he meant to do 4-3 maybe?
Yeah. Maybe that. Either way, unfortunate there. Did not have a chance to utilize the heat and the rage.
Oh, good call out there. Doing the running knee instead of the running 2.
Ooh, the float converging.
Oh, if he full converted that,
bro,
that would have been sick.
That would have been crazy if he stopped after the down forward, did the wall combo. That would have been nuts.
Nice combo there. Good pickup. To counter it up 4-2.
I feel like Kokoma could probably get away with doing more cheeky lows, right?
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot of the down 4-3. He's not gone for, you know, sidestep 4. He's not gone for anything big like that.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, just maybe a crouch dash 1 is like the craziest thing he's done, but that's been improved in this version.
Yeah.
So why not?
Obviously doing a little bit less damage, but still as effective as it's ever been.
And no big lows out of Kokoma, just the pokes.
And the best part about it too is that crouch dash 1 that you're talking about, you can't low parry his shoulder or his head,
Yeah.
which is, it looks so weird.
It counts as a shoulder low.
Yeah. Here we go. The follow-up here. Counter hit. Follow-up.
Ooh,
Put
nice.
the brakes on.
Good interrupt.
And these guys are battling it out here. Bro, that sidestep 4 got right underneath the while standing 4 there.
That looked crazy. Oh, low smash again. He's almost like 90% on that. I think he's 100% on that low smash.
Bro.
And the magical 4, those exist?
He went from being down throughout most of the set, now to finally having the lead here. Now Tetsu on set point here. One of these players will be eliminated from the tournament here, but will it be this round or will it be the next round?
So tense. Oh, wasn't in time.
Yeah, he didn't let it rest, didn't believe. He would have got a follow-up afterwards too.
He wanted to confirm the whip, but he took too long.
He tried to charge it up on him. Good challenger from Tetsu. Oh, he has the wall
Trying to
position.
confirm with the down 4-3.
Yo, Kokoma has to be careful here.
Return
Does not
burst.
want it. Ooh, get out of there. That's a good way to get out. Oh, the lows are coming out.
Oh, nice sidestep dog.
This is big. Lots of damage.
He still got heat. He still got a sliver of heat.
Oh, that was a great pop-up kick.
Wow,
Oh, my God.
there we go. We're going to a double Richi.
Final round.
One of these guys are going home. EU's last hope.
Oh, the
Wow,
counter is
the
everything
momentum.
is starting to land here. But yo, we can't count him out. He still has heat and a dream. He's just outside of range. He's in range now. Oh, what
Big
a step.
but nothing.
Oh man, this is tough now. How do you deal with this? How do you deal with it?
95% comeback.
There's no way, right?
It's never
There's no
over
way.
till it's over.
He's still alive.
Only a real master.
Yo, he might. He has the wall here.
Two throw break
He has the
intentional.
wall here.
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Oh, he was starting to put it together. You could see how tense it was for even Kokoma there. He's like, dude, he's starting to do it. He's starting to do it. I gotta end it. I gotta end it here. Good stuff to Tetsu though, man. He brought it really close against Kokoma there.
Yeah, great placement overall here. The highest placing EU player in the tournament. Kokoma able to, I mean, it was close, man. It went back and forth, leads exchanging between those two, but unfortunately, he is out of the tournament. Now Tetsu, Kokoma will be moving on. And a storybook ending, EU and NA tying.
That's kind of poetic.
I don't know if it's poetic, man. It's not any poetry you guys like to listen to.
I mean,
I'm always going to cheer for one
maybe
side.
Maybe we're more alike than we
Yeah, maybe we are. But either way, that was great. I mean, again, seeing these strong players go at it, that's really what it is.
Oh, no. That had to be an execution error, but that's okay. Unfortunately, had to spin the burst, but still not too bad.
Now, oh my.
No meter, no nothing.
Dash up dust. Yeah, I wonder if Nitro's just having some little flubs here. Early on, we saw the full screen flash kick, then we see like the dash of dust. Probably was supposed to be a throw, and he just didn't get the direction.
Right now, though, not a lot of life to play with here. Catch the backdash, actually. I like that little slight delay in the offense there. But Nitro not looking to turn the slightest. Meter just going to be built up now, and is going to get the hard knockdown if he so chooses. Instead, he's going to keep the corner, and RTL comes.
Shield, yeah, I was going to say the shield's there. That's why Umisho had to RC out of it and knew that would counter to the super. Oh, Nitro taking those minus frames, getting the dash throw off. Nitro's got 100% tension. The DPs let rip. Nothing to follow. Got the tension and the instant block and the punish on the backdash. Umisho, wow.
Way ahead on that one there. Burst almost back for both players now in a 2K just to check the dash start. Nitro, as we said, has known when to push the pedals to the metal, but this time, unfortunately, gasses it a little early, loses it on the turn.
Ooh, and the host stomp right there. Kind of just from a range, maybe trying to catch Nitro doing a dash up 2K, something like that. But again, oh my goodness, one hit into the super. Counter hit confirm all day, every day.
And of course, we're able to get the block there. Umisho, safe and simple, and is able to take that game one already, ramping up some of this momentum.
Yeah, getting the throw punish as well to make sure Nitro's locked out of any burst attempt following the failed DP. And all these players not letting anything slip through the cracks ever.
Okay, throw into the back turn, very nice. You can't backdash like that though, because Umisho is scouting it and is able to go with the long normals, but the DP whiffs.
Yeah, Nitro ended up just taking the throw. A little surprised by that, but nonetheless. Ride the lightning all the way to the other side and just making sure to get the wall break. Trying to stomp it out. You see with the dash and micro block, it resulted in an instant block. Excuse me, macro dash, I should say.
Love that though. He's able to get the double jump S, working out well, goes to the back turn, sets up the pillar, is gonna go into the mix up here with 50 meter instead of trying to go for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, he just waited for it and actually does get the whip punish on Umisho. Getting a little frisky with those 2Ks.
Yeah, life deficit was a touch too much, even though Umisho had 100 meter. No reason to waste your burst in a moment like that. Don't be a hero. Got him. Maybe do. Nice peak driver, gets the burst out of him too.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, the equal sign, the jump H. Every time, bro. That's all I can think about.
I'll never see anything else.
The trip from Umisho. Once again, we already know the Ride the Lightning is going to result in a wall break every single time. Flash kick baited out. Charge does punish. You're going to remember this day. Umisho launching him to the ground, spiking him to the ground, I should say. On the other side, we do get the BRC to throw up the anti-air timing. Umisho willing to spin the burst here. Little surprised by that, honestly. Baits out the flash kick successfully, though, and forces another round.
PRC Nothing is genius in a moment like that, especially when Nitro, when things are a little too up-tempo, Nitro is pretty good about tempering when the DPs come out. So PRC Nothing opens up the option to still be able to get a button later, as well as baiting the DP at the same time.
Yeah, Nitro, we've seen, right, he's kind of scouted a lot with these delayed flash kicks. It's literally looking to call out people's button timings. So that was a great scout from Umisho to stuff that.
Oh, G's super comes through.
Ouch! Back turn, bro. The back turn combos be tap dancing you. DP with the Oki follow-up, spinning the calories to do so. Spin all the calories, and Nitro with the tech throw afterwards as well. Umisho still has a water shot available too if she wants to use it. There it is. Now the guard bar is getting cranked, but the Nitro does catch the backdash with the 5K though after the RC and closes it out.
Once again, sees the backdash, catches her in the cartwheel. Very smart positioning as well as good reaction time in the moment. Also, to know which button to be able to press to be able to reach in a moment like that too. Every single box is checked for Nitro as he checks off game 2. Looking good here though. Heavy fireball for the meaty. Backdashes to get away. The timing wasn't quite there, but it's a 5K and a dash. A turnstile attempt. His answer with a flash kick.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that poking back, finding the gap. Umisho, look at the way she converts every single hit, an opportunity into a wall break. That's why we talked about why she's so potent on this Sin. Again, trying to get him to flinch here. The 2K was there to stop the turn take. And now Umisho again punishing just outright.
Oh, all of that bar, nowhere to spend it. Unfortunately, window shopping with a pocket full of cash. You hate to see it.
Oh no, get rich or you just die trying.
Fucking stupid.
That's fireball, cute idea there. Still good though. I like the little attempt in the low. Good defense. Unfortunately, Beat Driver does find the mark.
Oh, finally picks the right time to get the flash kick out. That's what he talked
Oh,
about. But
nice throw on the side
we talked about
switch.
how experienced Umisho is.
Oh, big counter.
Gonna get shut down more often than not. Even deflection. That went away. Backdash into the Beat Driver. My goodness, Umisho cooking right now.
Everything coming up their way. Didn't quite have the 50-meter here, but still the situation is looking dire. Nitro, 50-meter, has the burst. Opportunities could arise, but unfortunately with a whip punish like that, I don't know if you're going to get a chance.
Yeah, just waiting out the guard point, knowing that Nitro would try to get the follow-up attack out, even baiting out a YRC right there, instant block there, immediate RC to keep the pressure going.
Empty low situation we could deal with though. 2K, 2 deep, Beat Driver uses the calories. Not enough for the drop kick, finds the mark.
Oh my goodness, and then again,
nice.
Out the DP with the backdash. Nitro's gonna be able to get the kill with the super follow-up. Oh man, it is neck and neck here between these two. Still tied up in game 3, and we got a round 3 now.
Oh, finds the legs, very nice. Slides on in with the Sun Dipper twice in a row though. Unfortunately, this one goes a bit astray as we sneak for the overhead.
Indeed, man, instant blocks coming out from both sides here.
Damn, chasing his ass down.
These block strings.
That's so scary.
That is, another instant block on that. That's why Nitro, we saw the backdash that would have thwarted the throw attempt.
Just like you talked about, using FD, creating the space, and no hesitation when you know it's going to be there. That's a situation that Umisho has clearly seen before.
Yeah, Umisho is so good at that, honestly. Using the FD, immediately taking your turn, knowing when the opponent's strings are going to win. And again, it goes back to the experience up against Leo as well. Trying for the burst safe route. Nitro, such discipline to wait till she was committed. Backdashing the wild assault, but the 2K interrupted the 2D attempt.
There's no way.
RC, not enough.
Oh my god.
The 6B attempt was whipped, but Umisho still manages to get a game 3 going her way. And now a big choice to make for Nitro. A thought here.
Oh, and he is locking it in. Yes, indeed, the Leo. When we've seen how well versed Umisho is,
dude.
This is extreme confidence, but that is one of the hallmarks of Nitro's
I guess
play,
he's not feeling it with the Jacko.
Nothing is a hesitation. Nothing is second guessed. He is just all about the confidence.
We are hyping everything. Jesus.
Yeah. Pretty much forcing Nitro to go into these wild assaults as well because it's going to get throw punched if he cuts the string short after these IVs. Oh, and again, stuffing the approach. Nitro, I think he's going to hold on to this burst to the next round. Most definitely will. As Umisho puts herself on set point here in Losers Finals.
Opportunities continue to arise here. Can Nitro fly his way to be able to get there for them? Beat Driver into the follow-up. Pressure continues here in the corner. All the calories basically spent here. Just a bit left over, but even with the deficit, the
dude with the fucking flash kick.
Umisho, she's had the charge. Death punches on
You
deck.
gotta
Nitro
chill
gonna
with
choose to
that,
spin
bro.
the burst. knows he can't sacrifice that life for much longer. Game here. Oh, trying to catch Nitro flinching, and instead she's conditioned him enough to sit there and block. Combo follow-up is gonna put him on life support. Nitro, bruh, how much pulse you got left, brother?
Questions to be answered here. Goes for the guard point, tries to sneak in the low. Situation getting messy for Umisho, and Trey comes through.
Indeed, and Umisho gets to the micro dash 2K, 2D once again to close out losers finals. Incredible run from Nitro NY. He's gonna be taking home a nice fat chunk of points in hopes to qualify into Seoul, South Korea for the Arc World Tour finals. But Umisho still alive and has earned her revenge match up against Jack.
Absolutely, and having the platinum point system be the way that it is, having a third place potentially be one of your top 2 placements, that is a great way to get yourself settled in nice and early into the season here. But as you can see, a path of bodies leading us to the top, and at the top, it's Jack and Umisho, 2 sets potentially to be able to set us through to see who is going to become the champion, and once again, who is going to be able to participate in the Arc World Tour Finals.
Indeed, man, it all comes down to this, right? Paragon's Jack coming through, trying to put on for the squad, going up against Umisho, who did lose to Jack in that winners finals, as you can see. So now we're gonna find out. I'm assuming Umisho's gonna stick with the sin, right? That's all we've seen from her this tournament. Even despite taking the L against Jack in winners finals, it's gonna be all about those adjustments on a player-to-player basis rather than anything else at this point.
Yeah, it's a character that you definitely don't need secondaries here for both of these players. Yeah. Playing from the top end, I'm very excited to see how the matchup goes. As we've said, Jack has continued to be dominant online, has proven himself offline,
Jack
but
is
hasn't
mad
quite
funny. I'm
been
rooting
able
for
to get the
Jack.
finish he is looking for. This is a player
Jack
when you
is
see
tweaking.
brackets and you see Jack out at third, you're like, oh my God, Jack is playing bad this week.
Yeah, right, that third place finish is bad.
That's the vibe for how good this guy is, but hasn't quite been able to close it here, but hasn't had that many opportunities offline. This could be a major moment and a major stamp in the beginning of a blossoming career of a fighting game monster in Jack.
100% right. You need that big W to kind of break through that glass ceiling, that plateau that is kind of just stopped a Jack from reaching new heights. We've seen him take so many online tournaments, offline tournaments. He's had great performances. But that first place, we know he's more than capable of achieving that. And today he might be able to get that. And then who knows where he goes from here, right? That's a huge confidence booster. That's going to put him on a new level of fighting game player. So that's the opportunity he has here. While standing in his way is someone in Umisho who has taken offline tournament after offline tournament, used to this environment, right? All right, the Eagle is trying to find the battlefield. It is grand finals time. Umisho versus Jack. Combo breaker, let me hear some noise. That's what the hell I'm talking about, baby. Chicago never lets me down. Let's get this grand finals popping.
Right away, you can see the just block come through. Defense already showing up heavy for Umisho here. And as we said, gotta remember, Umisho from the losers needs 2 sets. Do we have the gas mileage to be able to complete that many games here against the Happy Chaos of Jack? Jack is an extra frustrating player to play against again as a defensive juggernaut.
As you can see right there, right? Already showing up the blocks into the throw punish. But now Umisho gonna fire back quickly with the Ride the Lightning from wall to wall. You already know how it go. Got him in the corner as well. Close sets was enough to catch him off guard there, but not for long.
Close flash. 1 bullet left in the chamber here. Finally takes that final shot. Now, no bullets left. It's a green light here for Umisho. Get aggressive. Even after this wall break here, you've got to stay on Jack.
Exactly, Ryan. A little low on resources, but that's why she put that out. Jack maneuvering around it, couldn't quite find the whip punch, even with the delay. The hoof stomp countered it. Coming through big for Umisho.
It's round 1, bro. I'm exhausted.
Exactly, right? The tank, the stamina, honestly, the mental endurance from both of these players is extremely impressive.
Already
staying here, yeah, calling the action is exhausting, let alone playing, my goodness.
Like the slowdown, though. Keeping it slow. City. What an instant air dash there. The reposition is beautiful as we try to fight it out. The sword normals with the 2S.
Oh, the IBFD as well from the big driver. Again, what that does is force Umisho to spend more resources to get close, whether it be the calories or the wild assault.
Ooh, low into the follow-up. Not much else, no calories to spread, but the J2K, we're going to be talking about that normal a lot this set.
That J2K, man, is plagued everybody in this top 8 so far. All these FDs to try to weather the storm here. Oh, and again, whip punishing Jack with a backdash, and then immediately advancing forward to get in a prime position to let the Ex Machina ring out.
Oh, and we show Big Gas coming up. Doesn't quite have the meter here, but Jack gets aggressive. And of course, as you said, the anime classic.
Anime classic, baby. That is literally what I've called the anime mix-up since I started playing anime games.
Listen, bro, it works in Guilty. The pick and roll is not going away in basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
The instant air dash back is not going away in Guilty Gear Strive.
100%, man. It's one of those, bro. Forever made good, and wow, roll through the L cut? Are you serious?
Ooh, catches the legs as well. I like that close slash into the dash cancel. Damage adding up. RTL to shadow the glass.
We're trying to get Umisho to hold this L, or excuse me, Jack to hold this L right now. And again, the close S catches Jack wiggling on wake up. Oh my god, the jump 2K instantly.
Oh my
After plus one jab.
All right.
We already going back to the other side. I like this part of the stage better.
So trying to see all the landscapes here as we have plenty of meter to fight out. 2D into the YRC. Trying to get aggressive here, and the overhead is dealt with.
Oh, caught him reaching. Jack immediately recovered. Made sure he had the insurance policy, the RC, but it will be shown staying smothering style.
Oh my god, still alive. There's no way. There's no health there.
There he is, and now she's cursed double on assault into the dust to force the situation. Couldn't get the kill, and Umisho scrambles the victory. Taking the first match.
He ran out of focus. The bar turns red at the last second. The gun goes away. He pushes S, pulls the trigger. There's no bullets up in the chamber. You hate to see it. A very, extremely rare mismanagement of resources from Jack.
I was going to say, probably the first time we've seen all top 8 where he didn't have the resources that he planned on having.
2S reaching for the toes. I like that. Trying to untie his shoes.
Yes, indeed. Give me that. Let me have that. Oh, and again, meeting him in the middle. Umisho getting clipped on that one. Jack has done such a good job at kind of getting these micro dash 2Ks on. Both of these players have, honestly. That's why you see the neutral play from so far away.
Oh, trying to shimmy something. Umisho chills. Overhead. Very nice. All the chill is out the window now as we get aggressive. Into the corner. What's the mix?
Yeah, that's huge. You know, having that hook stomp and that was from Umisho. Yeah, shows the frustration on that one. Definitely, I think, was trying to stay out of throw range and still got thrown anyway.
My god, dude, that super is brutal.
Yeah, every single time, man. The resources just reloaded, locked in, and Umisho gonna hold this burst for the next round. As yeah, man, that rounding from Jack, I don't think your burst was gonna get off successfully anyway.
Yeah, just hold on to that one, no chance. Tries to go for the sucker punch there. I like that backdash to avoid the crosshair. Timing is good, but the punish is better.
Not letting the Elk Hunt get off for free, actually punching it before the hitbox can come out. And now Jack putting his apron on, chefing up a Michelin star meal.
Oh no, full resources once again. Meter to play with though. Umisho, how do we spend it? It's the DP!
Yes indeed, no fear shown. Called out Jack's 2S attempt on the meeting. Guard break into the throw, you already know. Oh yes, into the super after the E, yeah boy.
Oh no, Jack. No way you can spend the resources there. Just dash up with the close slash there. I like that from Umisho. Just close it out, safe and simple.
Yeah, honestly, the dash up close S's have been paying dividends. Jack, I'm not sure if he's like trying to wake up with a jump or whatever he's doing, but he has gotten clipped by that a couple of times.
Oh, mismanagement of the focus though, but luckily, even without the gunshots in mind, Happy Chaos has the normal to be able to swing.
Exactly, that's why Umisho didn't just get reckless with their approach, right? The 2S, the 6S, very potent buttons on the side. Of course, the dash up 2K as well. Now we got the corner. DP, let it rip. Finds the counter hit as well.
Knew the burst was coming, so didn't stress too hard about getting an optimal damage punish. I like that. One bullet left in the chamber. Focus looking a little low. Umisho still has blood in the water. Tries to get aggressive, but Jack with a great jump back normal.
Yes, indeed. Now the MD trying to push her away. Oh, Jack forcing the issue, though. You see, yeah, taking into account the FD blocks as well. PRC, as soon as he sees Jack run out, and well done again, stomping with the 2K on jump.
Genius routing on the block string as well. Going into the wild assault to guarantee one more bullet. Needed that to be able to steal a turn at some point. It wasn't going to be able to close out on one interaction if you don't have something in the chamber.
Yeah, great stuff from Jack again. Really does a great job, and that's one of the things that Wild Assault has allowed Happy Chaos to do, right? You sacrifice one resource to guarantee another, which has been a big thing, and the way you kind of balance that seesaw act has been a huge part of Strive in general for every character since Wild Assault has been introduced. Now we're going to get into this one. Jack up 2-1. They're falling on the first game. Oh boy.
Opportunity to be able to do something great here. A reset would be massive. A lot on the line, a lot on the table here. Both players, though, you can tell they're feeling the pressure, but they're not letting it get to them here. Jack, cool, calm, and collected, finds the overhead, breaks the wall. Not that much damage, but still, the resources is what matters.
Excuse me, one up, my bad. Oh, and the Instabog on the bullet. Actually, I don't think was good for Umisho, right? Kind of dropped right into the breadbasket of Happy Chaos. Needs to do whatever he wanted from there.
Oh, IBFD saves a lot of headache there after the consumption of the calories.
Yeah, Jack's been so consistent with that as well. And look, again, weathering the storm, forcing Umisho out while she has no resources available. Then you can see now she just hesitates. Can't really have a flow that she wants.
No, definitely agreed. Go for the dash in there. Plenty of meter to be able to spend here. Might look for the DP soon as Jack. You can see he's thinking about it as well. But J2K finds the mark again and again. Hit after hit. Listen, I'll just rap on the same beat. It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, bro. Keep it going. I got 400 bars for you. Oh, the hook stop from long distance again. That's been one of the ways that Umisho has looked to low crush some of these 2Ks or low buttons, the 2S as well from Happy Chaos. Finds it once again.
Ooh, I love that! As you've said, the close slash has been the defining factor for Umisho, and RTL comes through once again.
I love the fact that she did 2K first, right, to keep Jack on the ground, which made the jump happen at a later instance, which meant it was close enough for the close S to thwart. That was really, really good sequencing again. Burst it out. Oh, but tried the low poke. Jack just finds the open up from the sky. You already know that the shots ring out for the major look.
Full burst, 50 meter on the other side. Umisho, a decision to make here. It's going to be YRC. Love that steal the turn back. 2S finds counter, forces the burst in response.
And the L-cut actually managed to get past any of the steady aim that Jack was looking to set up. Throw as well, continuing the snowball here. This has been such an intense set from both sides. Will it be enough? It is the dust. Make sure Umisho now is the one that goes up 2-1.
The reset is looming. And again, another one of those opportunities here for Jack to prove his mettle. We've seen him time and time again be so close to the finish line, but not quite be able to cross it. Facing off against, again, as you said, one of the players who has been the best at closing out. And now with that focus re-up, Jack at least sitting on a lead here in the start of game 4.
And unfortunately for him, he's already spit his burst out as Umisho found the hit. And again, the low crush with the hoof stuff against the 2S, I believe, been a potent strat. Oh, yeah, that's going to be, oh, it should have been death. But instead, Umisho lets him live for one more combo. And that's going to be enough there. Umisho now on reset point here in Grand Finals.
I cannot let this go to a reset here. Umisho builds the listen, Jack has that second life bar, but it's not something you want to have to expend if you don't have to here. 2S continuing to try and fish, but unfortunately not going to work out as Jack finds the touch.
And Umisho, she let a smirk rock as soon as that jump 2K came through. We know how potent of an option that is.
Okay. Very nice. I like the reload here. Not quite to the corner, I don't believe. Oh no, stops the shatter.
I was with you. Right, he's getting the positive bonus, and Umisho not afraid to let the lightning ring out. Get to the other side we go.
50 meter already built up. Finds the 2K, forces the burst. Umisho, this is your moment. The reset is right upon us here.
Oh my God, oh, point blank. Ran out of the focus though, he was holding it too long.
I can't believe how long we just sat there. Gets the J2K! Finally finds the money once again. Takes the shot. Burst comes through. Umisho's gonna fight for it.
Yeah, Umisho wants this one. She has a heart to sacrifice, but she's not looking to let that go. She's got it. Umisho completes the reset. Now it's all knotted up here in Grand Final. She's gotten her revenge against Jack. Who will prove superior? Who will qualify to Seoul, South Korea?
Back to character select for a momentary hesitation here. Just think things through. A lot of things that could potentially come out. Honestly and truly, it feels like it doesn't feel like Jack is doing anything on a
Oh, we got the
macro
PZ.
level that is super, super bad. It's just like
Unlock.
micro interactions are just going Umisho's way. She has the right read. So
I still haven't figured out how to
on when the reversals are coming out is just perfection.
unlock
Everything
my
about what Umisho
notifications.
brings to the table is absolutely absolutely what it takes to become a champion right now.
Yes, indeed. And we
Well,
already
I'm
got the
just
first
chilling.
now. Get off me.
Watching
The
some
post-op,
matches
that's another
here.
thing that's
Look
really
at
been paying
Rosemary.
dividends for Umi Show. He's been
She's
acting as a low
tweaking.
crush most of the time, but you can see even sneaking just on the overhead block, more close S pressure. Really
Wow,
opting to
I
just
walked
keep
away
the
and I
attacks
came
up
back
rather than
and
try to
this bitch
establish
reset the
two-wedge
bracket.
throw. This has really been paying well for the Umi Show.
Well, the dash up there finally
Who do we
going to
got
the roll
down
here. A little
here?
more aggressive on the mix-up name. I like that. J2K finally blocked, but the follow-up, it's too good.
Chilling, bro.
Indeed, bro. And gets one more bullet for the wall splat. Well
Got
calculated
nothing to
from
do,
Jack.
so
Getting the
hanging
concentration in as well
around.
before the Ex Machina, so our resources are looking good on every side. But wow, straight up calling out the IAD with the close S again.
50% life. Jack has the positive bonus of their own, but the resources building up now for Umisho. YRC is bursted for momentum. Okay.
Again, the aggression, we saw
Yeah,
that in the
I
last
haven't
round as well,
really
right? Even with the heart to
even
sacrifice, Umisho is smelling blood in the water, and she is attacking.
It's exactly as you said.
If Umi
that was a
Show
very similar
wins,
sequence. With the 2K,
that'd be
goes
crazy.
to the close slash. It's just like you
Look at
said.
this
It is
dude.
money in these strike those situations.
crazy.
She's really found the rhythm. Like that little sequence right there, that two-piece is causing Jack so many problems. It's really just messing up his rhythm and how he wants to play the game.
Wow, and 2K as a whip punish there. Not what you would expect, but definitely what
Damn,
you like to see.
this bitch ain't
Overhead
playing.
comes through and everything is coming up. Umisho.
Legitimately, man, she knows where her bread is getting buttered right now. That hoof stop, the L-Con reaching at the max distance as well to catch Jack not blocking low. This is looking prime for Umisho right now.
2S another gunshot, dashed up. What a press, though, from Umisho again. The sense of when to go is absolutely ridiculous, but a good counter poke from Jack.
And I honestly even like that dust, right? The way Umisho had been playing, the conditioning of the blocking that she was establishing, I don't blame her for trying to dust there. Jack doing a great job poking out of it, though.
Community.
Low stop again, trying to low crush the 2S with that.
No bullets. There we go, though. No bullets, no concern. We're all good to go.
Sengi gonna stay on this side of the screen though, and then immediately challenging the dust setup. Umisho, like we said, knows Happy Chaos like the back of her hand, and she can call out tendencies with the best of them.
An opportunity to dash up there. Beat driver a touch too far. And again, every single time we find any special move, we're able to just completely blow things
Well, I
open.
found where I can
3
add my
bars of
pronouns.
calories, 3 square meals a day, and we're in on the offense.
Indeed, and Umisho, what she did also
Look
was
at it.
secure the
Fuck,
positive bonus for
stupid
herself,
thing.
right? Which means you get more
Here, I'm
tension.
gonna just add my
And she was above the
pronouns here.
threshold on Wild Assault. So even with sacrificing the calories, she still had a
Yeah,
lot of
you're right.
resources
I
to
should
work with.
get a
But
nice
Jack
Sunday workout
doesn't care
in.
about any of those. Has fired back
Gotta
in his own
bust out
right.
some
Air throw from
push-ups or
Umisho now. We
something.
get into the Kona. Oh no! What a way to cover your whip throw
Let's see.
into the DP right
I'm
after
gonna
you
pay
can't
a,
throw those
I'm gonna
no
pay a
more.
little bit of my
Well,
toll
some
here.
whiffs, you hate to see it. Dashed
Put
up,
this
goes to
back
the close
over
touch,
here.
has to FD. Buy yourself some room, buy yourself some space. We need to breathe here.
Oh man, the BRC low. That was a great way to throw off any anti that Umisho would have had. BRC again catches him with a jump ass.
Love the idea there. It's been instant overhead almost every single time from Jack, finally cashing in on the low, but how far can he push that now? He pushes it around.
I like that a lot. When you break with the curse, you figure that the Happy Chaos is gonna get back, start setting up steady aim, right? So I love the fact that Jack called out Umisho's aggression, thinking that that was gonna happen with the 2K.
JK meets on the air though. Burst comes through. Love that jump away. Oh, back to the same side. How in God's name, bro?
Yeah, legitimately, I don't know how Happy Chaos ended up on that side here. Big tech throw and no focus and no bullets right now for Jack. Umisho had an opportunity, but again, he's
We'll see
so
how many I
good
can get
at
in.
playing around, not having resources as well. Just a normal placement has been immaculate.
Damn, what happened with Tekken?
Yeah,
Oh
like
no,
that.
he's
Burst
crying.
comes through,
He's so
play a
happy.
little defensive. YRC gets the corner though. Umisho off to the races.
Yo,
She's been loving that hook
blood
stop
is
overhead after the
exasperated.
YRC. It's another instance where the
Damn, I was
opponent
not
is pretty
paying
much
attention to that
conditioned
match.
So she's taking advantage of it.
Yo, he's
RC is
freaking the
pressure,
fuck
just
out
a
right
lot of
now.
sort of instant block on the big driver though.
That's so funny.
Oh no. From bad to worse here, Jack. Still not enough to kill, but potential to even up the games.
Oh my, Umi shows up with no fear right there, actually calling out that BRC set up with the back throw, finds the hit on the close, has the RC to convert as well. Umi
damn.
up 2-0 in the
Put her fist
reset.
up.
Actually unbelievable.
Look at the VIP section.
Game away from being able to run
That's
away from this
fire.
Jack. It's been so close.
There's no
So many
bitches
of
in
these
that VIP
situations,
section.
but hasn't quite been able to bite
That's
it back.
crazy.
This could be it.
Indeed, Umi show one match away here and starting to slip through the grasp of Jack a little bit more each round as the burst
Damn,
gets baited
dog,
as
that's
well.
so crazy.
Umi show's gonna find the super, give me them plus rates, give me that positive bonus. It's all her right now.
Momentum and the hype might begin to Jack here. Close slash finds the mark. We are one round away from a champion off the back of a perfect from Umi Show.
Incredible stuff right here. The momentum is out of control right now. Jack has to dig deep, deep as he's ever dug before, honestly, to bring this one back. Oh, and again, the punish out right here. You can
How
tell
much is
he's
the
searching
VIP? I don't
for
know, man.
answers.
That's a great
And when
question.
you're in a spot where you gotta look for answers, it
But
doesn't feel good, man.
I don't
Nice,
know.
the flick of the wrist, though, that's big
It's kinda
damage.
sick,
That's why Umi
but
Show sees the burst come
hey,
out.
man, they got to make their money. Next thing you know, they're going to have bottle girls come out. That'd be fucking crazy.
Yep, same side
And they'd
that
be dressed
time,
like
right? Not
fucking
thinking out
video
the
game
jump 2K
characters.
setups. Instead, just getting the instant air dash on the same one. Oh, again, the wake up close S, defeating the dust in time. You're kidding me.
Oh no, and it manages to make them all here, not dead yet. Umi
I don't
Show
know, man. What-
smells the championship is so
Has
close.
to be some
She's got all
cheese.
the calories you could
Yeah,
ask for. The
it's
tension
gotta
is
be at
building as
least.
well. The dust
I
is
would
there, trying to
assume
bait out
like
the burst. Jack perfectly timed with
at
that one,
least a
staying
couple
alive for now.
$100. I guess depending for how long, for how many days or whatever. How the fuck do they charge bottles or tables in the club? They just charge you for the night, I
Index
guess.
finger up like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Knows that Jack is too good to let some burst like that get past them. And now
All
this
right,
could
I
be
think
the
this
beginning of
guy's-
the comeback because Umi Show, she's not gonna
this guy's
have burst
cooked.
for a lot of this round.
Umi Show was in loser's bracket,
Oh my God, what a punish.
came back all the way to grand finals,
Oh, and the dust
and
is
now
there.
she
Jack's
reset the
momentum
bracket,
now.
and she's about to
Starting
win.
to come back, starting to build back
Bring
here.
Tekken up here.
I was gonna say something in the air has changed. It just feels different. I don't know how to explain it. 2D, YRC comes through.
Shut up.
Supposed to be a wide open stage. Off one launch, you found the wall, broke his guard.
Oh, man. Just like Yes. Can we pick it up?
And look, I got the Pokemon here whenever
Heat as
Chaz
well.
decides to show up.
Getting a little bit of that gray back.
What are they talking about?
National championships, so I'm keeping an eye out on a lot of Pokemon. It seems to me like the Koraidon hasn't been as performing as strongly as we've seen in the other formats.
What are they doing?
Look, he's fucking tight right now. He's like, how did I fumble this so hard?
We'll get there.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I stopped talking, but
Look at this kid.
Anyways, we jump on to getting a look at our first round of Top Cut here between
Hey, can we take your jacket? Can you just not put it? Okay.
And this is a really exciting matchup, Yuki.
Who you
because
want
both
to
these
win?
players coming into the
For
tournament
this
have
one,
strong
the person I wanted to win is eliminated, but between these two, I wanted this guy to win because he seems more straight, and Umi Show was very much they, them. So I was rooting for this guy. But he's about to fumble it hard, bro. All he had to do was win one set, and Umi Show had to win 2 sets. And this is the second set. It's crazy. And I don't know jack shit about these Pokemon players. This shit's just hilarious to watch.
Yeah, I think it's really unique, the format that we're playing.
Up here,
in this
Rangchu versus
years, or at
AK.
least from our times of
I don't have a
VGC,
dog
is
in
like,
this
okay,
fight.
If you hit the certain threshold for the championship points, you know
That's
that
the
you're
lay
going
of the
to
land
be
right now.
qualified.
Let's
Whereas
see
in
what
this
else
case,
we
it's
got
always
popping
ambiguous,
though.
like, maybe 1,000, maybe
What's
1,000
on Funky P?
players not.
Ooh,
Like,
Melty
you
Blood?
never know,
I like
because
Melty Blood.
anything can happen at North
This
American
game was
National
fun.
Championships, right? Like, everybody
I played a
in
decent
the,
amount
you
of
know,
this.
75th to 120th top cut.
Top
and
16
all of a sudden,
losers.
like, everyone's in danger. So any kind of
This shit's
bargain you can
fire.
get, any kind of insurance you can get is super helpful. And Len, we saw at number 75,
What's
Olivia's at number
this?
61. Like, they're both within the range, but like anything can happen in North American International
And
Championships.
what's on
anything can happen in
10-0?
World Regional Championships.
Now we're
So,
fully
this is
locked
a
in.
huge
Damn,
win
I have
for
to
both
move
of
my
them.
screen.
And like you said, we're not always just
I can
trying
just turn
to,
off my camera.
find out like how we can make it to the World Championships.
But then I
We wanna
have
just
this
win. We
fucking
also play the
stupid thing
Pokemon. We wanna
here.
play good Pokemon, and we want to get that glory. So that's probably what is mostly in the heads for both these trainers now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's interesting as well because
Son of a
normally we
bitch.
have another round before Top Cut. For most other tournaments, we have a third round. And of course, it's nice that you get to jump into Top Cut earlier, but sometimes, like,
There we
I don't know,
go.
at least for me personally, I feel like I like that extra round. to,
What
like,
is this
still finish
behind here?
warming
This
up.
is
Like,
Dragon Ball
relatively
Fighters.
early here in Portland. Like, it's not
Skullgirls.
playing that much. This is only their third match of the day, and so yeah, like it's going to be.
I feel like an
interesting to see
NFL
how they're
commentator.
Already in like a do or die situation when it's still relatively early.
Everybody's
on
in
the second day.
1080,
And
right?
particularly the
Whoops.
team here, we've got Miraidon and Ice Rider against Calyrex Shadow and Terrapagos. So you have one new restricted Pokemon from Generation 9 and one of the Calyrexes from Generation 8 against each other. And kind of, I guess Miraidon is not counterparts with Terrapagos, but given how much Miraidon has been struggling, it might end up being that way.
That's right. Yeah,
We
it's
got to put
interesting to
Sonic.
see the profiles of both these players because we see Olivia having some pretty good accomplishments
Oh,
in
I
the
could do
recent years.
this, though.
Definitely an up-and-coming player starting to establish themselves as a threat. Whereas I saw something that said
Boom.
2009 over in.
Whoops.
Oh
in,
yeah,
what
Len
that
is a
said?
veteran. Yeah.
All right, we're fully gamer rot, skibbity gooning esports.
World champions right now who might not have been with us.
Yes, Stephen A-ish.
when-
I'm here to tell you, we don't care.
I mean, hey, listen, it's not often that I get called, young relatives. So thank you, Len.
Let's see, this is also a great game.
We can see that they do
This
have
game
that
was fun as
leash.
hell.
Ice Rider, Calyrex,
I
Terrawar,
played
leftovers, and
Tai
Bombo
a couple times. He was
loaded in popularity.
whooping my
As well as
ass.
Choice Specs Miraidon, the classic. We've seen some
This shit was
Miraidon
fire
sets
though.
popping up, but it's like I feel like a good Choice Specs Miraidon is like it's like a chocolate chip cookie. You know what I mean? Like it's never gonna be bad. As well
Oh,
as
this bitch won.
Incarnate, Choice Scarf Urshifu, another Pokemon
Damn,
that we've
Rob.
seen different sets on recently,
Or
but
what
again,
is his name? I
this is the
forgot, but
classic, you know what I
Rob
mean?
fucked it
And
up.
then Assaultvest and Incineroar
He
with
fumbled
Terra Grass,
hard,
and
dude.
Play Grimmsnarl, another Pokemon that has really
What's
popped
going
up here in
on?
popularity.
I never really played
Because we have to talk
Skullgirls,
about this TV
but it's a
and
cool
No, I mean,
game.
it's quite interesting for me to say, oh wow, this is like more of a standard team because I think every matchup I've seen, it's like, oh, weakness policy, oh, overpawn.
If I would play this, I would play the Nurse Ninja.
And it gives me some comfort sometimes to see something a little bit more standard, a standard face-off here, but it's only within the context of this regulation, right? Like taunt on Landorus.
Oh, let me turn off the
Leech Seed on
Pokemon,
Calyrex,
guys.
Like they definitely existed before.
Who are we gonna listen to? I guess we'll watch Tekken.
You can see one reason why Panda's back on the squad, especially with the way that she uses heat in this season too. Yeah. Obviously, like the threat of course.
Let me know too if you
but then
wanna
also
go in Discord and
shoot
just hang out in
Star
there.
Yep.
And
So you gotta be
It's just
typing.
like the smash scenario after.
yeah,
Turn
the
this off.
confidence. I mean, if you remember watching season 1, it felt like he was going to a quite often. But
Yep.
being able to have the benefit of the plus rings and the transition after like that with Panda,
Yeah.
if he wants to apply pressure that way without the benefit of having electrics essentially, being able to just kind of stalemate the match for a little while.
That's true. Electric is pretty good, but yeah, I
Oh,
think he's
what could I
thinking,
move?
Smash better than.
I wanna move this
First
up,
Smash is definitely better than Kuma's now.
up.
Got
Then
stuffed out of Smash there.
Tekken.
Didn't get a chance to use it. There it is.
I wonder what's gonna be after
Just
Guilty
get that
Gear.
mix up afterwards with the Hunting Bear mid or the Unbreakable Throw.
Yeah, he's had a couple, obviously a couple successful unbreakable throw attempts out of Hunting Bear stance that AK's eaten. Now AK, you see him being a little bit more active with trying to step after the Hunting Bear stance in some of these plus frame situations.
Yeah,
Right there,
just
right?
let me know.
Cut him off with the jab and then took his frame. Countered
Word.
it.
Step in low, pump it, pedal.
Ooh.
Charge attacks
Again.
I might go
Give me that
nonverbal
grade.
for a little bit myself.
Always got to send.
Switching around the wall positioning though, Ranking trying to step out of it with him. Yeah, uses the smash to fight out of it. Ooh, stuffed out a running 1+2.
I'm gonna hide
the
this for
whole
now.
thing. Even AK gets hit by 2-1-3. Oh, so tense right now. High crushing, running 1+2. It's so good. The frolicking bear.
Step 2, working the lows now. 2-1 swing, break the glass with the smash.
Ooh. Needy running 1+2. Couldn't step it.
Go down back 2-1. Here's the shotgun.
Missed a guard break. Didn't have to charge. Just got generic up to.
Your high mid swings really paying dividends here for Rangchu in this game.
Oh man. AK's trying to bully him, but Ranchu's always found an answer to like cut him off from this kind of playstyle. But right now, he's making all the right answers. Every time he's trying to interrupt with a jab, he's been high crushing him.
And
now blocks the slide.
he's had the appropriate punishes for when AK wants to try to force his game like that too. Even going back to game 1. We're not entering too many of those scenarios where it's like AK having fun or being cheeky with slides, stuff like that. But hop kick denial here.
Immediate hop kick too. Ranchu wanted to play around with the frames a little bit.
No hesitation on AK side though. Got the wall still.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whip on the guard break attempt. Honey Bear spike.
Backflip off the wall. 2-1 intercept. Nice punish on the hop kick.
Finish with the force of 4-2.
Delay get up 3. Oh, forward 1. Puts him back into the round. Oh, dude, why? Wrench. Dude, AK playing with his food, but he can't do while standing 2 straight into rage art. Dang, but there was no time.
And that puts AK on set point. HBS just taunting.
Oh, nice. Caught him out of the air, so he's going to have full combo. Back it up.
That's a good exploit conversion.
Yep.
Literally.
Especially.
Activation. It's an immediate smash.
Out of the air, though. So it didn't get full damage. Oh, he tried it again?
You called it. You try it one more time like that.
Why?
AK ready with the low berry.
Oh, bro. Nice counter confirm. Uh-oh.
Frolicking there, but AK
But he
ready with the
dashed
step.
it, yeah. A little extra damage, but yeah, good dude, Ranchu's interception.
2-1.
Yeah, the 2-1s have been so clutch.
I mean, especially when you have a player like AK who is he plays so fast, right?
Yep.
In some of these situations, he might even be out of range of the 2, but he might be ducking. You see him, but in a lot of these cases, it's both hits.
Yeah. No, he's been super good at knowing when to do it, especially when AK gets into that I want to bully you mode.
Especially, yeah, when they get real compact and he's trying to like step around. You notice AK is really being really active with sidestep attempts too.
Yep.
And especially with HBS, with the new HBS attack Hornet Buster, you see Ranchu going to that option alongside, what is it, 2? The Rising Punch?
Yeah, the down forward 2.
Yeah.
Yep. Those,
Rising Punch, and of course the throw we've seen hit several times at this point.
yeah, it's so good, man. The animation change up and then the startup animation on the on the Hornet looks really similar to the throw, so it's really hard to see visually.
It's like it's slow, but because of the way the animations work, it actually makes it really hard to call.
It's not always about the numbers, guys. It's like animations have a big part of it too.
Context matters. Context matters.
Absolutely. People saying Asuka down 1+2 is reactable. Come on now. I-20 every time.
Bearing the drops are one thing, but Ranchu overall, he is not willing to play AK's game. AK is trying to force it in some of these situations. He'll go away from it, and then you see him go into that threatening with slide or threatening with crouch dash like that.
And that's AK's style too. He wants to be able to bully you like that, but Ranchu just constant good stop signs, man, and knowing when to put it out there.
Hornet Buster again.
Wow, but just going for the slide immediately, getting there before the 2-1 mid even gets there, but the running 1+2 high crush is such a good option for the Bears. Just eliminating Jazz from full screen while they get to approach.
AK this time opening with sidestep 2, but right back at you, Ranchu. He heat off his quarter circle 4-2 attempt, but
wow,
the
we're in the
slide
blender.
game, now we're playing
in the
AK's game.
blender.
Plus Rain, where's he going with it? Frolicking Bear.
Just like that. Got him to stop doing the slide vortex, but oh man, back one, heat dash with punish.
3-3-4-1, wheel kick. Sidestep low and then low to finish.
All right, AK ties it up. Defending champ, he wants that title back.
Standing forward, this time in the heat engager.
Ow, that's a link.
Oh my
God, that did a, oh my God.
Good check on the crush.
Oh.
Activate just to break the pressure.
Nice.
Sidestep.
Gets the link too. Oh, out of range.
Yeah, went for the grab
But
attack,
the smash! Come on and smash! Oh, dude, the way he's playing around in Hunting Bear.
He just wants to
He's
see
like
what AK, he just wants to see what he's gonna do.
Yeah. Baiting a reaction out of him. The link again.
Honeybee spike at the wall. AK, you're in trouble here. Activate.
Ooh.
Step. 2-1. Goes back to the 2-1 well.
Smash again. Oh, man, you can't break that.
Oh, bro, you in my territory.
Ow. And the salmon. Nice confirm. Final chance to stay alive for AK. Wow, but Rangchu's not gonna let it happen just like
Oh,
that.
you saw him throw that set down?
Yeah, the pop
You know
up.
this brother's in heat, man. I saw after what I saw last night, you know he's in heat.
Oh, man.
It's summertime out here. Don't get it twisted.
Hot boy summer, man.
Hot bear summer? What are we
Hot
doing?
bear
What
summer?
are we doing,
Let's go.
man? What are we doing? What happened in this community? We used
2025.
to take our clothes off for love of the game. What happened? What happened? Now we got to pay $500 to see Arsenal's bare chest? Hey, yo, that's why Rangchu's a real one. He did it for free.
That's
he
right.
He did it for free.
He is a real one.
They say
For the community.
They say esports killing the scene, man. Rangchu took that
He's
stuff
a real
off for
one,
free.
man. He's a real one. But man, that's crazy. Rangchu secures his spot. Top 8. Coming up next, though, Kokoma versus Lowhigh. Woo. Korea team kill match. But we'll see.
Man, you say team kill with this top 8, and you got to remember with these stakes, I don't know what team. what team, man? Both these guys have had a lot of play experience against each other as well, obviously on the road over even the past year and a half. You know, Lowhigh kind of came on strong a little bit later in the calendar last year, it felt like, second half of the year.
Oh, he got runner-up at Evil Japan, and then he kind of like, feels like he kind of disappeared.
Like there was like a 4 or 5 month period where he kind of just like chilled for a little bit, but then came on strong again at the end of the year, I think, as well. But
I feel like him too in this game especially, he's been like really hard on himself. He hasn't had that big dub yet, you know. He's like still looking for that big first place.
Yeah, and I mean, I think looking at the bracket today, I was kind of like, man, depending on how that winner's side match that he had against Atif, depending on how that goes, this could be that event, right? Didn't go his way this time. That's always a really good set when those two are able to play off. Lowhigh and Atif, it always feels really intense. That feels like an unspoken rivalry.
It does,
bit,
right?
to be
Yeah,
honest.
no, I get you. It feels like Lowhigh definitely wants to be in that position. Former Evil champion himself, you know, so he's definitely no slouch, but he hasn't had that victory that he could claim his own yet in this game. And Kokoma too, he's had a couple of big wins, even in this game still, you know, going over, flying overseas, winning some internationals. But Lowhigh still hasn't had that yet. Here we go, combo breaker. Who's gonna make it into that top 8? There's only 2 spots remaining on the loser side here. Is it gonna be Lowhigh? Is it gonna be Kokoma?
Only one left now. We got Edge, Rangchu,
you're
and
right. This is the final
Arslan made
set.
it out loser set. This is the final set for
This
to
is
determine the last spot of this top 8 that we're gonna get. So far, Edge, Rangchu, Arslan Ash out of losers. And in winners, Atif, Mogold, Pina, and Nee. So far, it's an all JP, Korea, and Pakistan affair.
Consistency. Oh, I think they got their headphones mixed up. Crossing wires, man.
Crossing wires. He got a box on it. Like, what is going on here, man?
2025 Tekken. It's evolving. Games ever changing. Players are changing. Hong tie, stick covers.
He's got a box on his lap. He's snorting stuff on
Venn
stage.
diagram over a stick, bro. That's crazy. Do they even do those in school anymore?
Venn diagram?
Yeah, I don't even think they do that in schools anymore.
They do all kind of crazy stuff now, man. What is Common Core math? You know about that? Yeah, don't ask, bro. Don't. My sister's kids, I looked at their homework one time. I was like,
yeah,
man,
the way they do math now is crazy. I don't even know what they're doing over there.
I didn't think that would change that much, man.
I feel like that method is slower. But all right, here we go. Kokoma with the bang, Lowhigh with the Brian.
Yeah, Kokomo really pushing the issue here. You see him getting in Lowhigh's grill early on to great effect here. Comes with a 1-3.
We've been seeing a lot of running engager into full crouch. Like he even did it there into running 3. Just to make some visual noise. It does look a little different when you do engage into crouch.
Ooh, out of back Kempo, and then comes through with the Fortress. Didn't really try to push the issue too much post heat activation, really. Was just back. He had enough of a health lead to where Lowhigh had to approach.
Yeah. Just wither him down with pokes, and then he's like, you got to come to me.
Yeah, just made the steps and made the good call on neutral.
That's like a fighting game one-on-one. Get the lead and sit on it.
Working the one jab a lot here.
Whoa, back Kempo is good. All right, big low parry though after the engage. Yeah, all great life though from Kokoma because he got low parry during heat state.
putting a lot of heat there on the new sweep. Low high. Heat no longer on the table, but he does have a snake eyes.
Oh, okay. He was looking for the second one to low parry. Never came. Oh, just the first hit.
Yeah.
He knew it wasn't in time, so he didn't pull the trigger. Wow, dash up to flow the orbital?
With time running out to the expire.
Why?
That was crazy.
He did not need to press.
That was crazy. I can't believe he got the plus frame and then...
Yeah, he could have just got the plus frames and let the second...
Just chill.
Yeah, and let the time run his course. Yeah, that was a questionable decision there by Kokoma. Especially with Rage Art stopping the timer. He had the +6 from the running 3. He could have literally just held back for 1 second. But sometimes you think you make the right read and you don't.
Mixing up his jab approaches here too. Finally, fish hook kick with the follow-up, going in the stance a little bit.
What? That was forward 4-1. He didn't get the direction.
Jab strings in the back turn, backs off. Willing to just take the health advantage.
Requiem. Yeah, just for a little chip and trying to engage. And a little long-range whip punish with that. Wow. Whip punish on the orbital.
Cannonball straight. You haven't seen it used too much on low high side.
Yeah.
But it's been all the Brian players been hitting with that all weekend long, man.
Such a good move. I remember like when first Tekken 8 came out, it's like, oh, they got rid of mock kick counter at launch, they got rid of northern cross counter at launch, and nobody mentioned cannonball like that. Like, bro, cannonball, bro. Why do you think those are gone?
Oh, and now the new back forward, yeah.
Crouch cancel shoulder follow-up too.
It's so good, just chunks of damage too. On an already busted move.
Nice stab around the jab.
And the boa crusher to pick it up.
That was so clean. Oh! He was setting it up, but nah, he realized he didn't dash up far enough for the taunt to hit, so just tag him low with the hatchet line.
Feints out of it and then use the remainder of his heat, just put that pressure on him.
Oos. Just dancing in his face. Nice low parry. Oh yeah, going for the snake eyes ender.
Just the snake eyes. Get the buffs on some of these attacks.
Oh, no duck there on the back 4-2.
Back 1. Down back 3 and trading with the armor there. Fish hook kick. Had the back step.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too late.
Okay.
Low chops.
Evening it up. Just like that with the hatchet and jabs.
Austin 4 step to the left.
Thread the needle. 4-2-1 interrupt. He's still got a little bit of heat. He tried to smash, gets interrupted out of the air with back 4.
Stop.
Teal. Nice block. Good punish. Dude, he was down there before he even did it. He read the situation. He's like, it's the time for a down back three now.
2 months in advance.
Yeah. He got that pre-ordered and everything. Low high taking the first game now. And I gotta assume that, you know, the random stage select here, they might be going to a wall stage now. Hopefully it might help out, but you know, Brian's a beast against the wall too.
Yeah, I mean, that was
a taunt.
That was the kind of matchup for like, if you're Kokomo, you're losing that one, especially going to now, you're going to the Palace, right? So it's a bigger stage, you have the threat of wall break and balcony break.
Yep.
But it's a little bit wider here.
Yeah, especially when we go downstairs. Well, here we go. Is Kokoma gonna tie it up? Well, starting it off strong. Low into mids, just a bunch of pokes. Fang specialty.
It's about who can get control of this wall though. Back 1. Woo! Hatchet's hitting. Kokoma trying to move sideways, but he's getting clipped.
Yeah, Lohai just reestablishing his dominance with those dashes in his face immediately.
And punish. Oh, come on. Activate on whiff.
What a great jab interrupt.
And that's straight
nice. Dude, his low callouts on Kokoma has been really good. Whoa, and this time starting it off with the cannonball.
Stepping within the punch him in the face like this, put him on the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tech roll off of that. That one, if you tech after the Requiem ground hit, it's a taunt setup and raw back 4 at the wall for the round. Ba-bam, super safe combo.
With a rounded percent point here, low high. Full take a gas, momentum on his side.
Yep. Wow, even ducking 1-3. Kokoma definitely does love his 1-3.
He's been going to it the whole set, especially game 1. It felt like that was a comfort string for him.
Making him pay for it now. Oh my God, he's quadruple pumping it.
Nobody puts Kokoma in the corner.
4-2.
Put the heat on the pressure.
Wow, final chance for Kokoma. Trying to position for the wall. But the cannonball, and he's fighting out of it. Wow. Nice punish, and that would have punished either or just the first hit of the low or both. Great movement and great defense from Low-High there.
And Low-High dabs him up. Go back to that nasty hotel room, sucker. I'll see you in top 8.
I won't see you in top 8. I'll be there. But yeah, good stuff to Low-High, man. Having a little smile with Kokoma at the end, little chat. But good to see, man. Low-High making it into the top 8, taking that final spot.
So that brings up for top 8. This bracket is correct.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Man, you said it, consistency. Atif versus Molgold. Pina versus Knee. Winner side top 8. Edge versus Low-High.
Oh my God.
Arslan Ash versus Rangchu.
Arslan Rangchu? I'm kind of hyped for that. Okay. But man, Atif in prime position as well on the winner's side. I'm kind of rooting for him, man. He's going to be crazy. Atif, bridesmaid so many times last year. We'll see if he can get it done today, though.
You got to have that thought in the back of your head, too. Who is the obstacle that has consistently been there when Atif has been making these runs?
Yeah, it's always been a different person in grand finals, right? So I feel like it might be a mental thing at some point.
It's
I'm
like,
not sure.
Ulsan's not here this time.
Yup.
So, but who is? Arslan is still in losers.
If you do, that was the evil grand final. So, yeah, we'll see, man. Arslan's definitely not out of it yet.
But if you guys missed any of the awesome moments that we've had from this weekend here at Combo Breaker 2025, I gotta tell you, TekkenWorldTour.com, do not miss any of the action. Go get caught up. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and everything going on with the tour. At Tekken on Twitter, at B&E Esports
Going
on
to a
Twitter
commercial
and
break.
YouTube. Make sure you
Everybody's
guys
on
follow
break.
along. Stay plugged into everything going on Tekken 8 here for TWT 2025.
Yeah, man, that's it. Top 24. We're down to the top 8 now. Man, we got a lot more Tekken action here later on today, where we're going to be going over to like maybe something like other games for a little bit. We're taking a little break, so stick tight. There's a lot of other stuff to check out at Combo Breaker. We'll be back with Tekken Top 8 in a couple of hours.
Couple of hours. Where is the Street Fighter one? So this I can close. Oh, actually, let me read it first, right? Melty. Ooh, Fatal Fury is gonna start soon, right? City of the Wolves. What is this? Team Spooky. You've been promoted. Melty Blood, DBZ,
To attack first. The only thing is that this is the one turn where Len has access to the fake out onto the Incineroar, so Terrapagos could be the fastest Pokemon on the field if it wants. So it can get one big attack off before it potentially goes down to Leech Seed. But do you really want to use your Terra for that?
So Terrapagos is an interesting Pokemon because when it terastallizes, it changes its form and it gets an HP boost. And so I wonder here, if you're Len, if you actually ever go for something like Terra Stellar and Protect and Parting Shot, bring in one of your Pollen Puff users and go from there. This only works if you have Shadow Rider as your Pollen Puff user, because then you would get the HP, you would block the attack, and from there, well, we'll have to see, because like while Len's HP is normally very low, and normally this is the end of Leech Seed, because of Terrapagos' unique mechanic, it actually is technically, it has a little bit more in the tank. Like, you would think that it's out of juice, but it says, hey, there's another turtle in here. And so it gets on top.
I didn't even think about that. That's genius.
Right?
Okay.
So he's going to get some HP here. We saw it was at like, what, 3%, 4%? Now, well, now it's going to be lower, but it's still alive. Okay, no fake out here. This is +3 Terra Stellar, Terra Starstorm, but we just, it's +3 Earth Power.
So prioritize the Incineroar, I think it's pretty likely, even through Assault Vest, thanks to that boost from being in Stellar form, And yeah, we see the Incineroar. Oh.
No, it's not. It's not a Glacial Lance that almost certainly would have done enough without the grassy turns, the leftovers. But actually, oh my gosh, Elite comes out, Parting Shot comes out, and so now this Calyrex is at -2, and Len, he's got another chance with his Terrapgos. And importantly, you keep seeing both the remaining Pokemon, nothing can protect on Olivia's side. Whatever's in that other slot is going to be able. It has to take Fake Out if he wants to go into Rillaboom, or maybe it's Amoonguss here.
Oh, bringing back the Amoonguss. Interesting.
Amoonguss.
Feels like you have to go to Miraidon here and click Dazzling Gleam, right? It seems like anything else is just, it's already burned. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, the access to the spread move is big on Olivia's end because, yeah, the Amoonguss would have been totally fine if there was no spread move access on Olivia's end, but because there's this Miraidon, I think this Terrapagos, surely there's no way it can survive. Yeah,
Surely. That's not a good conclusion. No, I think you're right. But I think this is interesting because because of the Parting Shot and the Intimidate, Calyrex is at -2 special attack or physical attack here, and so I almost wonder if what Len intends to do is spore the Calyrex, switch into Rillaboom, and then U-turn, go into Terrapagos inside Pollen Puff, and say, you know what, 3 Calm Minds is nice, but I can try again later. I don't need to do this now.
That's right.
See. So this is what's really interesting about bringing both Rillaboom and Amoonguss is that you have both terrain control and spore pressure. Terrapagos switching out. Len has 3 stages of increased special attack and special defense to defend his entire strategy, but he understands here that Terrapagos, it's still useful later in the game. He switches into Rillaboom as Miraidon here is going to get the chance to attack. Let's see here, Olivia is committing her Terrassalization. This is going to be onto the Miraidon, getting a damage boost to the Fairy Terra. We might not have been the only ones who were not so sure that Dazzling Gleam would do enough here.
Yeah.
As Miraidon does Terrassalize to Fairy, but Dazzling Gleam is not the best.
He's Terrassalizing him?
Incredibly tanky, and Amoonguss actually resists Fairy.
Wow, like Len might have just gone for the biggest bait for all of us included.
Yeah.
Going for that Dazzling Gleam, you know, not doing too much into the Rillaboom with the Assault Vest. We do see the Glacial Lance coming out into 2 grass types, so that's not good, but Rillaboom crucially survives, and we have the Spore. So excellently played by Len, wanting to get that Spore off and having faith in the Rillaboom surviving this Glacial Lance. And now, yeah, like,
it's so tight. Like okay, this turn, surely you have to you have 2 options, right? You can, you don't really have 2 options. I think this turn you can go for something like Fake Out into Miraidon and side Pollen Puff, but eventually you are going to have to do damage here. And Amoonguss has taken a lot, and as soon as that Ice Rider wakes up, things are going to get kind of scary, I think, if you're Len. So lots going on here. Rillaboom actually just switches out here. This has to be Incineroar or else Terrapagos is going down. Yes, Incineroar switches in here. It's still a full HP, so an interesting choice here.
Probably want to get another Spore off if that Miraidon can't protect.
Yeah, but the Miraidon's burnt is the problem. Earlier actually backfiring here. As Dazzling comes out, you know what I think Len might be going for here?
You tell me.
Oh my god, that did a lot. That's a crit, right? I think what Len is saying is, hey, I need a 2-turn sleep to win this, and so he wants to make sure that he can Parting Shot and Pollen Puff in the same turn, and go for Parting Shot into Ice Rider, bring in Terrapagos, and side Pollen Puff. I mean, it makes sense. I totally see the vision, but the thing is, there's a 1 in 3 chance that Olivia's Ice Rider wakes up and goes for a Glacial Lance. And if that happens, things are getting really, really bad for Len really quickly.
Yeah, and with Incineroar, Incineroar is going to be slower than the Calyrex, so I guess we'll find out as soon as Miraidon attacks, which surely won't be able to knock out the Amoonguss. So as you said, if we can get the Dazzling Gleam, so I guess Ellen's in the clear, Olivia not trusting the horse to wake up fast, so this Dazzling Gleam probably going to be not enough in either of these Pokemon, and Len also has the freedom now to switch in the Terrapagos to get the pump up into there. So really showing the strength of pivoting mid-turn, being able to have more options of what to do based on what your opponent did.
That's right. If Len had just tried to switch into Terrapagos regularly, well, it would have taken a ton of damage. It would have gone out to the Dazzling Gleam, Pollen Puff would have failed. But using the slow pivoting move of Parting Shot allows him to bring Terrapagos in after Olivia has already attacked for the turn.
Yes.
Terrapagos has such low HP, or Terrapagos had such low HP, UP, because if you look at the game in front of you, it's just healed for half of its total HP. And so now Len's very low restricted Pokemon, the only restricted he brought to the battle is back in it, and that Miraidon has already Terrastalized, making it weak to the Terra Stellar, Terra Star Storm.
And importantly, this Amoonguss is pretty well positioned into both these Pokemon. Like, it's probably going to be able to take... maybe it won't be able to survive a close combat or a U-turn, but the Miraidon's definitely not positioned very well right now. Not having access to his terrain, not being able to damage these Pokemon too meaningfully. So I think we'll have to have some positioning happen on Olivia's end. But with the Calyrex Ice Rider still being asleep, there's a lot of variants that Olivia has to worry about and can't really come up with a surefire game plan. Like just not knowing when the Calyrex Ice Rider is going to wake up. Has two other Pokemon that are going to be choice locked and vulnerable to the fake outs that Len still has access to, two of them actually.
That's right, and although Urshifu will not go down to one Terra Starstorm, it does have to start worrying about taking two. And with Amoonguss here, we're using potentially Rage Powder. Amoonguss has really shown his value here. Put the Calyrex Ice Rider to sleep, healed up the Terrapagos, and now it has the option of going for Rage Powder. But Len could also predict that Urshifu's not going to go for close combo, that it's then going to go for U-turn, in which case using Pollen Puff would be better. And so maybe Olivia, understanding this, understands that this is her way back into the game. But no, Len not taking any chances here. Going to go for a Rage Powder. Excuse me, and this is going to determine whether or not Urshifu goes for close combat, not U-turn. There should be enough to knock on Amoonguss, but Amoonguss is holding Rocky Helmet, and Urshifu is dropping its special defense. Yeah, that being said, I think it'll probably still survive, but you never know. Urshifu taking a little damage to this. Urshifu clearly isn't very tanky, and I think that if Urshifu goes down here, Len is going to gain a massive advantage, because it means he'll win the terrain war if he so wants it. Terra Starstorm comes out here. How much is it going to do? This could really be a crucial moment in the battle. Urshifu, does it hang on? It goes down!
That's a big knockout for Len.
Huge knockout for Len.
And now we have one more Pokemon in the back for Olivia who cannot protect, and a Calyrex Ice Rider that is slower than the Terrapagos and is still asleep. Has taken only one turn of taking.
Yeah, a little after the healing.
So, yeah, especially since the Rillaboom is going to be slower than the Miraidon, so going to have control of the weather if Len decides to bring the Rillaboom. So between Fake Out and Terra Starstorm, which is going to be super effective into this Miraidon. We can't forget
Hell
that.
yeah.
So it might
Look at Hell
just be a
Pockets. He got
knockout
the
on this
fucking
turn.
Rev It Up
Even if it's not,
t-shirt.
we're going to have access to the Grassy Glide. So it's slowly turning.
Let's fucking
Point,
go.
man. What a grueling couple of days it's been for the competitors and for the audience. Must have been a blast. I know it was for me.
I definitely had a lot of time, a lot of fun time watching it. And like you mentioned, these competitors going through the ringer, man, all for those coveted EWC spots. And of course, to find out who's going to be the very first Combo Breaker champion here from Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. And with that being said, man, this top 8 is pure of nothing but the excellence of excellency. So many of these players here, multiple time world champions across the board, multiple games. Talk to me, Pockets. Who we got?
Oh, man, we got Chris G. We got Goichi. We got RB. We got Reynolds. We got ZJZ. We got Gamer B, Punko, and Finrich.
Damn, I don't know who I'm rooting for.
All of these competitors.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been watching Combo Breaker, if you're watching games for a very long time, these are names you are very familiar with. Like I said, across the board, multiple titles here, but they are the Wolves.
I mean, NYC Chris G, obviously, gonna rep for NY. Reynolds also, I don't know where Reynolds from. I know he's American. I mean, Punko, Punko's just cool.
But I'm going to call this one down the middle because I am a professional.
Sir. And I know exactly what my man is alluded to.
Oh, baby.
See one of them on the stage. Chris G representing America going up against Goichi. Goichi, that man lives in the mix. That Marco Rodriguez, bro. Talk to me.
Oh, man, that Marco Rodriguez has been making life hell for anybody who's been in his way. But he's got possibly his toughest challenge yet, the Chris G Hokutamaru.
Yes, sir. Going to be taken to the skies, the YN, the young ninja himself. And Chris G knows all about
the YN, the young ninja himself, Hokotumaru.
He knows how to block certain things. He knows what to deal with. But, you know, Goichi, again, steadfast in his approach. It's going to be an exciting matchup. How well can he lock down the ninja? How well can he keep him grounded?
It's going to be difficult, man. That's the most elusive character in the game and possibly maybe even top 10 elusive character in the history of fighting games, honestly, man. Like, you got the double jump. You got the teleport after the double jump. You don't even have to do the double jump and do the teleport. You also got the air feint, which shrinks the hurt box to darn near 0%. I swear to God.
Yeah, he just literally reduces his entire hurt box. He's like, don't touch me at all. But here we go. Game 1 to start things off. Marco Rodriguez, my man got the match colors on, bro. Here we go. How's it going to start out?
Oh, we're going for that button check early, man. No, you got it. It's so.
Okay.
Where I'm from, it's still a little bit early, so I definitely understand why a button check could be utilized this quickly. So, you know, no rush.
Feel it out.
Just the beginning of top 8.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of damage that could possibly occur if you're not properly prepared for the onslaught from either one of these gentlemen.
Them hands got to be warmed, right? You know what I'm saying? No excuses here. You don't want to leave them cold, of course. Having that access.
No excuses, only winners and losers here.
Only for here, the mighty rule. You're damn right. And it looks like we got our buttons. The win button has been set, but make sure it's on the right controller here. As we're going to be locking in. Yeah, Goichi just did that one more check. I mean, this is super important. We talk about it, though. Goichi already qualified for the Esports World Cup. Chris G looking to get that, and he will. If he gets winners finals, if he moves and wins in this matchup, he will be guaranteed top 3, pushing him closer to that victory he wants. You can see already on his face the deep breath. Chris G has been to the stage, and this is going to be a good one.
This is a big winner semis for him right now, man. There's a lot on the line. A shot at that 1 milli, and then possibly further down the line, a shot at that 1.5 milli.
Even more. There's so much money, man. I'm saying, I'm trying to get in that, man. What's up? Get in the Wolves next time.
Up in the lobby, baby.
Jump in the lobby. Get in the ring. As one real bout would say. And we are about to jump in the ring right now. Again, it's going to be exciting to see how the pace of this match gets started out.
Remember, this is month 1, guys. This is definitely, and it's developed so quickly, and we are just getting started with the meta.
It's like day 31, right? The official release was a month ago yesterday. Let's see.
Time flying.
Yes, sir. SPG on point for both, too. Yep. And, you know, Marco wants that, right? He's going to end every single string with that rev blow for the hard knockdown.
Open it, too, honestly. That's a good way to get in, and he's going to break it just to keep it safe. You press a button, he's probably going to DP you.
Okay, great block right there. The Just the Fins are in.
You see Chris G not trying to commit too heavy to that offense. Doesn't have to. This kid has great buttons on the ground, but in the air, my lord.
Yeah, give me as evasive as possible. Giving some free meter to Goichi right here. Just handing out
be
the
careful with that. But now he's cranking up that rev gauge. You know, sometimes when your opponent's too defensive, you got to attack the rev gauge.
Pockets 30+ seconds into the game, and we got our first hit, which leads to a big hard knockdown from Chris G.
He throws himself into the corner immediately afterwards, and here's my super buddy. Almost overheated is Chris G, cannot afford to block too many more strings. Whoa, that down C from out of nowhere.
So treacherous right there, man. Look at the amount of hits done on that just to get that full confirm. Chris G take control.
Looking for the whip punish, but used the light attack. Unfortunately, not much coming out there. Gets the down C anyway, and that should be round 1 for Chris G.
Prominent button. We talk about how good that normal is, and of course, Marco always looking for that dash. That dash throw game, the strike throw from him so good. Why not just throw out that normal?
I mean, honestly, man, you could say that Marco's got some mobility for a big fella like that, but maybe not enough to catch this little ninja boy.
Nah, not at all, man. This dude's been running around Southtown beating up all the villains, bro. And there's the overhead.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, there's the wild hit, though, off the counter. This is big for Chris G. Gonna go for the super. Yeah, purify yourself, my guy.
Chris G looking real good. Remember, this is 2 out of 3, so if he wins this one, he's only got to take 1 more game, and he's in the winner's final situation.
Oh, I got a far B, an immediate Hawken.
Goichi been doing that all weekend, bro.
Got him. Got
That's going to
him.
be it. 1 more game after this.
Right.
Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Chris G really slowing the pacing of the game. Goichi unable to really get that blend started, right? Unable to knock him down. And Chris G looking good.
I say take the break, take the breather. 5 seconds, 5 minutes, whatever you need. This is a lot on the line.
It is a lot. Big, deep breath from Chris already. Goichi going back to character select. I mean, we haven't seen him play any other characters, right?
Not in the recent time. I do believe he had a kind at a certain point, but you know, how long?
Who doesn't have
a kind? Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Who doesn't? That's
some people have Kevin's, some people have Hokutamaru's. I think he had a kind, you know.
He had a kind.
And he was also a teammate of one of the best kinds in the world too, so absolutely would understand possibly that some of the ins and outs of the characters, but he's sticking with Marco because he likes the defensive capabilities of the character and obviously the quick and easy high damage.
Yeah, I mean, having access to an EX move that's safe on block, that if it hits, you can go into rev blow for the hard knockdown to make them guess. And also being one of the few characters that can actually combo into EX moves off of lights.
And obviously the RPS roulette that could happen once he gets the knockdown, but you gotta knock the kid down first, and Chris G has not left his feet for 3 rounds now.
Ah, man, the springs in them shoes giving him that extra jump, evading the Marco Tatsu.
Oh, he hit the pumps?
Yeah, you gotta pump him up, baby. Pumped up kicks, and we're gonna get another one. The Kuhadan, my man learned that from Andy Bogard, who is here in attendance. And there's a throw tag.
Watch it from the shadows.
Yeah, just arms folded.
All right. Oh, big overhead. He's gonna possibly knock him. No, just not up. He went for the stand. Oh, but finally gets him out of SPG. He knocked him down, and now it's trouble for Chris G because Hoku's defense, not the best in the game. Had to block that. Get off me, please. Go away. He challenged that. That could have been it.
No way he did. And there's the just defend, but Chris G close to revving up here. If you're Goichi, you got to go in, actually, right? Yeah, press for control.
Oh, 130 overheat. This is a problem. The guard break is real here.
It's real. Chris G's only option really is to use super, right? You
oh, yikes. Not enough to kill. A little too simple there.
Oh, there's the neutral jump.
What? He swung in the middle of the 2-hit sequence.
What are you doing?
I think he thought maybe it's not real. I might be able to get a super off in the middle of that.
Yeah.
But that string is certainly real. It's baked in.
That flurry of jabs definitely looked a little desperate, right? Desperation move, if you will.
Oh, man.
Didn't get it there. Goichi taking that first one. That 5B.
That 5B is crazy. You got to be careful. If he's got 2 bars in SPG, you know he's going for it.
It's coming, yeah. And level 1 supers do so much damage in this game. Chris G trying to attack on some of that overheat meter.
And how crazy was it that Chris G was basically looking like 1 game away from going into winners finals, but now has to come from behind technically, has to win 2 rounds here. And Goichi almost big chill and got knocked out of SPG. No hard knockdown here, holding on to the ref cage. Big City.
Another one, empty low on the side. You like the Knicks? I'm into that too, brother.
Oh, had to do that. Get off me, young man.
Oh, and another quad arm break combo. First DP we've seen from Goichi too. I wonder if he might opt to use that more. Chris G set point.
It's got to be a scary thing for Marco to see it, to try a DP against his character. Because remember, the hurt box shrinks in the air at a moment's notice. If he goes for the air feint, you could end up whipping it and getting punished on the way down. Oh, another big whip punish. Perfect spacing from NY Chris G.
Ridiculous spacing. That's like the 4th time this set that he has navigated through that EX Tatsu. And it's really such a strong tool for Marco. Tries to hit him out, and Marco's close to losing that SPG. Great match, though.
I don't know if Marco's got a 4-frame normal, but it's hard to challenge if you do not have a 4-frame normal. That crouch A from NY Chris G's Hoku tomorrow is 4 frames. He can match that up. Good block there. The momentum has been stalled.
It has been the jump back beat. Chris G, okay, he's right back in. Neutral skip elbow. Gets the knockdown, and he's close to 2 bars here. Misses the meaty slide. That's actually gonna hurt.
Damn, Goichi got his ass.
One more mix pockets.
He said no more.
Nah.
One more shot he's gonna possibly do, especially in this situation. Looking for the opening is Chris G.
Oh my God.
For the big win punish here, but the patience.
Oh God. Yo, no, what?
Him. He couldn't finish the string.
Oh, he overheated in the middle of the combo.
Yeah, and he hit, the multiple kunai through. And he can't take any chip.
Luigi can definitely just JD for the rest of the round.
Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn, that was crazy, bro. That's the first match of top 8. Holy cannoli. Oh my, this one concurrent viewer, you might need to get your pulse checked right now. This is crazy. Yes, USA, USA.
There are no gods of this game. This is anyone's game. Are you a good fighting game player? Are you better than your opponent? This is the game to decide that. We are all learning together. We just got to the pool together.
Look at that, man. You think this guy just won the tournament already? The way
because he knows that this was one of the hardest things he ever had to do.
Yes, immediately. Goichi, the 2 biggest tournaments we have.
And he just secured his spot for EWC. That's fire.
In the mix of those tournaments. Chris G getting his chance right here to do it in front of his people. You damn right, Chris.
I told you. That's what I told you. Don't ever doubt yourself like that in front of me.
Yourself, baby. USA in the top 3. We're not biased. We're just happy to see great competition.
I'm happy that this is finally on the international level. We had Evo Japan. We had Brussels Challenge. It was a largely not U.S. North America attended event, and we finally got everyone in the pool, at least mostly.
Where is Diphone? I thought he'd be here.
But a lot of the killers are here.
But man, these guys are hyped for America. I love it. Second City Wolves combo breaker shirt. What is that?
900 players. We are down to 8 now, and we are going to be going through as the rest of this bracket comes. And we got another banger.
Oh, baby.
Yo, I hope Reynolds wins, bro. Let's go, Reynolds.
Versus Reynolds.
Yeah, RB making his way all the way to the finals. Another player in here that isn't qualified for the EWC could possibly join Chris if he defeats Reynolds. But Reynolds, of course, we've seen what he did yesterday with that Kind. One of the best dangerous players in this game, has been consistent across the board. Even since the beta, he's been running Kind and just running through fools.
Absolutely, man. And you've seen this guy do crazy damage against anybody he's ever run up against in multiple games for over 10 years, man.
He's been doing it over 10 years and 10 years of combo breaker, baby, and we're gonna keep that thing going.
The train keeps rolling. We're not hitting the stops yet. No breaks allowed.
Sunset, man. You
Except
know
after the DP.
After
the breaks on the DP.
The breaks on the DP. You know, you can't be going too crazy with that one. But,
RB had a tremendous run as well, all the way through winners. Couple squeakers there, but overall,
this shit is sick.
Very confident, very competent, and I expect this to be another banger, as you said.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one here. Should be Gato going up against Kind.
With the True Religion hat? Okay.
Dude, that character, everyone's talking about his sister. They're like, oh yeah, you know, Hotaru is this good. She's that strong, and she is.
She is, absolutely.
You know, she is I'm Better Chan, right? But Gato, we got 2 of them. He's like, I can't let my little sister upstage me like that.
Not like, gotta pour that damage on you once in a while.
A little bit. Let them know what's going on. And of course, we'll be getting that as these players settle in here, get the buttons set. And, you know, these guys, being on this stage, being in multiple tournaments at a high caliber, you know they've done their homework.
Oh, most certainly, man. Like,
Oh, what's going on over here?
on anybody, but I'm pretty sure everybody was watching
What's
each
everybody
other's
looking at?
first round match, looking at the film, and that's what you got to do in this situation. We are an industry. You cannot go in
What's
cold.
going on back there? I
Even if
can't
you're
tell.
nice like that, remember, and I keep saying it, this is anyone's game.
Everyone's got their day. You think you're nice like that, you don't study, you gonna get packed up easily. And we might
Oh,
see,
shit, this
you know, what's
bitch.
gonna happen between these two players. You know, this is exciting, man. I
What's
can't
on
wait to
low
get
kick?
let's get the match, bro. Let's get in
Skull
there.
girls.
We gotta
Let them take their time, man. We also got to catch our breath because that pop-off was well-deserved, but at the same time, we got to remember, man, we're here to do a job professionally. Let the crowd get hype. Well, I mean, we're going to get hype anyway.
You know it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're going to use the rest of our voice for the day as we are moving into this other winners finals matchups. Let's go. Yeah, possibly going to go check the buttons. You know, you want to make sure it's not enough to set it for your controllers. You got to make sure that you get the visual stimulus.
Oh, this just
Did I
feels
hit
so
that DP
off
correctly?
with
Am I
the
hitting these
camera
back
on
turns?
this
You know what I'm
side.
saying? I got to make sure I got it.
Got to also tighten up the muscle memory.
Oh, I
Sometimes
can't
that
do it.
kind of, I won't say goes away at a moment's notice, but once in a while you might second guess what you thought was gospel, and it kind of just gets away from you. So you do not want to go into the match without a cool, calm, and collected mind.
For real, for real. You never know. Some of these players might be labbing in them hotel monitors, and you know that's
For
like
real, for
It is
real.
what it is.
We're
We out here
labbing
in
on
the
hotel
land of hotel
monitors.
side tournaments
Let's
and
go. This is
casuals.
going to be a barn burner.
Oh, look at that. No coast, no kings. And that's exactly so apropos.
Let's see. I'm going to kill
what we
this.
have
What we're doing,
fucker.
exactly.
This will be the first Fatal Fury champion of Combo Breaker. And of course, like my man mentioned, 30 days into the game. There ain't no, oh, you know, I played Fatal Fury Special back in '93.
No, only that guy right there can say that.
There's a
honestly.
guy right here can say
Only that guy right there can say that. What's up, Gibby?
Shout outs to Gibby.
Let's Gibby. Get the camera on Gibby real quick.
The only Mark of the Wolves player.
Where's
The only
Gibby?
real Mark of the Wolves player in the building right here, man.
Shout out
He was
Gibbs.
up until 4 a.m. teaching everybody the business.
Breaking his hands.
That is the only SNK Fatal Fury God in the building right now.
There it is, there it is. But these two are gods coming from other titles here. Former Evolution champion Reynold, we all watched in awe as he became the first American to win King of Fighters 13, man. Oh, what a historic run that was.
Oh, we were all young men back
The
then.
first American to win KOF
Lot less
13?
gray.
That's an
Lot less
interesting
children,
stat.
too.
I was at home watching a guy named Hell Pockets and Meta Abe hold it down, and I was like, whoa, those guys are cool.
Hey, man, what happened to those guys, man?
I don't know. Shout outs to the goons, but here we go.
Oh, man, speaking of goons, I think these goons is ready for action.
And we are contemplating SPG placement, possibly. I like that thought process.
It is definitely something that people have to consider because you say a lot about your gameplay when you put it anywhere on the map. I mean, obviously, you put it at the front, you're saying, I'm about to control this whole match.
Put at the front, you gotta control it. Because
You're going to lose it. Otherwise, you might lose it in one touch.
You losing it, you lose access to your rev blow, you lose access to your hidden gear, which can refund your meter.
And it also says when you put it in the center like that, you might.
All right.
this
I think
might touch
Randall's
me a
going to
little
have
bit,
this
so-
one locked up with
I'll
Kine.
be able to use this meter, but there's that Kine fireball. What makes that fireball
Kine is
so
nice,
damn good is that it hits so high up
but I don't
and it
fuck
moves
with
away.
charge
But look at the lead
characters.
already on Reynold.
Yeah, Rhino already starting on strong, and RB in the corner on defense, not looking for. Ooh, swung in the middle of that string counter hit. This is going to be a lot of damage unless he goes for the setup. And there's the setup right there. Kicks some SPG, tried to get out, and that's a two-touch roll. Wow, that is a two-touch.
Two-touch, if I could say a perfect game.
Wow,
that
and a
emphatic
perfect?
statement.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he really tried to challenge that orb.
You got to be careful with the timing there. Run up, throw. Oh boy, he might be in his brain early.
It's looking like it. Just the fins, okay. The RB is just getting pressed right now. Buttons from Kine doing the damn thing, and we got the lockdown too. The second orb, wow, that was so dirty. The second orb was off screen. You can't even
Yeah,
tell.
I'm not sure that would have hit, but hey, I don't want to find out the hard way, right?
Oh yeah, no, not at all. Oh, this is actually gonna kill.
Oh, no, just a bit outside. Oh!
A double perfect, bro. Yo, look at it. He's locked in, dude. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. This guy is shook right now. He's like, what the fuck, dude? You better put that shit up front, brother. I don't know where you had it last time, but
No, he never smiles now, man.
sheesh.
Image, man. Shout out to Arcade Doc. Hey, Gibby, we're going to be sleeping on the floor at the Caesar's Palace.
That was
this summer.
nuts.
Oh man, if you're RB, what do? You never played that game at all. You didn't get started. You never got a hit. Two perfects.
The RB for me, probably the player I know the least about in Fatal Fury position, the Wolves, kind of the dark horse in that regard.
All right,
but
come on, let's go, Gato.
He has this experience, right? Like how many times has he played?
Nah, he kicked him into the fucking bomb.
Online. Offline out here.
Dog.
Caliber too. We finally get an opening here from RB. Takes Reno immediately out of SPG. Great combo all the way to the wall too. This is what you need. Safe jump setup.
Oh, there's the guard cancel, man. He will do that. But man, that was expensive. He's close to overheating. He has to use whatever he can to just stay away from the 90th percentile.
Oh, but there's a throw. Throws him out the way. One more setup here.
Oh, he tried to press
the Nah, and it pops you up.
Nope. You ain't going nowhere,
Dog, this is
crazy.
crazy.
3 rounds.
3 rounds.
3 rounds of playtime. Hey. Reno's looking to close this one out. This will be a crazy round start if he wins this here.
And the way RB's playing this right now, I don't want to say timid, but again, the SPG placement let us know he was.
Dog, you should have put it up front, bro, and just be like, I'm mashing.
How much exactly? I don't think he knew that Ren was going to put this on him.
He's putting hurt on him again. This is going to be another 2.
I gotta start putting it up front. I think real ones put the SPG in the front.
Gotta be cool.
We are looking for a level 3 finish here, maybe for the stop.
Oh no, he's overheated. That's
damn. What was that? A double super? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! God damn, that was crazy, dude. Yo, that was nuts, bro.
And I intend to. But there's some
All
people
right,
in the
we're gonna do
audience
this.
that need to come correct about what they were saying all weekend.
Talking that trash online, right?
Said that, okay, maybe the U.S. got in top 8, but they ain't gonna make it in the top 3, though.
Who said that? Who said U.S. gonna get top 8?
Currently fighting for that grand finals position.
You gotta be out of your mind.
Getting into the top 3, of course, securing their EWC spots as well.
Wild times ahead for this community, Rome.
That's what I want to see, baby. We looked at all the tournaments. You mentioned it.
USA #1.
We haven't seen that presence yet from us in the States, and we are seeing it on display. But of course, top 8 will continue.
This is crazy.
As we got the next matches coming your way.
First, we got some messages.
Oh, Akini versus Luffy. Okay.
Oh, the bracket. Excuse me. Hold on a second. So the bracket's already been busted. For a lot of people, the bracket's been, I don't want to say decimated.
Reynolds, Chris G. So now we're gonna do
These are tremendous competitors. If anything's a surprise, is that we made it through this
ZJZ Gamer
I have been
B.
screaming my head off for the last 48 hours, and I don't think I'm going to be done anytime soon.
I was going to say, we got a lot more screaming to do. I would say if there's any surprise, it's how well Reynolds dominated that first game. A double perfect in winners top 8. I just didn't expect that to happen. You used the word timid. Timid?
I didn't like the energy. I didn't like the energy of him putting in the second, especially him waiting to do that.
Dude, the round start, he was looking at the SPG meter. He was just like, I don't know, point, mid, what do I do? So he came into that one kind of frazzled already. He didn't know.
It's a terrible thing to go into a match like that frazzled. So hopefully he can shake it off in the lower bracket. I say lower bracket because we are esports now, but hey. You know, though, we got some pride.
Shout out Rosemary. We love Rosemary.
Buy one, get one entree giveaway. Are you ready? Text, almost did it, to 888-222 for the chance to win. Code will go fast, so make sure you get that text in.
Oh my God, he's got to do the fucking Chipotle ad read. Yep. Shout out to Chipotle for putting on for the FGC. I got my Chipotle and I got my Red Bull. Let's go. A nice, delicious taco salad.
I almost want to get one right now. I feel like we should get a burrito like under the table real quick.
Whoa, these went to the same way. What does it say? Fuck with versus. I don't know what that means. I don't like that. Honestly, I swear, if I was running a fucking tournament, I would be like, do not do no dumb shit when you're on the stream. I don't want you to put no fucking stupid memes or whatever fucking statement you're trying to make. I swear if I ever host a tournament, that's in the rules. If you're on stream, no. I don't like it.
Street Fighter 4 era, Street Fighter 5, even Street Fighter 6, still a top player and one of the best.
No, I'm lying. I couldn't do that. If I find it funny, it's fine. If I find it offensive, well, you're in trouble. All right, here we go again. Now we got Kine. So far, all we've seen is Kine. Oh, Marco. Hotaru. What was the last one? I forget. I literally just forgot. It was Kine versus... Fuck, who was it?
All right, got to hold on to that. Yeah, can't get busted by the Rondo trying to punish that.
I already forgot.
A little bit too high for that, though. Hey!
Oh, Gato. It was Kine versus Gato. So not so bad, but
Level 1?
clearly there's a meta.
Usage right
I'm gonna have to learn how to use Kine or Hokochumaru.
How does Gamer B respond to this here right now? I won't say that was dominant on either way, but it obviously got away from him at the end.
What
The wheels
flag
started
is
coming
that?
up, has to hold it
Is that
together
the
there, maybe
Filipino
not
flag? Where are these guys
so
from?
much in that position, and already starting out round 2 great.
I think right there, using a... That was almost real big.
That was cute. Oh, again.
Yeah, he's got to watch the throws. That's what cost him last time. But still, from the position, yeah, we're going to go to the next round. No, not quite yet.
DJZ kind of, wow.
He's not thinking about this. He's like, yeah, I want to go to the next game. I don't want to give you any more chance to build any more meter. Let's just get there.
My man's getting froggy with it.
Yeah, jumping around. I mean, she is green, right?
That's actually a good point. You know, maybe he's feeling the energy.
He is. Got the homies in the back watching. They got the soju back there.
Oh, man.
The sausage links, bro. The sausage link dangling off the side of the barrel.
Hibachi?
Yeah, man. Watch your meat, bro. What you doing there? You got to pick it up.
I said the oil bin hibachi.
Yeah, I ain't know BJ was feeding them, man, but here we go.
Man, nothing but the finest meat. Oh!
The finest far D as well. To capitalize there. We got all the meter. Are we going to cash? No, just for one. He wants that second mix to get for a kill.
That's right. Get that hard knockdown in the corner. And here it comes. Oh, wow. He was scared.
Oh, yeah. You know, command grab was an idea.
Yeah.
In the mind of Gamer B. He does not want to get kidnapped.
Interesting decision there. He did not use the invulnerable super. He was just saying, hey, you're going to back up a little bit. I'm going to make you freeze in place while I think about what to do next.
That multifaceted orb super, man. So strong. One of the best at breaking down the rev meter, too. And here we go, the patience for ZZG. ZZG knows he just needs one connection there. Oh, you tried to press on the heavy reflect.
Huge.
How dare you?
I don't know. That might be a little early, yeah. Oh, what? He jumped! He jumped out of that. What are you doing? Oh, no. A lot of momentum gone on ZJZ's side. Gamer B on the attack. One more setup might do it. Oh, he got overheated. No more rev available. One more Rondo. You might.
Nah, she went through the shit. Oh my god. Yo, this is a crazy top 8 already. Look at his face. He's like, what in God's name was that?
I don't want to say that he had a
or maybe it was this guy.
If he had been charging down,
I'm
maybe
retarded. Maybe it was this guy that got hit.
Invulnerable frames might have disappeared by the time he touched her.
Yeah.
But goddamn.
Wow, I mean, the spacing. You know, if you're Gamer B, you're wiping the sweat. I mean, if you're ZJZ, you're wiping
I'm wiping the sweat off of my brow right now as we speak. That scared everybody.
Oh, my God. He gets the throw right back to it.
All right.
Start cancel. This is loser side as well, guys. 2 out of 3 action. Somebody's going home.
This is definitely a side of ZJZ I don't think we've seen before. Usually he's a little more calm and collected than this, but he's being mad aggressive.
Oh, we used to endearingly call him ZZZ because he played so lame.
The lamest player in KOF history.
Nah, they called him ZZZ because he'd be sleeping because the gameplay so boring.
All respect, obviously.
Oh, all the time. Yeah, we know the level of play is.
ZZZ because I put him to sleep.
On that jump there. What a stand. Gamer B getting all this incremental damage here, stacking up.
Damn, he set that bomb mod far away.
Able to fly around as much, has to watch out for the diagonal fireballs. And Gamer B in a great position, no need to overcommit to anything. ZJZ has to make this work.
We are the biggest of chilling right now, man. We got locked the loader with 2 bars, still got the SPG, even a rev up.
It really is such a good strat. If you get a massive life lead, just play lame as hell.
I think Gamer B might be
it's such a good
strat. Because that was unnecessary damage, and we're almost in an even situation because of it. Be a timer scam.
Oh no!
Don't do it because he knows Gamer B is looking for it.
He tried to go for the command grab?
Gamer B saying, haha, I know you want to command grab me after an almost kill combo, but you're not going to get it, buddy.
Her command grab too, like she has everything.
No JD on Gamer B's side.
Taking that all the way to the wall too. There's the level 1 super, hard knockdown. Let's see what we can do. ZJZ really needs to.
We tried to do the Marco RPS there, huh?
She just started Fortnite dancing.
Big damage on the board for Gamer B. We're back in the mid screen.
Double orb still has that one.
Oh, the low, but he wasn't able to cancel that in the super.
That
would have been game.
It would have been, yeah. And again, another situation like last time. Gamer B, big chillin'. has a slight health lead over ZJZ, but the bar for both tries to EX a Panther through.
Man, this guy's crazy. You got that life lead and you want to get in like that? And bro. Oh my, are you kidding me? How does it keep happening?
Somehow, Gamer B with the lucky charm. Okay, running into that big boot right there, the sweet chin music. ZJZ extends his life.
Oh man, I did not see this going round for round rather. But Gamer B getting a little risky with his life there. Gonna have to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, speaking of settling down, I mean, we finally got a huge jump in. Another knockdown from ZJZ.
ZJZ in firm control of this match, and I don't want to say that's it, but one more touch either way. No, that's it. That's a wrap, sir.
We're cashing all
God damn.
Pushing that ref meter. ZJZ staying alive.
One more dance to get to the bigger dance, almost in the EWC picture.
What a set right there. But give it up to Gamer B, everybody. What a great performance. Gonna be eliminated from the bracket, tying for 7th place. Like you mentioned, man, it don't matter how old you are, baby. If you got the skills, if you can handle the sticks, you can be up on this stage as well.
And I believe we got 3 spots for EWC here, right?
Yeah, we have 3.
Well, there's only one more up for grab. And other people
Who already qualified for EWC? Chris G.
And Punko. And actually, now that I think about it, they are qualified.
Good, yeah.
So ZJZ is actually there. My bad, everybody.
Yeah, it might be.
This scoregami is new to me.
Scoregami.
Interesting one, as you can see, the last 2 players, like you mentioned, ZJZ. Oh, essentially, I feel like ZJZ.
Oh, that's right, RB.
Might be the set to decide who gets the 3rd spot right there.
Okay, that's got a lot of heat on it then.
It does, it definitely does.
That's right.
All the other qualified players on the other side of the bracket, so Punko and Fenrich, we're going to see that happen here. Another.
Damn, Punko and Fenrich are already qualified for EWC.
Wow. I did not think the bracket would line up this way, bro.
Hey, man, there's so many qualified players here for EWC, but not everybody here is qualified for SWC like Fenrich has, so that's the real coveted prize.
That's the real one. That's the tournament champion.
Oh, SNK World Cup.
Will be crowned, going home with essentially three different crowns, basically. This ain't no Coast, no Kings, but you're going to be getting crowned out here.
Definitely getting some accolades.
Yeah, for sure, man. Pad the resume. Looks good for the next sponsors, you know what I'm saying? It's going to keep it going.
Most certainly.
Man, but Punko, what a treat to watch this guy.
Let's go, Punko.
The honor of calling him. Obviously, he plays a lot of.
They did the shirtless, whatever, Tekken match. This guy's the OG of taking your shirt off mid-match.
As you can see, but it's really an honor and a privilege to watch him because he is such an enigma. The way he plays, like his expression never changes, and he just does the wildest stuff in matches, bro.
We were talking about it on Friday, and we were like, man, like people think that he's emotionless when he plays. I'm like, no, he's actually very emotional when he's playing. Always angry. This guy's always trying to maul you.
He's always mad.
Not want to have to defend that much. In a game where defense is very strong.
Oh yeah, he's always on the aggressive. I've seen him walk people down. Just walk them full screen, rev blow, and they'll eat it every single time.
He'll do a round start, they'll eat it.
Round start, he'll DP on every block. But you know, Fenrich, man, we talk about somebody who's been dominant. You know, of course, early on in this game, still a month in, but a player who has been shown their valor has been proven already, right?
Absolutely.
Depending on the results they've got, runner-up at EVO Japan, only losing to Shanghai, you know, no big deal.
You know, man, like if you had to lose to anybody, right? I think that's not a bad thing to put on your resume.
Somebody to lose to, and of course, winning Brussels Challenge last week, and also defeating Punko in a stellar winners finals, one of the hypest matches I've seen so far. But they are back to throw it again. But of course, from the loser side, and Fenrich was a player I think people expected to be in this winner side top.
Most certainly, you know, like including myself, Fenrich is such a strong competitor, and definitely one of those kind of guys that if you're not thinking 3 steps ahead, he's already 5 steps ahead of you. It might be over already, but ended up going down 2-0 to Kizzy K before the top 24 situation, I believe.
You know what's so
Damn, that's a shame Kizzy's not here.
You can have an 800-player bracket, 900-player bracket, right? And then you can do that tournament today. You can run it back next week, the same players, and it'll be different results. Or like you know have like it's just interesting how like you can have the same crop of players, but somebody could be feeling better today. Maybe somebody won't.
So far we've seen Hokotomaru,
new ideas,
Marco,
all those things come into play week to week, day to day.
Gato, Kain, and Hokotomaru.
Right? It could be a jet lag situation. Sometimes, like the variables to fighting games, man. What I love about it is like the best player will win most of the time, but not all the time. You know.
And once again, I think that we're seeing that in spades here with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. once again, no gods of this game.
No gods?
There are no Fatal Fury champions in the competitive pool yet. So these are it. We are growing them as we speak.
Yeah, growing them like the trees in the background, baby. The summit, because this is peak Fatal Fury action. Our final top 8 losers, first round matchup here. Punko versus Finn Rich. Yeah,
let's go, Punko. Punko.
Always remember to breathe, everybody.
Remember to breathe, everybody. Inhale.
Yeah, said history's written by the winner.
Exhale.
Yeah, a top tier would say that. You know? Here we go.
Let's go, Punko.
And, wow, big challenge from Punko. You are not going to get the Panzer sequence on me. Psych, maybe I will.
Oh, that drink said wild punish, guard cancel, just defend.
Okay, okay.
All of it was there. Oh, what a jump!
What a jump, dude.
Yeah, that is something that a lot of kinds will go to, but not this early on. Interesting that Punko was ready for it, though.
Yeah, amateur. Tries to go for the universal high evade.
Great button for people who don't like to, who throw the high mids usually, right? You see the high mid come out. The
Oh, is he
lower
dead?
evade, or rather the high evade is actually
Yeah,
going to beat
he's
that
dead.
most of the time.
Yeah, they'll stuff it out. But speaking of beat, right now you're getting a beat put
Come on,
you.
dude.
Finrich with the ignition gear closing out the first round.
And this is Finrich's wheelhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Starting out strong, keeping the pace, maintaining pressure.
Oh, there's that red blow.
They both got SPG up in front.
Because he will counter that.
Yeah, we got those. You know the next one definitely getting checked. Speaking of check.
Nice.
I'm not out of SPG yet, though.
Nice confirm.
Very close to
Weakling. Jeez.
I don't know what he went for there, but he got smacked.
Yeah, I don't think Punko was ready
Nice.
for that either.
To the wall. Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Blocks the DP.
We're going to get the full extension of the combo here from Finrich.
I think.
Building all that extra bar.
We overheat for that because it's not death yet, but one more touch is going to do it.
Oh, the overhead.
That's what he wanted last time.
That's
Punko
brutal.
overloaded right there. Not sure what to do.
All right, come on, Punko. Wake up.
Simple uppercut that Punko opted to go for wasn't untimely demise.
I can't help but point out this is straight up gatekeeping right now because Finrich is already in EWC and SWC, and he's just pulling the ladder up in front of Punko right now.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
See, that's what I don't understand about these qualification type shit. Like, if people are already qualified, you shouldn't be allowed to gatekeep. Like,
They'll get kicked off the Geese Tower, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I guess then it's like, well, you didn't technically, you were supposed to make it to this point.
That's what we call conditioning, baby. All up in your grill, the neutral jump. Finrich is just pressing forward on it. How do you
almost punish that one? The 6B is hard to punish. It comes out so, it looks like it comes out slow, but it's actually faster than it looks.
It is, yeah.
Again!
Okay.
And he's going to DP it after it too. You know, that's got something you got to be worried about. That guard cancel trades. We'll take it though. Oh, baby, he didn't even get a chance to
Yeah, he's fucking up Punko. I'm
and he
tight.
still got the Lance.
All right, big hit for Punko. That's what we need. Take advantage of an overheated Finrich.
What?
Tries to corpse hop into
What?
flash kick. That is the beauty. Flash kick. I ain't got to auto-correct myself. I don't got to make sure I do it on the opposite side. I'm just let it go.
Oh, my Lord. And you can tell that Punko can smell the meaty on that one.
God
He
damn.
wanted that so bad. Oh, where are you going?
Oh, the whiff throw is pain. Pain.
Right now, Finrich really did his homework here. Punko.
Almost? No, not quite, not quite.
God, that sucks, dude.
Look at that damage. Bro.
Oh, no. He tried to do the low whatever attack. Damn, Punko.
I don't even know.
He really wanted him to know, like, hey, man, dude.
So Punko does not qualify for EWC. I thought they said that he was already qualified. I'm tight.
Together before is you should try this out.
God damn.
It's kind of good.
Gonna lie.
Twice in a row.
All right,
I mean, that
well,
was
what's
crazy
next?
Stuff right there. Punko eliminated from the bracket, but shout outs again to Punko bringing his awesome fighting game style to this
Some
tournament here.
Pokemon.
The best he could, but that is gonna
Where's
be
Chaz?
advancing forward on.
You got to break down this Pokemon
This
gameplay.
is definitely like the heaviest it's ever
Montana
been
Mott
for us as community
versus
members,
Emilio
obviously, right? You know,
Forbes.
like, we've obviously seen the champions of KOF come out here.
Join?
and leave
Oh,
it
you
all
guys
on
are
the
on
floor, and now we're seeing
Discordian?
players from outside, champions from outside
Okay,
of that
okay,
circle,
let me close
the SNK
this.
circle, come out here and just throw hands for our viewing pleasure. It's a real treat. It's a real honor, honestly, man. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be here with you and all y'all in the background, obviously.
Behind niggas to film them, do they?
You're right. He just goes right. And we just
Yeah,
see how
people-
far.
They have
We just see how
like
fast, how far he goes.
yeah, and they have like maybe 1 or 2 cameras. So the first guy is getting half of it, and then the second guy when he passes is getting the second half. You get what I'm saying? And I'm filming this all on iPhone, and you got a mad nice iPhone, so we could both film. Yo, what up, Ish?
What's up?
Boogie Board, you're muted for some reason. I don't know why.
Am I?
No. Hold on.
Oh, you did mute yourself. What's up, Ish B?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's goody?
Shit, man, I'm just watching a bunch of shit on stream again. Turn this on here.
We joined it. I said, hit up Ish. He'll join.
Yeah.
I knew that.
We got the day 2 of the Pokemon Portland Regional Championships on as well.
Oh, shit. I'm here for it. Let's go.
Let me move my camera.
I'm rooting for Aaron Brock, you heard?
Aaron Brock?
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll keep an eye.
I don't know where he's at.
Right now we got Montana Mott versus Emilio Forbes.
Ryan, you fucking jinxed the fat nigga yesterday. You made him lose.
What was I just gonna do? Oh no! It's
Yo, I got great news.
I'm retarded. What happened?
I got great news. Skateboard T, aka Web Off Flame, agreed to let me direct and film a skate video for him this summer.
Oh really?
Yeah, and I'm gonna make it so sick. It's gonna be like some Baker shit. It's gonna be 5 minutes, just T hitting tricks, and like I'm gonna really. I told him we got to film for like a month, and I'm gonna really push him and make him try to get shit.
Yeah,
and we're gonna make it. We're gonna get great footage. The only thing is, I'm sad that I can't get no footage of the trap room.
Yeah, well, you know, hopefully you can make the focus some good skateboarding.
Because I'm gonna get some footage of him on the NPC and shit, but it'd be so much better if he was in that room with all those things hanging up and 5 people sitting in it.
Right.
Wait, that room still exists just like that?
Nah.
Oh. I mean, you guys got old footage somewhere, right?
Yeah, but that's ass.
Yeah, you need new footage. I remember a long time ago I tried cutting together some skate clips of Tommy and Eric, and in the video you can hear James Whitehead just being like, "It can't just be ollies and pop shove-its or something."
That's a fact, though.
I was like, man, whatever. It's literally just a bunch of clips of them like hopping off curbs and doing like kick flips. But yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm trying to get T with it and make him some content.
I thought for sure you were gonna say music video, but skating is cool. Like you said, yeah, that's something that he can do.
We're gonna use his music in the video.
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense.
So it's like a music video, kinda. But
why is there a commercial break for fucking
one of the
Go ahead. My bad.
What was I gonna say? Oh, we were talking about it. One of the craziest, best parts of Tommy's swag and Tommy's lore is that he's like a skater.
Yeah, skateboard T.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. If he's calling himself skateboard T and just saying kick flip and all this shit in the songs, but niggas never seen him skating.
Right.
We gotta set the stage right if he wants to actually do this.
This is gonna be his reintroduction.
Literally.
This is gonna be like the official launch of Skateboard TTM, like a brand.
I have friends that are real skaters.
Right.
I have friends that were skating for Supreme and shit. So it's like, if T really started doing it and he's hanging out and it's like, I know he's old and I know it's like not the time. It's like, you don't have to be on pro level to be a skate influencer or, you know, or to make money off of skateboarding anymore.
Yeah, I would probably say that's true. Because like I said, it's like nobody, is like a pro level gamer or a pro level this, but they still make stuff around it and people watch.
Yeah. There's a whole genre. There's a whole like community of people that just skate and make Instagram clips and they get paid off their Instagram clips.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's a pro skater. They're getting paid to skateboard.
That's true. Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Hey man, people.
Oh my God! Oh, this is your boy with the raging bolt and the.
You know these guys?
Yeah, remember?
I forgot. We
These
didn't
guys
watch
fought
these guys
yesterday.
fight today. We didn't watch these guys yesterday.
Why is it the same exact characters?
Maybe these are just stock ones. I was thinking about that too. I was like, they're like, maybe there's only preset characters on the little tablets they're playing on or whatever, and they just like.
Nah, bro, they're playing on their Switches, and when you make a game, you can design it, you can edit your character.
Well, like you said, it's like I don't know why they're the exact same characters.
This is confusing. And Emilio Forbes is not the guy that, because it was a white guy that had the Raging Bolt and the Zacian.
No, I thought these were just like default characters you just pick.
Unless it's like there's two switches at that table and you load your Pokemon into it.
That's what I'm thinking. It's not like you log into your profile. I mean, you probably do log in, but
that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you? Unless we're tripping, but I'm pretty sure I've seen those characters yesterday fighting each other.
No, definitely. They're
the
exact
nigga with the
same
hexagon
one.
glasses and then the nigga in the green button up, right?
100%. These are the exact same characters. So it's got to be some kind of like default thing.
Yeah, because I'm fucking confused. I'm confuzzled, bitch.
I don't like to use words that I can't spell, but I was flabbergasted. But
That's a fact.
We got to watch Fatal Fury. But I'll leave it like
I'm not watching that Guilty Gear shit no more.
No, it's over. You know who won?
Who won?
Umi show. Some trans Umi show. But
Oh.
they did it in a very spectacular way. They came back from the losers bracket and reset the.
He said, "You hear this nigga appropriating this shit?" He said, "They."
If I said she, it would have been. I should have just said him. That would have been.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. As you guys say, him. Be disrespectful, dog.
Oh right. Well, we're on
It's just
stream,
like, damn,
so
I
I
should've
try to
said
be
him.
courteous. But still, yeah. So it's over, anyways. Guilty Gear's
Yeah,
done.
the first time I did that, I felt mad weird.
Mm-hmm.
But I was forced to do it because
it's
my
not
roommate.
like I can't just freely speak. It's like I get to it and then I stop for a second and make a decision.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I had to do that because my roommate was trans, and
yeah,
I wasn't like informed ahead of time, which I guess it's everybody.
I just in general value being polite and well mannered. I value that. So, like I said, I would just be a normal person in real life if somebody was like, I don't know, man, it depends, but like I just. Like
well, yeah, I
just
do
like
that
to be
now, but I'm saying first time it happened, and I even did it the first time I was put in that situation, but I did feel weird.
But the mask will slip. I will say some crazy shit.
I was like, this is fucked up that I have to say this, and it makes me. I gotta think about it and feel weird.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I should have just been like.
But the world says that means I'm gay.
I don't fucking know. It doesn't. I don't think. In the end of it, it doesn't really matter. Like it's kind of Like,
yeah, but why is it? They think that if I don't like gay, it must mean that I'm. If it bothers me, it must mean I'm gay.
Or you're homophobic, or you hate gay people.
Well, that's what they say. Homophobia is from. It's from people that have internalized homophobic shit.
Let's just go like, you think I'm afraid of them?
or internalized homosexuality.
I don't know, man. I'm just like, I try to be as like dumb as possible about that sort of stuff. I'm just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. I got no idea.
If you look and you're really trying, like if I knew like them lady boys or somebody that really looks like, I would probably just say her or she when I would talk about them, I guess. But if it's some fat guy with that just looks like a giant
fat guy with a big hairy belly sticking.
Yeah, like somebody with a full beard and a makeup on, I'd be like, that's him. He's over there.
Yeah, that dude's crazy. You'd call him a dude, right?
There's a gradient, I guess. It's like, that guy's not even trying. Like, come on. At least shave and
like
put, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ.
It's just like, if you're going to do it right.
And again, it's like with that same shit, I'm like, you're making your life very difficult for like seemingly no reason.
Yeah.
Like you're taking a very hard route, and
like the boys went at years yesterday.
I hate to be like the religious zealot here, but I'm like, I don't think God makes mistakes. Okay, you're telling me you was born in the wrong body. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't
That's
think
true.
That's how it works.
I agree. I can agree with you guys.
Or like people who are retarded or like autistic, they'll try to say like people with Down syndrome. Like I'm like, I look at that and I'm like, I don't know, man. I still say God did that. Like I don't know. I mean, could you apply that? Not now that I say it out loud, it's like, I mean, maybe sometimes like God was like trying to rush these ones out or something.
Yeah, God did that for sure.
But it like
I did that.
I don't know. It's crazy.
God did that because normally the people that have the people with Down syndrome need to learn something, and it's not negative.
Well,
they need to learn.
That's kind of how I look at like things that just happen to me personally, or just to people in general. It's like, okay,
that's what I do too. Is when something happens to me, especially if it's bad, I'm like, okay,
this was prescribed to me by the universe. Like the universe says, you need to have this happen to you right now, and I'm like, okay.
Anytime something's bad, I always can correlate it with, okay, well, look, I fucked up here. And this is the reaction for it. And I know that's why. Because I know I fucked up.
Yeah, God probably speaks to you, but he doesn't use words. He probably uses experiences and other things.
That's a fact. I agree with you.
And you got to be able to listen. You could just sit there and go, why, God? Why are you doing this to me? And he's like, you don't.
That's the hard part with that. And that's what we mostly do because we think we're, you try in all these different areas. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to.
Oh, we're getting super deep. Pause.
Oh, Bang joined during our God conversation.
Yeah, we're talking about all sorts of stuff. But I'm still on the stream, just heads up.
Yeah, I'm just commenting this shit.
Oh, really? I clicked down the OBS. Oh, yeah, I did see it says join Discord. Join Cord. But, yeah, we're just watching. Dude, these first couple matches in this fucking Fatal Fury have been pretty entertaining and pretty crazy.
When we're on stream talking about trans and God?
Yep.
Oh, my God.
We can always take it down.
No, I'm just
I've had to do that, bro. Like I said, I dropped a real hard R N-bomb, which is crazy to do on stream, but yeah, I had to take it out.
That's crazy to admit.
It's whatever. I don't really care. Nobody's watching. We got the Slider King in here, though. Slider. We're on stream right now, so don't say anything too crazy.
Of course.
You know, you can pump legal stunts though. That's what we've been watching the Pokemon regional finals right now.
Fire.
And I just imagine them when they ask the player, because they ask the players in the interview. They're like, do you want to shout anybody out? And they're like, yes, we want to shout out legal stunts. That guy's not a scalper.
That's a fact.
Oh shit. Oh man. I was thinking about it, like I'm trying to track miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this job pays reasonably decent, but the problem is this is where I thought maybe there'd be money back in the end due to loss, because it's like if I'm going one direction, it's 20 miles away, and then from that direction the other store that I would go to for the same amount of money that I'm getting paid for the first fucking store, the mileage is like 50 miles away, let's say. Like I'm losing technically, am I? Because I have to drive all the way there.
You just got to know the cost for you to drive all those miles. Like, what's your cost per mile?
You know what I mean? Because now when I flush this into taxes, is what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? It's like, how are they like? This shit's crazy with this mileage. I'm fucked up with this mileage shit.
Yeah, you got to track it with these apps. That's the hard part. Not the hard part, but I mean, I've never done it before.
Yeah, but so what? The where's Pilot at with it is that he has to do his taxes and he didn't track nothing.
So you just make up a number. That's how my uncle does it for the trucking.
Yeah, but it has to be a number well enough for me not to be owing them a chunk.
Well, that's it's got to be reasonable.
Like he said 12,000. He wasn't saying the other things that I'm gonna have to pay in for, and that was just for I think like Social Security and medical and some other shit. And it would be like 12 grand because I made 38 last year, so it's like I got 17,000 miles. I did the calculation. 17,000 miles would be me cutting 12,000 down, but it's like I know I did more than 17,000 miles. I swapped vehicles like niggas do bitches.
Like, gotta guess.
Three jobs the whole year, or 3 jobs the whole year long, and then literally like swapping cars. So there's no way I definitely put mileage on more than I want to say probably like 25, maybe 30,000 miles, something stupid.
So then that's what you claim.
Right, but I'm worried about an audit. Then proof has to be. I mean, they let you know ahead of time, but I guess I'm gonna have to claim until I'm 30.
They're not gonna audit you, bro. Trump Dog's in charge right now. The IRS is chilling.
Nah, they ain't chilling.
He took all those 80,000 IRS agents that Biden hired are off doing clerical bullshit now. They're paper pushers.
Oh man, yeah, they're pushing fucking envelope and mail to niggas' houses because asking where the money's at.
Nah, they're bean counters.
They're sending mail to Pilot.
Yeah, they send them mail asking where the breach is at.
No.
That is retarded. No, I'm dead serious,
you
bro.
Throw that in the trash. You go, this is a scam. And you go about your day.
It sounds good.
And you go, I'm a sovereign citizen.
Don't listen to Ishbu on that one.
You got to be debt maxing. You just take out as much debt as you can, and then file bankruptcy, and you're good.
He just opened a business and he's in New York State, so his personal credit is his business credit.
Just run it all the way up, bro. There's no debtor's prison in America.
Damn.
They don't throw people in jail for having a lot of debt. Some places they do, but not here in the good old US of A.
Showing the words of Ishbu, run it up.
Run it up. Like, oh, wait, hold on. American Express is calling me for a call. Hello? Hey, you owe us money. Okay, can I pay you 50 cents a month for the next 500 years? Yes? Okay, thank you. And then you hang up the phone, and that's it.
50 cents a month. God damn.
You go, dude, I'm fucking disabled and I'm retarded and I can only pay $2 a month. Can you do that for me? No, you can't? Okay, bye. And you hang up the phone and that's it. Then they'll call you in 2 weeks. I mean, right? Am I lying?
Nah, you're not. You're not lying.
So,
that's
hey,
good.
It's all fake. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
You're right. You're definitely right.
So just be cred maxing. I mean debt maxing.
Yeah, get your credit up and then exploit it.
No, I'm just joking. I wouldn't do that, but I have heard that in funny videos from this person.
Oh my God, Ishbu's clip farming.
But it does make sense. I mean, right? Isn't that kind of how it is?
Yeah.
So it's like kind of half joking, but the reason it's funny is because it's kind of true. But still, I wouldn't risk it. But again, you could just file bankruptcy, like whatever. Like this is all the money's fake anyway.
I've been trying to tell him.
Like, oh no, you can fix it.
I've been trying to tell him, and he don't know what decision to make, and he's waiting. And I'm trying to tell him, don't wait, just do it.
But I have not filed tax. You're talking to somebody that hasn't filed taxes in quite a long time, and I was working under the table for the roofing for quite a while, and I haven't filed no taxes for the trucking. And
damn.
I think about it, but I'm just like,
Ishbu's living on the edge.
I'm not stressed about it. Nobody's calling me or like, you know, I'm just like, whatever. I guess when I file taxes, I'll deal with it and see what they say.
Definitely.
And then, like I said, then I'll tell them, like, oh, dude, I can only afford 50 cents. Is that okay? And I go, no, okay, hang up the phone. Like, yeah, the IRS is leaving me messages.
You only go to prison for tax evasion when it's like millions, right?
I don't know. You'd have to look that up, right? You have to watch The Big Short about that. Who's the guy from The Big Short? The fuck is his name?
I don't even know what The Big Short is.
It was like a big. I don't know. There are financial crimes, but owing taxes, like I don't know.
Financial crime.
I just can't understand. Like, well, it kind of blows my mind because if you think about it, out of 100% of your take home, in the breakdown, you probably end up with like 40%. Because for every service, for every good, tax.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah.
For moving it around, tax.
I know. When
so it's like,
when the boss pays the employee, there's a tax. When the employee cashes it, there's a tax. When the employee spends that money, it gets taxed again. When I deposit, like, it gets taxed like mad times.
But
every move.
Insane. Like that's insane, bro. That's insane. The niggas gotta have so much money. It's foolish. And they've been doing this shit to motherfuckers for years.
It's not even real. Like I said, think about how much money do you spend that's actually physical cash. I know you do because you be, operating in the dark web type shit, but everything's just numbers on a screen. Like when I type my thing into my app and it says I have $300 in my checking account, like it's just numbers on a screen. Like, yeah, okay, I guess I could go to the ATM and make it spit out some paper, but it's just so much of it is rigged. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
And I think about that too. Like, I try not to be a pussy. Like, I'm not gonna make excuses for my own bad behavior and all my mistakes that I've made. But for real, like, the game is rigged. Like, and it's rigged against. It's just rigged. Like, the shit's all bullshit. And that plus all the shit that I fucked up as a person. So, like, I'm getting at least I could probably recover from my own mistakes. But like,
it's so rigged that there's no room for error.
No.
You gotta know somebody.
The moment you fuck up off the path, you're cooked.
But people do it. Like, I think people do. Maybe it's a very small number, but people do stumble into some shit where, like, oh, I just made some widget or something, or like I just went viral for some random shit and now I'm caked up.
Yeah, that's easy.
Or it's some like old money shit where they're like, how did you make your billions of dollars? He's like, I just made some like app that, like, when you swipe your card at a store, like, I get 1% of it, and it's in every store in fucking you know what I mean?
United States of America.
It's just like some software that, like, I just license out and I get, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it just collects.
Which also too, like, I know I talk shit about taxes, but like you said, like, capital gains taxes and people that just, like, I put $1 million because I'm, a trust fund baby, and that $1 million netted me, X amount in some investments, and like, I don't know, like, nah, I still don't think that should be taxed like that. But like I said,
revenue and ways to.
Yeah, there's people manipulate shit with financial tools and different things, and I'm like, that's bullshit. Like, you made that money by doing nothing but moving money around. And I don't think that's cool. Actually, again, every time I say something and I think about it, I'm like, actually, that is kind of cool. If I could make money by just pushing money around to different little things and whatever financial instruments are around, like, yeah, that'd be sick.
You gotta get into meme coin.
But it's like, I don't know. These are interesting questions.
Yeah, definitely. Without a doubt.
Because, like I said, imagine I just make 2 AI robots and I buy one stock and the AI robots trade the stock back and forth millions of times a day, and I get 5 cents or I get a fraction of a penny off every one of those transactions, Shit.
That's fire. Pull up.
But I'm chilling.
The Slayer King just left in the middle.
Yeah.
No, you're talking to him.
Look, actually, Skullgirls is also one of those they/them type games. Like Guilty
What is
Gear.
Skullgirls?
Yeah, they actually have Skullgirls top 8 right now. And this is also because Sonic Fox is like a gay furry who's a pro player, and he's actually like pretty.
Oh, Sonic Fox is.
You know who Sonic Fox is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Sonic Fox is heavy into Skullgirls. Even like he's in the training mode, like the fox, like not him, the black kid, but like his mascot character is in the game. And yeah, so it definitely attacks. Okay, look, we have an American team kill.
Persona.
Yeah, that's his Persona. But look, we got 2 Americans here in Fatal Fury. These guys are OGs, and I like both these guys. Oh, am I not showing my shit? Oh, no, I am. We got Reynolds versus NYC Chris G.
He got the good True Religion hat.
And he got the good True Religion hat. Like, bro, Fatal Fury 2 like is a game for old guys. Like old guys are all the ones competing in this shit. But remember I was telling you too, like this is that tournament too where like if you get top 3 in this tournament, then you qualify for EWC, which is the $1.5 million prize pool tournament.
That's crazy.
And I think both of these guys are now entered, which I'm hyped for. I fuck with Reynolds, the guy with the True Religion hat. He's cool as hell.
Yeah, you see Reynolds right there. He's got something in his hand. He's juggling it around, keeping himself warm here. Got the True Religion hat.
And yeah, Reynolds plays Kain, and Chris G plays Hokochumaru.
Guys out here looking nice.
Man, I'm feeling it myself. I got this nice combo breaker.
I mean, these matches have been pretty entertaining. Like I said, like Reynolds got 2 perfects on his opponent, which was some, I think, Japanese player. It was crazy.
Yeah, they got more. Jeez, everybody. Jeez, man, we gotta get to that, man. Shout to the shirts, but the drip is on display here. Of course, we love.
Look, he got the Baja Blast, or what is that? The mint, whatever. He's already drinking because he qualified for EWC, so he's got the fucking margarita with him.
Like some kind of monster mixed drink.
You seen that, right?
Yeah.
He's like, hey, yo, I qualified for EWC. Let's see. I don't even care who wins.
Wants to do as far as challenging the air approach. And Kain wants you on the ground. He wants to set up the portals.
Oh, we got the button check.
Etc., etc.
Oh, we got still. They're doing an interview on the Pokemon shit. Pokemon got 2,500 viewers. Team Spooky for Fatal Fury got 6,500 viewers. Oh, look, we got another they/them here on Melty Blood. They're everywhere, bro. They love fighting games.
With these 2 players here. And not the
a lot of questions asked.
Yeah, I mean, this is hype, man. The 2 lone American players in this top 8 in winner's side.
Love seeing USA perform because historically they're not that great.
Legends of form to Southtown, baby.
All right, get your breath in, man. I gotta make sure that the throat is clear, the sinuses are clean.
They still want to win, though. They want to be the first champion of Fatal Fury in Combo Breaker history.
I'm not, but I'll figure it out, bro.
Oh, baby.
We'll get there.
Oh, my God.
I should check and see how the audio's doing on this.
I'm not ready.
It was very echoey last time. Look at the wolves are howling. Bro, the wolf motif is really like I said, we started it as a joke here, but dog, it's appeared in my life so much just by chance. It's so
You didn't
crazy.
realize that's what was going on?
Like maybe wolves are just that popular, but
It's the gaming Discord guys.
it's sick. I like it.
It's
Now
like the
everybody
boys.
at the the wolves are howling.
I can't understand you, JP. Sounds like you're like back.
I thought we manifested these games.
That's a fact.
This should be a move.
That's a fact. That came out after the Libra Walls, right? It just came out.
See, I think I might have to fuck with the Ninja Boy. But
that's the most exclusive. Like an orange back.
he just doesn't really do it for me. How long have I been on? Damn, 4 hours? This is winners finals. I think after the Fatal Fury, I'm cutting it off because I forgot to, you know, uncheck the thing that records the live stream locally, like on my computer.
Oh, it saves the VOD to your computer and do that. You can't just download it.
Yeah, I wanted to save the VODs locally to my computer when I'm doing the gameplay so I can edit a nice looking video. But I forgot to because I wouldn't want to edit this live stream of me just watching Combo Breaker. But I forgot, and now I have like a 4-hour fucking video in 60 FPS on my fucking shit. And I want to get rid of it.
So yo, where these people are making these anime girls, can I make a guy?
Yeah, 100%. You want to make a VTuber anime model?
Yeah.
A big fat one? You can.
Why a big fat one? Why would you say that?
So it can mirror, you know, how you look in real life.
Oh my.
Or you can make it a raccoon or something. Or a capybara. You can, that would be cool.
I'm probably gonna make mine half Dominican, half black kid from the Bronx.
That would be cool. You could definitely do that. There's definitely people that make their, you know, whatever their thing is, something completely different. Like now you can have a virtual bop house. Like I can have a VR, whatever, AI generated where I got like 3 AI girls that I make all their content for, right? And I got the virtual bop house.
Just take this on the stream. Your idea.
Dude, that would be fun as hell. And I would just like tailor them to my tastes. Like if you could have 3 girls in your bop house, what kind of girls would you create? Like VR AI type shit. And this is on stream.
Definitely a waifu.
They'd just be all super wavy, super
gotta have one.
I'll give you my 3. Like obviously you need to have some sort of goth aesthetic waifu girl, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta have some kind of like shy girl, some kind of shy girl. Artsy girl, I guess. And then what would be number 3? Number 3 is like the bad girl. Or like a tomboy. You get one tomboy that's like talking shit. She bullies the other 2.
I need a ratchet waifu.
Something like that.
She needs to be ratchet and smoking black and miles.
So you'll have one super ratchet, or maybe two girls that are ratchet, and then one stuck up type chick, and she gets bullied by those 2. Or or she's the one actually, because them 2 ratchets are so dumb. She plays them off against each other and stuff. Like does all sorts of little games.
I'll have it like the ratchet girls are I'm not even talking ratchet. I want 2 savages. Okay. They're savages, and then the third one is like a pushover white girl who gets bullied.
Damn, Chris G took the first game, and he's pounding that Baja Blast, whatever the fuck that is.
And I want a 4th one. I want a thick Pakistani girl.
You want a thick Arab chick?
Yeah, no, not Arab, Pakistani.
A specifically Pakistani girl.
Yes,
I I understand why.
Yeah. And her name is gonna be Ishley.
Her name is gonna be
Ishley.
I don't know. I guess Ishley. Fine.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I would make what race would be my goth girl? What would I make her?
She gotta be white or Japanese.
Nah, I was gonna make the very rare. No, the most sought after goth girl is obviously the Mexican goth girl.
The Mexican.
She will be a Hispanic type goth girl, like you said, preferably Mexican, or some kind of other Central American race. And then I forgot what my other two picks were. Oh, the shy girl. What's the shy girl gonna be? The shy girl.
That's Japanese. It's gotta be Japanese.
You think Japanese? See, but like, I don't want my shit to be too on the nose. That's too on the nose. It's like, of course.
A style, black girl, Japanese aesthetic.
That was gonna be my next pick. Was like, I want like a white girl that's very shy, some kind of like Anglo. Blue blood, kind of stuck up but still shy somehow. I don't know how that would work. That would be nice.
Blue blood, what does that mean?
Blue blood is like the bitch goes to Harvard, she goes to Yale, like she's very well connected. All her people, you know what I mean? Like she's still shy and she kind of likes that hood shit. Yeah. You know what a wasp is?
No. Well, yes, but not whatever you're saying.
Yeah, a WASP in like WASP, like a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Like those are very like the buttoned up kind of white people that are like, they're very, blue bloody, I guess.
The Karens and the Kyles.
Yeah, quiet. They're very quiet. They're like very off put by like if you're being too loud or eating spicy food. That's how I want the shy girl to be. I want the shy girl to be a wasp.
You are the uptight white.
Yeah, and then the bully. Who do I want the bully girl to be? The bully girl, obviously.
Gotta be a black punk rock chick.
I have a Mexican. I have a white chick. I think the bully girl has to be. Again, like it's like the black chick being the bully is too on the nose. That's too obvious. It's like, of course, the black chick's gonna be some, which I actually wouldn't tolerate. I wouldn't tolerate some black chick that's insufferable, like. I think it's gonna have to be like another Hispanic chick, a different type of Hispanic girl is gonna be the bully. Maybe just like a Puerto Rican chick, or like something like that. She's gonna keep them in line, the other two. But that would be my virtual bop house in Minecraft. You hear that, YouTube? JewTube. Look at Chris, he's locked in. He's wasted already. He's pounding Baja Blast. This is a very epic set. This is a very epic tournament. This is the first real big Fatal Fury tournament. And like I said, there were 3 spots for EWC on the line. So people came from all over the world to Chicago to compete. Look at these guys. They're both like locked in. They're like taking 30 seconds to just take a few deep breaths. My God. What's going on with Pokemon? Oh, we're starting a new game. Aaron Brock versus Giovanni Cheesecake. Are those names familiar to you? Oh, this is the dude from yesterday. He had the green shirt with the hat with the owl on it. He's undefeated. Aaron Brock.
Yeah, Aaron Brock is the one I'm rooting for.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're going to keep this like this because I want to keep an eye on this Pokemon match.
It's like, holy shit, I recognize someone.
Like, I know this guy. I know he's Jewish. I saw him wearing the Star of David necklace, but it's fine. Yeah, look at that nose, bro. That guy's Jewish. Look at the kinky hair.
Yeah, he had the hat on yesterday with the green shirt, and you said you liked his fit.
I did enjoy his fit. It's fine. It's no problem. Like I said,
He's playing a Czechoslovakian guy.
Yeah, Giovanni don't look like he's fucking around. Who is Giovanni picking? Let's bring this up for a little bit. Can you break this down for me, Chaz? What do we got going on here?
We got an Among Us ancient version. This is Geo's shit. Lunala, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, Achinyu, Koraidon, and Fluttermane. So a pretty strong basic meta team. And Aaron is using the same team from yesterday. So he's got Chinpao, Raging Bolt, Calyrax. I think that's Rillaboom. Yeah, he's got Rillaboom, Among Us, and the Zacian. And he's probably going to lead Zacian, Raging Bolt, and have Among Us and Calyrax in the back.
And this is a top 8 match as well. I love seeing top 8s.
I don't know about Giovanni, what he's going to do, though. But look, there you go. Oh, he led Raging Bolt and Zacian. Is that what I said? Maybe. But I knew that's what he was going to do right there. Oh, let's pay attention to the characters again. That'll tell us.
Mute this. We'll bring.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Hits with that defense boost. And it may need to. One of the other key differences between it and Among Us is its typing. Instead of resisting the body press, being weak to it is less ideal in this particular matchup.
The Coradions look crazy, bro.
Yeah.
And that's something you always see.
I've seen a lot of.
Koraidon is a motorcycle. It's your vehicle in the game. And then there's Miraidon is the other one. Yeah. They're like cycle Pokemon. See how he's got a wheel on him? It's like a motorcycle. Yeah, these are the same characters. So they must load their Pokemon into the game.
Yeah, I'm sure they have it set up where like the tournament sets up their thing and they just load in their Pokemon or something.
Yeah.
It's got to be something like that.
Classic double protect. That's what this guy does every game.
But does not get any damage out. So instead, it's just going to be the 2 restricted for Geo and Zamazenta.
Raging Bolt protected itself.
Probably neither side too upset about that, though. I kind of like that if I'm Giovanni, where like, all right, well, pretty tough spot for that Brute Bonnet if you're not going to immediately waste a Terastallization. I think that's a tough thing to do at this point, where you get Lunala in for free. I think it kind of just generally improves the board position. It doesn't really reveal any information because Aaron is going to assume that Lunala.
Oh, what happened? I missed it.
Absolutely.
I just look over to the Fatal Fury stream and the guy's like having a heart attack. The announcer's like laid back dead.
Same thing for the Zamazenta.
They got the water terrestrialize
available for terastallization.
Terastallization.
Yeah, yep, terastallization. You got it.
Because it's always not in the shape, like the shapes there was a water drop.
You could be like Terra water, Terra ice, Terra this.
Oh, interesting.
As Calyrex switches in.
He didn't tear anything.
Also, side note, this guy right here is the man, and he's funny as hell. This bald guy that's commentating, I don't know what he's commentating, Skullgirls, he's hilarious. I wish I was watching his shit. But you're doing Skullgirls, and I don't care about Skullgirls.
Ooh, the close combat was headed into the Raging Bolt, so Aaron gets what Geo wanted in turn 1 and instead fires back with
the opposing Lulana used Trick Room. Uh-oh, we're in the fucking disco now. We're in a different dimension.
Probably signals in Ursaluna as the 4th Pokemon. Yeah, really interesting situation there. Where, great switch to get the Calyrex in from a type advantage perspective and from a damage.
This is definitely the longest stream I've ever done at 4 hours and 5 minutes.
So Calyrex likely going to need to ride that horse right back out.
Which I think we're going to cut it here, and I'm going to just hang out with you guys.